Sorry, everybody. Welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. Thanks, Omega. Thank you. I appreciate that. Um, Today we got a great show. I don't usually celebrate my birthday. And it's because most people don't really care for it. It's just a regular day to most people. So I just personally just never really celebrated. It used to affect me in the beginning. Like this was like 4 or 5 years ago. I just stopped celebrating it. Yeah, nobody don't really do shit for me. So um I'll tell you how my day was. My baby mother took me out. She got me cake. We didn't sing happy birthday nothing yet, but I went there, got myself wine, and also we're bringing back one of the most favorite parts of the show, Shots Friday. So I do got my bottle right here. I got the coffee tequila. You know, hey, thanks, Breeze Omega. I appreciate that. But it's I just look at it as another day. I think the only special thing about it, it's my favorite number. If anybody notice, if anybody know, my favorite number is 41, and today I am 41. So I think this will be a special year because I'm turning because I turned 41. So I'm that's the only thing I am super excited of being my favorite number. If anybody knows, my two favorite basketball players is Bill Russell and Dirk Nowitzki. So that's definitely this is gonna be a great year. Give me a second. All right, yeah. So yeah, 41 is my favorite number. Thank you, man. I'm opening a bottle right now. Yeah, I'm opening up a bottle right now. Definitely. But yeah, like I said, I don't really celebrate my birthday, but today we will be talking about reparations. So I know. I almost kind of changed the title. I wanted to talk about and this is just me. Um, Cause yo, you know what? I actually got up super early today. I started cleaning. That's why it looks a little bit better in here. It's just I was clean. I've been cleaning since 5 a.m. 4:30, 5 a.m. It's just I don't know. I took these pills, man, and it knocked me out, and it woke me up at like 4:30. It woke me up at 3:30 first, and I went back to sleep. These pills right here. It knocked me out, and I woke up. I'm like, oh shit, let me just start cleaning. Let me get my, let me get busy out here, But it's. I'm gonna say this. I'm super excited to be 41. If anybody gets to this age, man, you start to appreciate life a little bit more. If you don't already appreciate it, I always tell people my life has always been ups and downs. So um, it's I always tell people I'm satisfied with my life. I wasn't super fucking rich. I had a decent household. Did I go through it with my parents? Yeah. But one thing I learned in life, I'm gonna tell people this. One thing I do agree with Marquette is be good to the good people. Be good to good people, because at the end of the day, it tells you. Even in Machiavelli, it tells you, yo, um, most of the good people turn evil because at the end of the day, people see the goodness as a weakness. So it's like I get it, but I've been so, I always tell people all the time I have been so blessed in life where if I go tomorrow, I'm happy with my life, you know. Hopefully my kids can figure it out, you know. I had to figure it out by myself and lead, so cuz I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest out of what? 5. My dad got me, my little brother, my twin sisters, and Raggedy Ass Antonio. Yeah, he got 5. My mother got I got another brother with my mother, so I live a decent life. Some brothers, some siblings, I don't talk to. I don't talk to my 2 brothers. I do got one other brother. I gotta work on that relationship because he's like damn near this. He's like what 3 years older than my daughter. So yeah, it's it's a what was it Dominican? Yeah, it's a weird relationship that I do have with my family, but as long as they all right, they can figure out everything else. Like anything, they don't need to call me. Like I haven't like I always tell people, like last time I seen my mother was at my uncle's funeral, but before that it was like 4 years ago. You know, my kids probably seen my mother more than I have seen me see my mother in the last 5 years. You know, um, it's not a big deal. Like me, I always tell people when you get older, when you start to understand human nature and life, you understand that like it's gonna be hard in the beginning, but it'll work out for the best. Everything works out for the best. I still do have other family members I do talk to. My uncle sends me some shit here and there. Like yo, you be surprised. Like yo, life can just throw you a curveball, and you be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, why would life give me this? Why would life want to put me in this type of situation? It's like I said, it's a part of human nature. And shout out to everybody too, yo. We got the numbers up. We got the numbers up a decent for the last show. So shout out to y'all. Thank you. We did was 120 in what 18 hours. We did that what 18 hours ago. 120. The numbers lately have been lagging because it has become it has because it was me. So I do blame myself for that. But yeah, I think this show will be decent, and the reason why this show would be decent, um, just hear me out. Um, First, we're drinking tonight. It's Shots Friday. So anytime we get a new subscriber, anybody who sends in the Cash App, we taking shots. So let me put that on the bottom. Today's the Shots Friday. You know, um, so yeah, give me a second. Hold on. It's Friday. I was gonna go get my hair cut before I came on live today, but I didn't have time, man. Yeah, I didn't have time, so I probably won't get it done Monday. Today's just Friday. Cash app donation to the. All right, all right. Let's get busy with this. Slow it down. Shots Friday. There we go. Today is Shots Friday. Any Cash App donations to the GoFundMe, Rosalind takes a shot. Oh yeah. What's going on? What's going on, Shabaka? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Get with you. Life is too precious. I'll say this. I have seen enough. I have seen enough with my mother. I have seen enough with my mother. I'll say this, Shabaka. With my mother, we don't have no bad blood with each other, but we have to stay away from each other. I'm gonna be personally honest. We do have to stay away from each other. Um, and the reason why is it just doesn't work. Like, remember how I always tell you when you always talk about unit, well, when you're not disrespecting black Americans, you always talk about unity this, unity that. And I always tell you, Shabaka, that shit doesn't work. You just gotta let it go. Everybody's gotta have to handle their own shit. It's the same shit with my mother. It's just we have to handle our own shit by ourselves. My mother's a grown ass woman. My mother's 17 years older than me. You know? Like my mother don't need me for anything. She needs me. She could call my father and I'll be there. But other than that, she don't fucking need me. My mother act like she didn't need me. So at the end of the day, this is a good thing for my mother. So it's um, and I'm gonna say this, Shabaka, you're looking at it in a bad way. You know, um, this is what my mother wanted. You know, this is what my mother wanted. So at the end of the day, I gave her what she wanted. Like, what are you complaining for? Um, and shout out to my mother. I have no ill will from her, but I'm staying the fuck away from her. I don't need anything from you. Even when I lived with my mother, I tried and I barely asked my mother. I barely asked anything from my mother. No, my grandmother is. I love my grandmother. My grandmother means everything to us. Me. And my grandmother's like me, and that's probably why. Yeah, my grandmother's like me. She's fucking mean. Like she won't let you forget what you said. So yeah, me and my grandmother are the same. My grandmother's birthday is a week before mine's. My grandmother's is May 1st and mine's is May 8th. So hers was last Friday. Mine's is this Friday. So I think this is why me and my grandmother has that connection. So shout out to my grandmother Lucretia. So but yeah, it's like I said, Shabaka. I always tell people like, yo, don't get mad about shit like that because I don't think it's a bad thing. I personally don't think it's a bad thing. And that's just me. It's just we grew from each other. You know, I don't think us growing from each other. Hold on, let me see what that was. Nah, I don't like that one. I'm gonna change the background. Oh hell no. Yeah, but I don't think growing is a bad thing, Shabaka. And that's just how I look at it. Like even with friends, the friends I had 15 years ago, I barely talk to. So it's one thing about one thing about it, Shabaka, you got to learn how to grow. Thank you, Lala Brown Salute. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, it's I think when you grow, it's a good thing, Shabaka. You're that's how you end up in this code. Not listen. My mother don't like Africans like that. Yeah, my mother don't really like Africans like that. That's probably one thing I got from my mother. She don't really like Africans. I actually put up with Africans for most of my life. And I'm talking about the disrespect that they showed me. Talk about they don't want black Americans dating their daughters. Only people that they want dating their daughters is their father. I mean, is their tribes or a white person. I had an African family member tell me that. on a few occasions. You know, they didn't accept me because I was a black American. So it's like I said, what am I fighting for, man? Like that's why I said, yo, I don't fight for them. So yeah, it's definitely I get it. You know, I get it. But at the end of the day, does it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. It used to, like I said, shit like that used to affect me when I was younger. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What did I do to these people? Why do they hate me? I'm a good person. Then I just started figuring it out. They're just tribalistic people. You know, they're very tribalistic. It's so yeah, it is what it is, Shabaka. That's how you Shabaka's always saying something crazy. She's an African, whether she wants wanna be or not. There's no such thing as a black American. Okay. So let me ask you a question. Is there such thing as an African American? You know? No, the white man isn't the only American. Those are Europeans. If you're saying that there's no American, you just said that there's no such thing as an American, Shabaka. Um, I get what you mean. No Africans hate you. No real talk, Shabaka. I'm telling you what an African said to me, and like Shabaka, I don't take it. I don't take it personal. I just okay. You know what? They on that type of time. You know, you like one thing about you, Shabaka. You can't make people like you. You know, this is why you have a problem with Black Americans. You know, like people don't. One thing I learned in life: people don't owe you shit. They don't owe you anything, Shabaka. So at the end of the day, this is why y'all causing more tension for y'allself. You know, I get what you mean. I understand. It's just not everybody owes you anything. Niggas don't owe you loyalty. Niggas don't owe you nothing. You just got to charge it to the game, man. That's why I always tell you, Shabaka. It's like, yo, you can't be getting mad at people. You just got to charge shit to the game, man. You just got to charge shit to the game. And if you don't want to charge it to the game, nigga, you're gonna have these type of problems. You're gonna be making up problems for yourself. And I think that's what you did, Shabaka. I think you made your problems worse when black people were like, yeah, we're foundational black Americans. You know, hold on, let me see. Yeah, you gotta charge that shit to the game, Shabaka. You know, as I always say, like you know me, Shabaka. I still fucks with Africans, but it's just at the end of the day, I don't fuck with a lot of them. You know, it's no hate. It's just like I know how a lot of people are. If they don't like you, their tribes don't like you, their inner circles don't like you. All of them just don't like you. They make your life harder. It's Shabaki. Like I said, you got to charge that shit to the game, man. Mm. Just charge it to the game. Just say, hey, that's how these niggas is. I personally can't be mad about it. You know, and like I get it, Shabaka. African women are sexy. I get it. Well, when they get older, it's oh man, God, motherfuckers be looking like dog faced gremlins sometime, man. So you gotta. I don't know if you gotta get them while they young or you gotta pick a certain one. But yeah, it's a and there's some black American women like that. Just dog face. Out the wood grain. It's look like they've been fighting a few niggas and stuff like that. Hold on one second. I gotta text my children's mama and say, I don't want her to trip the electricity. Alright, there we go. I don't play no games but spades. Blacks are not foundation to America. America is your enemies. That's why they burn or drown everything blacks. Okay, so Shabaka, let me ask you a question. Um, if America does that, why are you still here? You know, like this is the thing I don't get, Shabaka. Black Americans fight, even to this day, we're still fighting for certain rights. And here you come, like, oh well, America doesn't like you. They're this, they're that. But at the end of the day, you're soaking in the milk and honey of America. So it's like I don't get it. Let me fix my camera. Like I don't get that. Oh man. Now I can't see the picture. Like you live, you soak in the milk and honey of America. Look at you. Remember, yo, when we seen you yesterday, you had that little that white lady with you taking care of you. You're not gonna get that same type of shit in Africa. You're not gonna get that in Africa. You getting that shit here. Yes, America is a corporation, but this is a Black American corporation because we're the ones who built the infrastructure. We are the blueprint. You know, why you think? Let me ask you a question. Why you think when they used to say, "Yo, if you don't like America, get out of here"? I told white supremacists all the time. Why are you complaining about America? If you don't like America, get the fuck out of America. Go to Ireland. You could go to Ireland. You could go to Finland. You know, like why are you complaining? You know, I understand that if you're fighting and fighting and fighting, but um, but why give up? You know, like why give up? Just that's the thing, Shabaka. And you know what? Thank you for asking that question because it goes into what we're talking about today. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. Why do European Africans, why do your immigrants hate Black Americans? What is the reasons of hating Black Americans? You know, we fought for you. We built an infrastructure in America for you. That nurse was my that woman was my nurse. You ain't you ain't shit if you don't own or control shit. America is the enemy of Shabaka. Again, if you was in Africa, would you have that same type of nurse? That's what I'm asking you. Black American appreciates America, but it's because we don't appreciate the system. We appreciate our forefathers, our grandparents, our great ancestors, our ancestors. We appreciate all of that. So for you to even say that, it's kind of it's kind of just ignorance and stupidity talking. I get it, and like I said, I know it's hard. I know it's hard, but this is a part of. Hold on. Perfect, right there. But yeah, it's a part of the system, Shabaka. Like everything in Africa, you're not gonna be like, oh well, you know what? I hate. what's going on in Africa, so I'm gonna leave. You're not gonna leave. You're gonna deal with certain shit, you know. But at the end of the day, what Black Americans is doing is holding white supremacists accountable of their sins, not even crimes, but sins, you know. And what you're doing, Shabaka, you're not holding white people accountable. You're not. Now, the question I'm gonna ask you is, why do you and other immigrants hate Black Americans? Getting reparations. That's a question that I always wanted to know. Me personally, I know we. I'm gonna say this. I didn't start to really get into reparations until probably like 5, 6 years ago. I'm gonna be personally honest. Have I heard about reparations? Yeah, 40 acres and a mule. Everybody heard about the 40 acres and a mule. But what made me wanna dig more into it is because I didn't know what it was. You know, I didn't know what it was. So this was me actually just doing research, and I was like, yo, I want to do a podcast, you know, and I wanted to talk about certain things, and I felt like I can connect with folks. But is it hard? Yes, I've been doing this shit for what, 2.5 years, almost 3 years. So it's a super dope thing. I do appreciate, like I said, I do appreciate certain things. You know, give me 1 second. My chosen mother hit me up. What's up? But yeah, it's just certain things that like we got to be honest about. Like, yo, you know, we got to be honest that like, yo, this is what happened in America. And at the end of the day, let me tell you something. I understand if we wasn't. I understand if we were desensitized about everything. I would understand. I was like, oh yeah, white people are being desensitized. What's going on, Also Great? Salute, salute. Um, Everything's just desensitized. You know, give me a second. What Africans, are fighting against reparations? That's Tariq's bullshit. Oh, the white one. No, Shabaka. There's a lot of them. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Nuck? Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. Have mercy, blah blah. What's robot? Hey, Shabaka, you want to link up? We can do this now, Shabaka. Or are you gonna run again? Hold on, let me. I'll drop the link for you. I'll drop the link for both of y'all. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a good show, man. Thank you again. Thank you again, Knock. I appreciate that. you know, um, but yeah, it's crazy. Like in Shabaka, Africans are against reparations. Bullshit. Africans has always fought with no against eh, not against no. They have always fought against us. They always has been manipulated the system. They have always got us fired. And I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. It's not only an African thing. So I'm not gonna make it an African thing because Latinos do the same thing too. They'll get somebody fired just to bring their cousins in. So I don't know if it's a cultural or tribal thing, but this is what happens, man. I get what you're trying to do, but Shabaka, my man got the kufi on today. Okay, what's going on, Shabaka?
Run from what? For what?
Nuck had you running yesterday, man. He had you.
Who had me run? Bullshit. Bullshit. I'll listen to my nurse before I listen to a knucklehead. My nurse know a little bit about my health. That knucklehead don't know nothing about his history or culture.
I don't know,
I come
Shabak.
to teach. I come to educate, brother.
Know who you sound like when you said that?
Who?
Tariq Nasheed.
And who is he educating? You to fight against your own people?
Shabaka, you fight
You
against
to you
me.
to
Shabaka.
degrade?
Shabaka, you fight against me all day, every day. So what does it make
I'm
you?
not. I'm not fighting against you. I'm trying to educate you if you're listening. In other cultures, they respect their elders. It's only
Bullshit.
silly FBA people that think that they can disrespect or know more than the damn elders. When we the ones that brought it here.
Shabaka. Bullshit. Black Americans protect their elders and their
Ain't no black
scholars.
Americans.
Yes. Yes, Shabaka. You
There's
could
blacks in America that's suffering the wrath of America. That white man don't give two shits about you, brother.
we're not talking about the white man. We're talking about our people.
The white
It
man is America.
Shabaka. We're not talking
What
about
part of
white
America
folks.
do the black man own?
Nobody Shabaka. America is a corporation.
And what
America
part do the black man own?
the white man don't own it. It's a corporation,
And who
Shabaka.
owns it? Who owns it? Donald
Whoever
Trump
got
don't own America? He
whoever
not a
got the
billion
most money.
trillionaire?
The one who got the most money and the power.
And who got the most money and power?
Right now, well,
The white
I
man, of
can't.
course, they put us in slavery.
I'm gonna be personally honest. I can't even tell anymore. I'm gonna be personally honest. White people been complaining, became victims in the whole 2 years. I
The,
started
the
this
white
podcast.
masses, the
No
white
white,
masses,
no the
the
white people
white
have been.
masses, not the
Mm-mm.
white elite or the white
No, they've been victims too. They've been victims too. Yes,
or the
they
white
have.
bourgeoisie has been
Yeah.
victims. They're the
Yes.
victimizers.
Yes.
They're the ones that put us in
So
slavery. How
so
do you think
Shabaka.
they got so rich? Why do you think they burned everything that we had down?
Shabaka. They every all those people have been doing that. You don't think the Africans were a
Oh,
part of that
what
shit?
people?
All
What
these people,
people?
everybody has been against Black Americans,
Now
Shabaka.
show me an African against Black America.
Stokely Carmichael, Marcus
You don't know
Garvey,
nothing about Kwame Ture.
Marcus Garvey,
You
Marcus
don't know
Garvey.
nothing about Kwame Ture.
I know,
What do you know
I
about
hold on.
what do you know about Kwame
I know,
Ture?
I know he
What
left.
do you know about Kwame Ture?
I know he left the Black Panthers in disarray.
And did he come back to America?
Hell no, he didn't come back. He died
Yes,
in
he
Africa.
did.
He
Yes,
died
he
right
did. He
in
still have an
that nigga
organization that exists in the United States today.
Shabaka.
It's
Yeah,
called the
because
All African People Revolutionary Party,
who
brother.
runs
We
it? Who
build
runs it?
organizations. We don't
So
build individuals.
who runs it? Pan
Pan Africanists.
that was
Who
started
supposed to
by
run it? African people.
that was funded by the CIA.
What? Show me one incident of some of Pan Africanism being funded by the CIA or the FBI.
Shabaka, we
Show
got
me. They kill
Shabaka.
Pan Africanists. They don't fund Pan
Y'all
Africanists.
killed yourselves. Y'all
How
killed
are you gonna kill
yourselves.
yourself, brother? Yeah, we were rebellious. We didn't organize enough. That's the mistake I'm trying to show you, that we wasn't organized enough. That's why the FBI and the
So,
CIA killed off the Black Panther Party.
but they didn't kill no Pan Africans.
Who you think they were after? Who you think they after today? They just
Man,
invaded.
yo,
They just invaded Burkina Faso with over 6,000 men. France, America, and Italy. They
why
found
you don't?
they found
You're
over
talking. You're
$5
talking
billion
about
worth of
Africa.
cash.
We're talking
They
about. You
killed
talking about
freedom
Africa.
fighters. They killed true freedom fighters, brother.
You talking about
They
Africa,
don't
and I'm
play. It
talking
ain't
about
no game.
America. I'm talking about
Yeah,
America. You
America
talking about
kills
Africa.
them. Yes, America
I'm
kills
talking
them.
about Black America. You're talking about Africa.
Who you think killed Black American freedom fighters?
Who Shabaka?
Who you
Please
think
tell me.
killed him?
Tell me,
J. Edgar
Shabaka.
Hoover and the FBI and the CIA. We had a campaign in the 70s to smash the FBI and the CIA because they the main enemy of African or black people.
Wasn't J. Edgar Hoover half black?
No,
Are you
that's a bunch
sure?
of bullshit. That's a
Are you
bunch of
sure?
bullshit. That's a bunch of bullshit. And if he was just another damn traitor that got a position in the government and betrayed his people like your boy.
What boy?
You know who I'm talking about.
Oh, King
Who
Flex?
was once a Pan-Africanist and all of a sudden he hates immigrants. Because Ronald Reagan,
That man never
Donald
said
Trump
he
hates
hate.
immigrants.
No, he never has. He never said he hated immigrants, Shabaka. You should not say
He
that.
does hate immigrants. Look at
No,
the
he.
pictures. Look at the pictures that he put up on his program, his podcast. This is
Like
how he
what?
insult and try to degrade African people. He don't do that to white people. He
Yes,
kissing
we
white
do.
man ass
What are you
all
talking
day.
about? Let me ask you a question. Where did you think you got the meth warriors from? Where did you think you get the mayonnaise masters from? Oh,
What are you
Shabaka, don't
talking
run, all
about?
right?
And
Don't run,
what is a
Shabaka.
mayonnaise
Don't
master?
run, Shabaka. Shabaka, don't run, all right?
Africans. What
What's
are they
going
doing
on,
to
dog?
help anybody?
What's going on,
He's an
dog?
organization that sit up there and do nothing but degrade African people.
Shabaka. It's jokes, but at the end of the day, a lot of that stuff is true about Africans. I love African women.
What?
I eat African food, but some of that shit in Africa is the truth.
Now, of
That's
course
just
you eat
the ugly
African
part
food.
of
You
it.
are African.
No, I'm not African, Shabaka. Where in Africa was I born at? I was born in Jamaica Plain, Massachusetts. What are you talking about?
Do your DNA. Do your DNA, brother.
Shit.
Do your
Here we go with this
DNA. It'll
DNA.
let you know where. It'll get you down to your tribe.
What tribe am I from?
I don't know. You have to do your DNA.
Shabaka.
That's scientific. That don't lie, brother.
So what tribe you
that
from?
That motherfuckers 200, 300 years.
He's from the Swabakian tribe.
No, I'm from Nigeria. I know I'm an Igbo. I know that.
Shabaka, Nigeria was created in 1913.
Why? You said you American. What part of America are you from? Why you divide yourself from being American? I don't have to know what tribe I'm from. I'm an African, brother, by birth.
I'm from Jamaica Plain,
by nationality. That don't make you a Massachusettsian. That makes you an African born in Massachusetts.
Bostonian.
Or whatever you want to call yourself. You can call yourself FBI or FBA or anything you want to call yourself. But your DNA say that you are African. And your mom's African, your grandma, grandpa, and probably the only one that's not African is a white man that raped one of your family members.
Pause.
Thank you. Shabaka.
So, brother Shabaka,
ain't no
how you
joke.
know you were Igbo?
It's no joke.
How you know you were Igbo?
Excuse me?
How you know you were Igbo?
Because I did my DNA.
Which one?
African ancestry. I did it. I'm 93% African, brother. After 250 years.
All right, no doubt.
Did you do your DNA?
Yeah, I did.
Did you do your DNA? Huh?
I did 2 of them.
And what did it tell you?
It told me that I was 70% West and Central African, the majority of that going back to the Igbo tribe. Now let me explain
and so
something
you
to you.
Something different now.
No, wait, but
because you're born in America.
I'm not a 23andMe. Hold on, brother. Listen, I'm not a 23andMe African though. You know what I'm saying? My ancestors that
There's
were
no
sold.
23andMe African. There's scientific.
You were 23andMe Igbo.
And there's falseness.
You were 23andMe Igbo, brother. But let me finish.
No, I did ancestry.
Yeah,
ain't no
23. Whatever.
Yeah, I know science works, brother.
Hey, Shabaka.
I know science is for real.
Yeah. You can try to drown me out, Shabaka, but you're gonna eventually get cooked again tonight.
Get cooked. You ain't got a match. You ain't got no pockets.
All right, okay.
You gonna cook something.
Can we have the conversation though?
Go ahead, brother.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you. You can't take your 23andMe test to Igbo land, which they're trying to turn into Biafra, um, and be accepted in any ethnic group, brother. It doesn't
There's
work like that.
confusion.
Africa doesn't
There's
run off a
confusion that
DNA test. But see, well, brother, you said you're gonna let me speak, right? And then you keep talking.
Go ahead.
You don't have any discipline, brother, and that's why you're gonna get cooked. So
All right.
Africa doesn't work where you can go over there with a DNA test and then integrate yourself in any tribe. Your name is Shabaka. Shabaka is not even an Igbo name. You understand what I'm saying? So you all over the place with the African thing. And that's the issue. I will say that I am of African descent, but I am a Black American. My people built America. You understand what I'm saying? I know where my forefathers came from, but I wasn't born there. I was born in New York City. You see what I'm saying?
And
So that's where I'm
because you
standing.
born in New York, don't make you an African.
I never said, I told you, I'm not an African. I'm of African descent. There's a big difference. Culturally, I'm straight Black American. You know what I'm saying? Straight Black American. And put it like this. I'll give you the Igbo test, brother. Sing happy birthday to me. No, sing happy birthday to our brother in Igbo right now. Igbo.
You sing it to him in Igbo. I'm not pretending to be something that I'm not. I know I'm an Igbo. I know my ancestors were Igbo.
So sing happy birthday to our brother in Igbo. You were Igbo, so
It
sing
makes
it
you
to
who
him in
you
Igbo.
are. Just like your let me say something now. Just like your place of birth don't make you who you are. Because you born in America don't make you American.
You said you are an Igbo. I'm challenging you to sing
I'm an
happy birthday to our
African.
brother in the Igbo language. Oh, so now you
I
a
don't speak the
generic
Igbo.
African? I thought you was the Igbo.
I was separated from language, my culture, my heritage, and my religion. That's what slavery did to Africans in America, brother.
Now let me explain another thing to you. These DNA tests cannot show you what your tribe is. Okay, that's a play on the heartstrings of Black Americans that are lost and trying to reconnect to some bullshit instead of embracing the greatness that we are. We are the greatest Blacks to ever walk the planet. And I stand 10 toes down on that. Now, let me explain to you why a DNA test cannot connect you to an ethnic group. The DNA test will tell you who may share your DNA present day, okay? Present day on the continent. Do you know most of them Africans don't even take these DNA tests? And what the DNA test doesn't account for are modern migration patterns, inter-ethnic marriages. It also doesn't take into account chattel slavery. We were Igbo, Hausa, this, and that. And then when we mix, you can't call yourself now an Igbo straight because of chattel slavery. You can't call yourself an Igbo straight because of migration patterns. You can't call yourself an Igbo straight because of inter-ethnic marriages. And in a patriarchal society,
No
wait,
inter-ethnic.
hold on, brother. Because you said I don't know about Africa, and I'm gonna keep you there because I'm gonna cook your ass tonight.
All right, let's
These
cook, brother.
patriarchal societies, you are what your father is, right? You are damn near lighter than me, so I know there's a cracker somewhere in your bloodline. You know what I'm saying? So show me how you were Igbo.
93% African, brother. 93%. 93.
Okay, and if you believe that, I got a bridge in Brooklyn that I want to sell you.
I know some brothers that look
93%
like
African.
me, just like me in Nigeria, brother. And it look like you too, because we both are Nigerian, more than likely.
No, wait.
We're not Nigerian, we're from the west coast of Africa.
Like me too? You know where people look like me
Where?
too? In North Carolina.
Where?
Yeah, North Carolina.
That's was taken from the slave trade and brought to America.
Yes. I'm not going to deny that, brother. I already said that I'm of African descent. It's not the same as being an African.
It's the same. We become black.
Okay,
When
well,
did we
if it's
become
the
a
same,
color?
brother, Okay, brother. Well, now check this out. You already failed one part of the African culture test, which was language.
I haven't
Okay.
failed anything.
No, I
When
asked you
did
to.
we
I asked you to
become a
sing.
color instead of a
Wait, well,
nation?
wait, brother. But listen. I'll explain how we became a color. Okay, but you failed the first part, which was the language aspect of culture. You came on here and said you was an
No,
Igbo,
no,
and that you're
no.
93%, and that you're
A,
93%
A
African,
Spanish
but you can't
person
speak
that
Igbo.
don't speak Spanish is still a Spanish. If your mom
What?
and your side that they don't want you to speak Spanish, then you're not speaking Spanish. Does that make you any different from the other people, or your mom and your pop?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
saw
yeah,
somebody
absolutely.
fail
And
or
I'll
something. You
explain to
coming
you
up
why.
with some
No,
idealistic
you're
bullshit.
no, wait. But on your point, you see, I don't run from your point. So when you say Spanish, you mean Spanish or Hispanic?
Hispanio. The people
Okay,
that
so
the people
Hispanic.
that was it.
Wait. Hold on, brother. You said Hispanic. Okay, so then we can take New York City as a as our test population, right? Do you know that Puerto Ricans born in Puerto Rico, which is really just a Commonwealth of America, right? The Puerto Ricans that don't speak Spanish, they call them Yo no sabos. They call them New Yorkers. Okay, they don't call them Puerto Ricans. Call them New Yorkers. So language is very important. So let's since you can't speak Igbo and you're
Oh
93%
Lord.
Igbo, let's put that to the side, brother. What Igbo dish
And, all
did
right,
you eat this morning for breakfast? What Igbo dish did you eat this morning for breakfast?
I
Scrambled
ate some.
eggs.
He ate some hominy grits.
No, I ate some avocados. I ate avocados grown in Africa, bro.
You ate Aunt Jemima
That grow in
pancakes, brother.
Africa.
You ate
I'm a
Aunt Jemima
vegetarian.
pancakes
No,
with some
no,
Tropicana
it don't
juice.
make no difference what you eat or whatever. If you're born a certain nationality, then that's your nationality. When did we
No,
become
because
black?
wait, I'm gonna explain to you now. Wait, I'll get to your point. I don't run from no smoke, brother. But so you can't tell me you can't speak your language. You can't tell me the cultural food that you ate that is Igbo. So that's two strikes on a culture, and I already got you on the fact that you wasn't born in
Do
Igbo
that
land.
stop me from being African? Because I'm separated from my
Yes,
food
you a
and my
Black
language.
American. Wait, are you
I'm
but
not
are
no
you a
black
Black American? Is
American.
he a tether?
I'm an African
Wait, where
born
you
in
from?
America.
But where you
I'm from
from? But where your
Africa,
people from? Where your people from?
North Carolina, coming
Okay,
off the slave trade.
come on. So you my brother. We from the same place, North Carolina. That's where my peoples is from, North Carolina,
No,
bro.
well, I'm from Africa. I go back to where my ancestors are from. If
Okay,
some
so
European hadn't stole me, I would still be in Nigeria
no Europeans,
or being a
no
farmer or
Europeans
building
stole
a
you,
house
brother.
or something like that, not in America, suffering as a black man in America.
Okay, so now let me explain to you how the European didn't get you. Other Africans, other Igbos sold you, and then you were shipped
Bullshit.
from. Wait, hold on, brother. Listen,
Bullshit.
but listen, brother. I'm gonna cook you slowly. I'd rather educate you. You know what I'm saying? So now, chat, pay attention to the younger brother educating the OG right here. Your people, your ancestors were sold from the bite of Biafra. Okay, by other Africans, not by Europeans.
Prove it.
You take a white man and you
Prove
put
it.
him on a beach without no
Prove it.
sunscreen, he ain't lasting for more than 40 minutes. Now you're gonna try to say that he can find his own way into the hinterland to get your
No,
ancestors?
it took a
That's cap.
European with a gun that threatened my ancestors and said, if you don't blaze back, we'll kill you
Wrong.
and your family.
Wrong.
That's that
Can,
Wrong.
can I
bullshit that
can
the
Wrong.
I
white man
can I
told
ask a
you.
question? Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
If that, let's play a hypothetical. Let's say that was the truth. Why did they still have the Berlin Conference? Was it probably what,
Because the Berlin
80?
Conference was the European invading and dividing of African countries. That's where you got your countries Africa, the
No,
54,
no,
the
no, no,
55.
no, no, no,
Africa was one
no.
whole
You gotta let me
before the
finish.
Europeans invaded Africa.
No, I'm the reason why I asked that because what do you think that they were working together at a time?
What you mean?
Wasn't Africans
No, wasn't
these
there
tribes?
wasn't no Africans at the Berlin Conference, brother. With nothing
No,
but
I'm saying
European countries.
no. No, no, no. I'm not asking that. I said, what do you think Africans was working with the Europeans at a time?
No. When the Europeans came with guns and Africans
They sold it.
sell other Africans, they kill off the leadership of Africa and they made other Africans go and fetch other Africans. We did not sell ourselves into slavery. That's European bullshit.
What's going
No.
on, V? What's up, V? For vengeance. Salute, salute.
This I'm listening to this. I stumbled on this conversation, right? And
Yeah.
you're speaking to the older gentleman, and this is why we're in the space we're in now, and why people are rejecting. Foundational Black Americans are rejecting our elders, a lot of our elders, because you know, to them, because they're older, they believe they're right, and they have no room in their minds for correction. Let me show you something, right? If you go online and
Yo,
Google,
hold on, yo, brother. It's midnight where I'm at in the Netherlands. I gotta speak low because my
okay,
family's sleeping. I got stuff to do tomorrow, so I pulled up for the
okay.
debate. I want to shoot the fair one with the brother Shabaka. I'm gonna cook him, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So if we can have this one-on-one, I appreciate it. And shout out to the brother V. But I pulled up here to get this debate on and
So let
popping.
me just say let me end what I'm going to say, and I'm gonna step off. All right, is that okay?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Peace.
Yeah. If we just simply go online and look up this information, we're going to find it. Guess who has the receipts? They have the logs. They have the invoices, log books, and anything you can think of that it relates to buying and selling of human bodies and who they purchased it from. The British. Lloyd's of London has those records as well. You can look this up simply, right? Here's another misnomer about this situation here when it comes to we were stolen. We were stolen. They were stolen from one African tribe, went and captured other African tribes and took those people and sold them to Europeans, right? If we do the simple research, we find that when the Europeans first came to the shores of West Africa, they couldn't have gone in there to steal anything because they didn't know they were around. One, two, they were dying of malaria, so they cut deals. They cut deals with African tribes and African kingdoms for bodies. This is facts, historical, documented facts. But guess what they're going to do? Brothers like this gentleman, this older gentleman, they're going to try to appeal to you with emotion and how I feel, and they want to. No, we're not letting the white man off the hook. But you have to
That's a
know and
bunch of
understand that.
bullshit, brother.
I know you think that. I know you think that. I know you think that. This is why. I know you think that. This is why. I know you think
African ship that.
This is why. This is
You
why.
want African ship that brought us over here.
Brother, nobody said an African ship brought us over here. See, don't try to change the narrative. Nobody said an African ship brought us anywhere. I said they went and stole other African tribes and sold us to the white man. This is facts. I want to tell you this: the sister, the African woman that was assisting the brother with the Essence Fest, and she was running the Essence for the brother. That woman admitted that her father told her the history of her people. Her people. This was about a year ago. She was on the radio talking about it. Her people took part. Yes, her people took part in snatching other Africans and selling them to Europeans. This is a person today talking about her family's lineage. But guess what? Gentlemen like him, they're not gonna be bothered to look into this. But that's the end of my spiel. I'm gonna let the brother do what he wanted to do and and get his stuff on. Salute to you, big brother.
Thanks, vengeance.
Yo,
Absolutely.
vengeance, salute, brother. And you said a whole bunch of stuff that I already had in the pocket, ready to tell a brother what you're
I'm
talking
sorry.
about specifically. Nah, it's no problem. Information is information. As long as our people as long as our people get the information. What you just mentioned, there's a book called "My Grandfather, the Nigerian Slave Trader."
Mm,
You see what I'm
mm,
saying? This
yes.
is a book that was put out, but I want to cook Shabaka slowly. I'm gonna cook him slowly, and I'm gonna
All
be
right.
respectful because he is our elder,
Oh,
and
this
he
is
has to learn.
Shabaka.
Yeah.
You're gonna get
Oh my
laced up.
God.
Hey, yo,
All right, I'm gonna let. I'm.
hold on. Before you leave, you want to hear something crazy?
What's up?
All three of y'all from New York.
So here's the kicker. All three of us are from New York, right? Then why did two of us end up with the information that missed him?
Because you're on the FBA YouTube channel. That's why. If we went to a Pan African channel, then we would be the majority. That's why. Because y'all are poorly and uneducated. Y'all don't understand that we did not sell ourselves. We were
All
forced
right.
to sell our brothers and
So
sisters.
Shabaka, 1 second. I will super chat my brother right now, €100. That's like $110. If you can say anything that I said and prove what brother V said as a lie, I give you
Mm,
5 minutes to prove anything he said as a lie, and we want
mm.
your sources. Let's go now. 100
That's
bucks
cool,
is on the line.
Shabaka.
Let's
All
go.
right,
Come on,
all right, all
Shabaka.
right, all right. If somebody sold you a baby, would you buy him and put them in slavery?
What? Shabaka, what?
That didn't make sense.
I said,
I'm not.
I don't know what this experience is. I said, if somebody came
That's
to you
V.
and
That's V
said,
got the
I'm
interference.
selling you this baby, would you do it?
Oh, brother Shabaka, that is not
Somebody
information. That
arguing.
is not debunking the information that we
Yeah,
put
I
up.
stepped away
You're
from it. Yeah.
messing up the money, bro. You're messing up my brother's money. Please debunk me. Please debunk me.
Come on, Shabaka,
What
man.
brother's money? I'm not dealing with no money. Until they put up on some money, don't tell me nothing about no damn.
Man,
But a
that
white man
money
has
paid for
y'all
that
doing
white
tricks
nurse
and you don't
to
own
look after me,
nothing.
brother.
John
They
Henson,
be
but they
come in
just
all different colors.
hold
Nurses
on,
come in
Shabaka.
all different nationalities. I'm in a place where there's a wide range of different people. I'm in the Washington,
John,
D.C. area. I
hey,
don't pick
All
the
right,
nurse that comes
hold
here.
on. Yo, brother V, I think your name is
Yes, sir.
Victory or something like that. Could you drop down, brother? Because
Vengeance.
we're getting
All
feedback
right.
from you, and I wanna shoot the fair one with my older
All
brother
right.
Shabaka real quick.
All right, y'all. Have at it. Salute to y'all.
All right, peace.
oh,
Now it's
hold
just
on,
me and you.
hold on, one sec. John Henson, but they just made him white. He's on the
Wow.
$2 bill.
All right, so let's get back
When last
to
time you seen a
so
$2 bill?
Shabaka can't.
I
All
got
right,
one in
so
my car.
let's have some order
All right.
here. And because you're the elder and I respect you, and I really do respect you, even though I don't agree with what you're saying. I want to keep it on the
And
information. So that this is not messy, I'm gonna mute up for 3 minutes. I want you to sell me your point that you started on the last show about what place in Africa Black Americans can use to gain political power and economic power. You said Burkina Faso, which is weird to me
yeah,
because you claim that you're an Igbo. Okay, so if you want to stick to Burkina Faso, I already tore that up. If I were you, why don't you just keep it to Nigeria? But I'm gonna mute up for three
no,
minutes. I'm gonna mute up for
I
three. Hold on,
claim
brother.
I'm an
Hold on.
African. I,
Okay, brother.
I didn't say I'm Burkina Faso. I
No,
said I'm an
you said
African.
no. I know
That
you
covers the
didn't,
whole of Africa, brother. It's like you
brother.
say
But
you
no,
Black
it doesn't.
American. That covers the whole of America. It just don't cover a New York, does it?
Okay, and now here, let me educate you again, brother. You keep conflating a continent with a country. Burkina Faso is a country, my brother. It's a country in Africa that is close proximity to the Sahelian region. Now, what is the Sahelian region? That is the region, if you look at the map, where it starts going from green to brown. That is the region where
Yeah.
these Arabized Africans are more Arab than they identify as being black. This is the place that you
And that's
pick.
who's
So
fighting.
wait,
And that's
hold on,
who's
brother.
fighting against Burkina
Hold on,
Faso.
brother. Please, just please don't reject the information, disprove it. But what I'm saying is you can say whatever in 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna mute up, and then in 3 minutes, I'm gonna come back and debunk every single point that you make. But I don't want to speak about feelings. I want to speak about facts that can be verified or refuted. I'm going mute now. And what I'm putting on you, the question for you is, what part of Africa can Black Americans use to gain political and economic power? I mute.
So Mali and Niger, they just thwarted a attack by the French, by the Americans, and by Europe to overthrow their governments. Burkina Faso, Ghana, Nigeria. I have good friends over in all those places. Tanzania, Zimbabwe. I have friends there, and they appreciate me as being an African, nothing else. The color of black is made up by the European so that you don't know that you're African. They brainwashed us into thinking that we're Black Americans with no results or no process of being American. What do blacks own in America? All we do is play ball and their entertainment. We don't own shit because we're not Americans.
Shabaka,
The
that wasn't
Congress,
the
the
question.
Senate, he told me to run off. Well, what year did we become black and not African?
No, that wasn't the question.
What is the
Naki,
question?
would you like to ask the question again?
Yeah.
See, my debate level is a lot higher than his. You understand what I'm saying? I don't repeat the questions. If he doesn't answer it and he still has 2 minutes,
Oh,
matter of fact, I will
buddy.
reset his
Come
3
on,
minute
buddy.
clock. Reset his 3 minute
No,
clock,
I don't need no 3
and
minute
maybe you
clock.
can
Talk to me like a man, brother. Talk to me like a
I am
man.
speaking to you like a man, which
I'm
is
like,
why
when did you
I
become
muted
black?
up. Wait, hold on, brother.
When did you become black?
That's
Wait,
not
brother,
the
don't
question,
answer my
Shabaka.
question with a question. You're dancing. You're
You ain't
doing the
asked no
African
question.
traditional dance around my question, brother. Stop booty shaking around the African campfire and answer my
Ain't that
question.
us? Ain't that
I'll
us? When we hear the
I'll
drum
repeat
beat,
it
we
for you.
dance?
Wait, I'll repeat the question for you, brother. And based on your own information from the last time I cooked you, I'm asking you, what part of Africa can Black Americans, because you said that we need Africa, Black Americans use to gain economic and political power? You stated Burkina Faso. Last show,
I
I
stated
showed you.
Ghana.
Wait. But listen, brother, listen. You talk too much, man. You don't listen, which is why you still lost. But let me just
I'm
please
not
finish
Lord.
let me finish my statement, brother. I keep addressing you as brother, and you keep cutting me. How is a younger brother like me allowing you to cook, and then you forgot the question? You have no discipline. You have no
I
discipline.
do
So
have
now
discipline, bro.
you start
I'm
looking
not
like
for no
I keep
bullshit.
you
I
here
asked you, when did we
as an
become
elder,
black?
and now you just wait. Hold on. I put you here as an elder. Now you just acting like an old nigga. Respectfully.
No, that's one thing I'm not, is a nigger, bro. That's what you
So
call
then stop acting
yourself.
like a
That
nigga,
was the
brother.
white
Please
man
stop
made
acting.
you.
Please keep the niggatry to a minimum. And we do that by respecting each other's wisdom. Let me finish my point, brother. So you forgot the question. So I'm going to repeat it for the 5th time on this stream. Actually the 4th time. What part of Africa can Black Americans use to gain political and economic power? And we're going to reset the 3 minute clock, and I'm going to
I
mute
don't
up.
need no
And
3
then,
minutes. I don't need 3 minutes. I
okay,
told you
but all right,
Ghana.
fine. I'm
I
going to mute
told
up.
you Burkina Faso. I told you Ethiopia.
Okay, so you didn't need 3 minutes. So now I'm gonna take my 3 minutes. Is that okay, brother? You're the
You go
moderator.
ahead, brother.
I
I
got
appreciate it. So I explained to you last show that Burkina Faso, that Sahelian region, is now embroiled in a separatist movement that is involved with terrorist acts. The government just got attacked. They just hit back at these Tuareg terrorists, and they're taking back the town of Kidal, Kidal. Traore is trying to get everything, get all his resources in the right place so that he can help his people. Okay, they're not thinking about Black Americans. They don't have their shit together. They're in the middle of a war, a race-based separatist war between Tuaregs who are not Black, trying to remove the Black Burkinabe, as a matter of fact, they're called Burkinabe, out of power so they can take it over. There's no room for Black Americans in this equation. And furthermore, when they kicked out the French, they invited the Russians back in. The Russians just got washed by these Tuaregs. Okay. And another tidbit of information, you want us to go there. Meanwhile, the defense minister of the Burkina Faso military got blown up in his own compound by a suicide bomber. The minister of defense, brother, he got killed in the most secure building in Burkina Faso. And you want to send our people to there. Now, brothers and sisters, my Black Americans, my FBA, my ADOS, whatever you call us, my family listening. Brothers like this will lead us to disaster. And as a Black American from Brooklyn, New York, I apologize on behalf of New Yorkers that started sending our people down a wrong path with this lie of Pan-Africanism. So I gave the brother 3 minutes. He took 20 seconds and he failed. He flopped on his face. He thought I didn't know what I'm talking about. But brother, don't ever come to a gunfight with a switchblade. And now you talking again. I got like 30 seconds. Brother. Let me finish. Let me land my plane. All right. I'm gonna land my, you know what? I'm gonna land my plane now, and I'm gonna give you 3 minutes, and I'm gonna shoot your plane out the air. Easy work.
Man, brother, talk to me back and forth. I don't need 3 minutes to go off. If you got any questions, you ask me the questions.
You still haven't answered the question, brother. Well, you did, and I disproved it.
I
Okay,
said
so now
Ghana. I
I'll
said
give you a
Burkina
chance to
Faso.
ask
I
me a
said
question.
South Africa. I said Tanzania. I said Ethiopia.
Okay.
I said we can go there and we can exceed. Everybody don't have to go to Burkina Faso.
quick
Only
question. Quick question.
revolutionaries do that.
Quick
Only
question.
Pan-Africans do that.
Quick question. Isn't South Africa kicking people out the country?
They're not kicking Americans out because Americans got money. South Africa is a victim of apartheid. They're still getting themselves together from the
And you want
apartheid
us to go
system.
there? And you want us to go there?
Yeah, I know. I have a few friends there, and they're doing pretty well, owning businesses, houses, and stuff there also, bro. There's
Okay,
nothing wrong with
brother, let
South
me ask you a
Africa.
question then. Do you know what Futsek Kwere means? Futsek Kwere. Of course, you don't know what it means, but that is the chant that these South Africans are chanting at other people. And futsek is derived from a Dutch word. I'm in Holland, and it's what they use to shoo away dogs. Futsek, right? And kwere is what they say. Kwere is the South African version of ooga booga. Okay, so they say they don't
And
understand these people,
who
so they
owns
call them
South
kwere.
Africa, bro?
Well, hold on, brother.
Who
Hold
runs
on.
South
See,
Africa?
hold on, brother. I'm gonna
You
teach
talking
you,
about
bro.
Fuda and all that?
Wait. Listen. You don't want to learn, brother, and that's your problem. That's why you've been lost all these years. But let me save you, brother. Let me save you. Futsek kwere. Beat it, ooga booga. This is what these South Africans are telling people from neighboring countries. And they're saying, we don't care if you're legal. We want your ass out of our country. So what do you think they're gonna do to a Black American if you go out there and you're not paying like you weighing?
And also,
You're gonna
don't
pay for acceptance, and once your money runs out, you know what it is? Food sec, queta, food sec. Done. This dude
I,
is easy, bro.
I'm gonna add a little bit more. Don't forget what they would have been doing to the people from Louisiana, the cotton picking thing, and telling us that, oh, why we still in their culture, and we were and we were influencing the culture. So, Shabaka, we have done a show with that, so you can talk, man.
Get me off of mute, man. And they're taking Black people homes in New York City. They're taking Black folks farms in Alabama and Mississippi. What's the difference? We have to struggle against racism, against imperialism. We can't join them. If we join them, we become victims. We are victims already. Y'all nothing about struggle. Y'all nothing about Pan-Africanism. Y'all know nothing about the liberation struggle. Well, you know what you heard, what you read, and some of y'all not even read.
Well, give us some books, Shabaka, that we should read.
I'm gonna show you a book. I'm gonna show you a book that I'm reading right now.
The
I'm gonna
last
show you a
stage
book
of
that I'm reading right now.
imperialism.
Stand by.
Of what imperialism?
Neocolonialism, Age of Imperialism by Kwame Nkrumah.
I'm not reading that book, Shabaka. You crazy.
How Europe underdeveloped Africa.
Okay, great. So now, Black Americans within the sound of my voice,
There's
there
no
can
such
be
thing as
no
Black Americans.
there can be
There's a
no
white
Black
man,
power.
and then there's Black America.
There can
the
be
Black
no Black
that's in
American
America.
power without strong economics. While he's reading books from old niggas from 50 years ago about some bullshit, brothers like me is reading this, The Diary of a CEO, right now. You see what I'm saying? So we got to get this money right so that we can make moves and at the same time fight for the reparations because our ancestors were wrong and look forward. We use what happened to our ancestors in the past as fuel to never let it happen again, to never fall for the okie doke. These older brothers that's running this Pan-African scam on you is trying to run the okie doke on you. Pay attention. When we took it to the continent, I ran circles around him. I can take every single country that he mentioned and cook on it. I can ask him what is Tanzania's what are the minerals from Tanzania? I could get into all of that, but at the end of the day, I don't want to start bullying my brother. I want him to learn, but he's rejecting the information because he's stuck in 1965, but it's 2026. Wake up, people. I rest.
Shabaka, you
America
there?
owned. Yes.
I repeat what you just said.
Black man and you can be all CEOs for the white man you want to be. You can continue to be his flunky and his slave the rest of your life. My children and we're not living our lives like that. We're fighting against oppression. We're fighting against exploitation. You can read all the books you want, but you can only go so far before they burn it down or flood it out. You think
But
you're
Shabaka,
American.
But Shabaka, you was the one who told us to read.
Yes, of course, read. Knowledge. I don't have no problem. My nephew's a CEO. Ain't no problem with that. Africans has always
Shout out
been
to your
intelligent,
nephew.
but we have to be intelligent enough to own and control our own destiny. We cannot depend on no European to continually own and control us.
Okay, so why do we have to go to Africa to control our own? What's the word?
We must free
control our own
Africa.
destiny. No, hold on. Control our own destiny.
Africa is our homeland. Africa's our
Why do we
homeland.
gotta free
Vietnamese
Africa?
fought for the freedom. Listen. The Vietnamese fought for the freedom of Vietnam. Wasn't no Vietnamese respected until Vietnam became free. The Chinese, They said you had a Chinaman chance of being something until China took control of their continent. Africans in America must support the African movement, or we will perish in America as black folks.
Can I ask you a question?
Go
How
ahead,
long
bro.
have how long we been supporting the liberation of Africa?
You haven't been supporting it, and his brother here, he hasn't been supporting it because you don't even know what to do. First thing you got to do is get organized.
Okay. Since he called me out specifically and said that I haven't supported Africa, brother, have you been to the continent?
No, not yet.
Okay. Yeah, I have. I have business on the continent.
No.
Matter of fact, there's videos of me in Africa on YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? So the stuff that you're talking about, I done did it. And let me explain to you what happens when you try to do business in Africa, respectfully. All your contacts in your phone, your WhatsApp contacts, they go from business partners to begging partners. It's, oh brother, how are you today? Fine. Yes. My sister died. I need this. And then they start begging you. And I'm going to tell you something. You know how black
European
American men
puppet.
like, no, wait. Brother, let me finish. Let me finish, brother. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I literally got video. I did videos with O'Shea Duke Jackson, Dynasty Mir. I've been cooking dudes all in this space. And I have business, and I don't do it anymore. Let me explain to you. I don't do it anymore on the continent because my business partners turn into beggars, grown ass men begging me. Wait, hold on, begging me for money, like a straight ass bitch. While they got their women. Wait, hold on. While they got their women walking around with big ass buckets and firewood on their backs, they out here begging. That's why I can't rock with them, because the mentality is different, brother. And you never been to the continent. So again, the proud black American who went to Africa for business, not to find myself, because I know who I am, has more knowledge, more connections, and more influence on a continent than a lost Pan-African who's been dreaming about Africa for his whole damn life and ain't even went there and is being taken care of by a goddamn cracker. Excuse me, by a white person.
I'm gonna say this.
Hey, brother,
Shabaka,
everything I got, I work for.
Hold on, Shabaka. I'm gonna say that this is giving me Marcus Garvey vibes. When Marcus Garvey was telling everybody to go to Africa, he has never been to Africa. Even when he died, he'd never been to Africa.
You don't have to go to Africa to be an African, brother. You don't have to go to Africa to support the African liberation movement. Every Chinese fought for China wasn't born in China. Every Vietnamese that fought wasn't born in, but they knew that the basis, when the black man in the world be respected, is when Africa becomes free, when we control the minerals and the resources of Africa. There's no other way, brother.
All right. And that shit sounds hot, right? But the fact of the matter is, and I'm still scratching my head, why wouldn't a 23andMe Igbo go to Burkina Faso? Nigeria is supposedly the giant of Africa. It's got the largest population. They have a lot of natural resources, but the problem is they don't refine their natural resources. I literally work in oil and gas, brother.
Wait.
Hold on and learn something. Learn something, brother. I work in oil and gas, okay? So I know that Nigerian crude is some of the best in the world, but I also know that the majority of the refineries were running at a loss, okay? They have the Dangote refinery. Do you know who Aliko Dangote is? Of course you do. Or maybe you don't.
I do know. He's the one that just invested in the oil refinery in Nigeria. Don't tell me what I don't know.
No, he didn't invest in an oil refinery. He opened it up. It's his refinery. Okay.
Yeah,
Hold
that's
on,
what
hold on,
that's what
brother.
I wanted to
Hold
say.
on. Okay, look, you know who Dangote is. Great. I'm proud of you for that. Now let me burst your bubble of pride real quick. And shout out to Dangote for trying to do it, for doing it actually, right? But I wanted to get on that project. And so when I started doing research on the refinery being built, do you know it was the same white companies from Holland and Germany and England that were down there building this goddamn refinery? Do you know the majority, a
And just
good portion of this? Wait. But listen, brother, you're talking to somebody that does it. I'm not just making this stuff up, brother.
all right.
So the problem with Africa, right, as a Black American trying to leverage political and economic power there, is that they don't control their own shit. The money is not in selling the banana. The money is the finished product in the banana shake. You understand what I'm saying? So you can have all the gold in the ground, right? But it's not nothing until it's smelted and it's processed and then moved. And so there needs to be a whole economic network. And now I'm just gonna speak because I don't want to have a back and forth with you because you don't answer questions. You answer questions with a question. So
Hold on.
in a nutshell, brother, what I'll say is this. Africa don't control their own minerals. They don't control their resources. They don't control the logistical pipeline. They don't control their militaries even. Do you know the Cameroonian military is trained by the French? Do you know that American military is in Nigeria? Do you know that every single military in Africa has a European hand up their African asses?
Hold on. Before
Military
Except
bases everywhere. So
except
the power is in
except
being
what
in
three
America.
countries? Except what three countries?
Brother, but let me finish
hold
though,
on
because
Except
before
what three
y'all say
countries?
anything. Hold on 1 second. Before y'all say anything, I got to do a shot for hold on. Because this is was it Shots Friday? Because anybody who does Cash App, I got to do one for you too. And hold on 1 second. Jesus Christ, these new phones. Shout out to Boss Lady. Was it Boss Lady Nash? This is for you. Mm. Hold up, I gotta do one more. And also, shout shout out to Knox. Thanks, Knox. I appreciate everything. Mm. All right. I'm sorry to cut y'all off. Go and do y'all thing.
I mean, do I still
All
have
right,
to
Mr.
keep doing
Nas.
my thing at
Mr.
this point? I'm
Nas.
kicking a dead Nigerian
What
horse.
excuse me. Let me say something. Huh?
Yes.
What do you think the Pan-African liberation struggle was for?
You're the Pan African. You tell me.
It's for the
Don't try to
whole
farm me
in the
for. Don't try to
control of
data mine me
Africa
for information. You tell me. Excuse. One more time.
I just got finished telling you it's for the unification and the control of the resources, the land and the resources of Africa. Until the African and America own and control land and resources, we're not anything. Until the African
Okay.
and America get organized and go to Africa in a national form, we're not doing anything. We're just looking like the American that hate Africans, which FBA is.
Can I ask you a question? Have you ever did research of the Hebrew Israelites?
Hey, man, that's a bunch of mystical BS, bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question. The way how you just formed that, it sounds like ideology from the Hebrew Israelites. And I fuck with the Hebrew Israelites.
No, all from the Hebrew Israelite. I
Listen,
work with African
listen what you
organizations that's
said.
working for the freedom and liberation of Africa.
Let me tell you. Let me ask you something. Have you ever heard when the Hebrew Israelites said, "When we all come together, we will control all of this"? This is when the second coming is gonna happen. You ever heard
I'm
that?
not waiting for nothing to fall from the sky, brother. I'm out
No.
organizing and educating, politically educating Africans so that they can understand their role and their duty to their people. If
But you're
you're
waiting.
sitting back here betraying your people, then there's nothing that ever will be done. And that's what FBA is. That's what they want to roll to. They want to sit back and argue and fuss with people from our own people from different places, but they're not organizing anything.
But you're waiting for you're waiting for Africa to come back together. It's the same thing as the Hebrew Israelites, though.
I'm telling you, I'm organizing African people. I'm politically educating
You don't think the Hebrew
people to join organizations and things that will work
you don't think
towards
the Hebrew Israelites?
Africa.
You don't think Hebrew Israelites is organized?
They're well organized, but they don't have a correct ideology. They're waiting for something to. They're waiting for something to come from the sky.
Shabaka, you live in Harlem, right?
And
you've been to One West. You've been to One West, right? You've been to One West, right?
No, I don't deal with no Hebrew Israelites.
I didn't ask you that. I said, have you been to what? I had asked you, have you been to One West?
No. Hebrew Israelites started out as the Ethiopian Hebrews. They started out as being Pan-Africanists. It was in the 60s. After the 60s, they changed their mind, or they changed their ideology, the so-called hate Africans. And they're Africans also.
Didn't they so Africans?
That's the European job, is to hide Africans. They make us think that we're Christians, we're Hebrews, we're this and we're that.
I didn't ask that. No. I didn't ask that. I said, didn't Africans sell Africans? We got to be honest about this.
Did Indians kill Indians? Did black men kill Indians?
You're not answering the question.
Yes, but you're deflecting though. Yes,
and what did they do it for?
Deflecting about.
But what did they do it for? They did it for their freedom or their riches.
No. You're talking about the 5 civilized tribes. You're not talking about the whole of.
Who is the 5 civilized tribes, brother? Who's the 5 civilized tribes?
Wait, but
who the white man deemed to be civilized because they decide to enslave Africans?
Shabaka. I answered your question, but that wasn't the question that I asked, though.
The white man didn't bring civilization to America. He brought brutality, blunt force, and genocide to America.
I didn't ask that. You're right, but I didn't ask that. Do you remember what I asked? If he did it, it's all right.
You asked me about.
He remembers, but
you about the 5 civilized tribes. Civilized to who?
The Africans sell other Africans. Did Africans sell other Africans?
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Let me answer that question.
Forced to sell other Africans.
The current president of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu. Okay,
I'll be right back. Y'all do your thing. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's related to Madam Tinubu from Nigeria. They're Yoruba. She was a slave trader. So the current president of Nigeria, not only does he descend from a line of slave traders, he was also slinging dope when he was in America. These are all facts, brother. And
I know.
Okay, so
I know.
So
but that don't make him a Pan-Africanist or a revolutionary.
No, but this is what I'm saying. These are the people you're trying to align with, and it's quite arrogant.
That make him anti-African, bro. One of the best things they can do is to get rid of Tinubu.
Oh, okay, well, at least we agree on that.
Nigeria can't come together until they
wait. But you know what? They'll never come together. They'll never come together.
Why not?
Because
did America come together?
Wait, hold on. Let me answer your question. You asked me why not? Because Nigeria was created by Sir, or they call him Sir Frank Lugard, who put the Northern House of Fulani in charge of the prosperous South. So he put dumb Muslims who couldn't read as the people that were going to run their protectorate. He put them in military power. He had his side chick, Flora Shaw, name it Nigeria because it's an area near the Niger River. And they tried to just dump these 3 major tribes together who don't rock with each other. So Yoruba
And so
land, they got the issue. Hold on, brother, please. And you know what I'm
go
surprised at,
ahead,
brother,
bro.
is that
Go ahead,
hold
go ahead.
on. Listen. Because I'm not dealing with you how I deal with normal people in a debate that keep cutting me off. I'm not gonna do that to you because you're my older brother. But I would, as a man of 52 years old, demand that you allow me to finish my point. At this point, brother, if you don't start debunking or at least respecting the accurate information I'm giving you on the current state of West and Central and even South Africa. We haven't even gone to East Africa yet. If you can't admit right now that I know a lot more about Africa than you thought, and that I'm not up here telling lies, then that will be a tell to you as a man. Can you say right now that I know my shit?
You know some shit. Like I know some shit.
No,
I'm
I
not
know
saying
my
I
shit.
know it all, but I know if you don't come over Africa on an organized fashion or form, you're getting nowhere. You're just another ugly black American, brother.
All right, so thank you on the ugly black American
I
because you know.
work
Wait,
with
hold on.
I
No,
work
you made it.
with
You attack
organizations.
my people. You attack my people, and when people attack my people, whether they set tripping or not, I fire back both cylinders, bro. I fire back at anyone that fires at my people. So you know how Pan Africans like to say self-hate. This man is literally from North Carolina, and he hates Black Americans. He has self-hate. This dude is
Ooh,
the shout out. Wait, hold on.
ooh.
Shout out to the Africans and Caribbeans that support us, right? But you want to see a real tether?
Oh Lord.
Is this dude tethering
Oh
himself
Lord.
to Africa, and his ass ain't never even been
Now
there?
you tethering
You a tether.
yourself to the white. You tethering yourself
Brother,
to the white man, Mr. CEO.
brother, a white woman tethered a goddamn a dosage needle to your arm the other day. Fuck is you talking about?
And she ain't give me no damn dose needle. She took my blood pressure. But
Whatever.
do that make me
She
any
tethered
less
a
Pan
goddamn heart
African?
rate monitor to your ass. Fuck you
Oh
talking about?
my
And
God.
so she's looking out for my health.
So you
If a
tethered to the right
Chinese
one,
woman
to the
came
white
in and
woman.
did it, would it be any different?
Thank you.
Well, why you ain't get a Nigerian woman to do it? You know why? Because they come up here with these fake ass certificates. They would have probably
I would
killed
love to
your
have
ass.
a Nigerian. And I do not choose who they send. I told you before,
Wow. So a
Nigerian
Pan
woman gave
African. Wait, hold
a
on.
sister from Ghana gave me this the other day.
Man, fuck Ghana. Now check this out. A Pan African can't even choose his own fucking nurse. And you talk about power? You're powerless, bro. You're a fucking weak excuse of a man, brother. And I take the
Now
glove
you
off
coming up with
the whole
stupidity.
conversation.
Now you coming up with stupidity.
No, I'm not. Yo, bro, I'm
The
snatching
company
your
that the nurses are with
I'm snatching
send
your
out the
coochie off
nurses,
your head, bro.
brother.
I'm
I
snatching your
don't end
coochie
the
off your
nurses.
head.
I go see my
Yeah,
doctor who I chose.
Yeah, your white doctor.
And black and it's not hating black
Yo,
America. Is that
you didn't even deny
where
it.
are the men
You
in
didn't
black
deny it.
America? Y'all not about anything
When you talk
anymore.
about yo, brother, we got some beautiful Black American nurses and doctors, man. You rather choose a goddamn Nigerian witch doctor, but you couldn't
Nah,
get one,
they
so you chose.
love me. Me, baby. They love me, brother.
Yo,
They love me.
Shabaka,
I've been honorary.
Let me ask you a
I've been
question.
honorary Ethiopian. I've been honorary Nigerian.
Shabaka, let me ask
I
you a
have no
question.
You
problem with
hate yourself.
Africa
You hate
and
yourself,
African
brother.
people.
You suffer from self-hate wrapped in a
I love
goddamn
my people
dashiki.
and I
You are
love
self-hater
myself. You
wrapped in
hate yourself.
dashiki, bro.
That's why you think you a
Now, I
black
love,
American.
bro. I love my Black Americans so much that even when other Black Americans throw shots, I get at them. That's what
What
I'm
have
getting
you
at you
done to
right now.
help
How many
black
times I
America?
done smacked your kufi off today? How many times I done smacked your kufi
No,
off today?
no. What have you done to help black America?
Oh, funny you ask, right? I have a I'm working right now in McKees Rocks, Pennsylvania, right? It's a suburb of Pittsburgh, right? My group that I created, 50 Deep, is working and schooling young brothers to try to get them into the industry that I work in. Okay. So I have a program where all they have to do, I pay for their certificates essentially to get them working. That's what I do. And I don't only do it there, I do it here as well. And the name of my group is 50 Deep, brother. And it's a play on Tupac's 50 niggas, because we're not niggas. Which is why my first interaction with the brother is to ask him via super chat not to keep calling you a nigga. But I see why he did it, because you acting like a YN instead of an OG.
He did ask me not to say
No,
it.
bro.
That's why I don't
You
call you
look
no
like
more,
a
Joker.
YN. You're calling Africans ignorant and beggars and stuff like that. I didn't call them that.
He didn't call them. He didn't call them
here in
all
America
beggars.
too.
Shabaka, he didn't call them all beggars. He said the
Well,
one
he
he
did call them
interacted
all
with.
beggars. He said he go over there to try to help, and they end up begging with they women walking with things
The
on
ones,
their head.
the
Shit,
ones
those
that
sisters
he
here in America.
Shabaka, the ones he interacted with, yes, they did beg. Like, you want him to lie about
I
it?
see why he get no respect over in Africa.
What are you talking?
I see why Africans don't like him.
Shabaka, he never said he don't get respect in Africa. What are you talking about?
He said they end up begging him. He must go over there showing his damn money and thinking he's rich.
All right, wait, hold on, brothers, hold on. And you can't see the brother's number, right? But like I said, I don't cap. I'm gonna show it, and then I'm gonna read it, because I don't expect y'all to squint your eyes, right? Can you see my right? Right? I'm gonna do it slowly, and then I'll read it. And if you notice, that's the same icon from my channel, the same thing on my hat. I represent Brooklyn all day, every day. So now check this out. I'll just get to the good part. He starts talking to me about business first, and then he says, hello, bro. There's something I want to discuss with you. And I'm gonna show you that right here. Okay. I said, what's up? Yes, bro. I want to respectfully and humbly plead to you as a younger brother to you that I want to migrate to Europe, hopefully the Netherlands, and will need your assistance. Nigga begging. I'm about business. Why
There's 2 billion Africans on the continent.
Wait, hold on, brother. Hold on. Because I'm showing you an African that's trying to get a Black American to get his ass out of Africa. Better receipts you can't get. I'm giving receipts that I didn't even have to show you. Luckily, we can't see the brother's number. But this goes to say that that's just one of many messages that I have of them trying to either get me to help them to get out of Africa, hit me up for money, bro. And this is where you want us to go to them for power, and they trying to get out that country, and you trying to send us into that shithole. Stop it.
No, I want you to help organize African people to fight the liberation of Africa. Nothing else, brother.
Why not help Black Americans in Black America that need our help?
Because it's all part and parcel. Own no land or no resources. Our only land and resources is on the continent of Africa. This land belongs to the Native Americans, the true Native America, not the black man that think he's an Indian.
The Africans, hold on. A lot of Africans don't own anything in Africa, Shabaka.
But a lot of Africans don't own anything here. The black man don't own shit here. They are playing ball or entertaining Europeans.
Americans own stuff in America. You crazy. Bro, can you just tap out, man?
Less than one half of
just tap out.
One half or 1%. 1/2 of Africans own a part of America.
But Shabaka, only 8%.
Do we run the Senate? Do we run the Congress? Do we make important decisions?
Shabaka, you gotta understand. Only 8% of people own a lot of stuff in America. Only 8%.
We've been here over 250 years.
Shabaka, listen, I'm talking about collectively.
How come we don't own shit?
Shabaka, I'm talking about everybody. Only 8%. A lot of people own anything in America. 8% of people are rich in America. 8%. Listen to me, Shabaka. 8% of everybody who lives in America. Only 8% of people who are millionaires who are rich or just the whole 9 yards.
I'll
Do
ask you
you think a
again.
lot of people?
I ask you again. When did the black man become the black man instead of an African?
You
Yeah,
still
yeah.
asking this question, Shabaka? Shabaka.
Yeah.
We've been blacks. We've
When did
been
they
black.
separate
Okay,
us
put it
from our
this way.
man?
When they reclassified us with Walter Plecker.
Everything will be fine. Just keep your hope in God. Everything will be fine.
That happened in Virginia. I'm talking
But
about
it
when did the
also
black man in
affected us.
America become
Listen,
the black
Shabaka,
man
listen.
and not an African?
Shabaka, listen, but it affected everywhere else. It affected everywhere else. That's why in Arkansas or was it Oklahoma, a lot of Black Americans are considered as native. They just passed a law not even
We're
5 months
native to
ago.
America, brother. We're not native to America.
Shabaka,
And
I
we're
answered your
Africans. We're
Shabaka. I
Africans in
answered you.
America.
Shabaka, I
You
answered your
ain't give me no
question.
answer.
Yes,
No.
because
You said
a lot
a
of those
lot of
people.
black people consider. I asked you,
Why?
when did we
But
become black instead of African
Shabaka,
people?
Shabaka. But at the end of the day, that's answering your question. Now the question you got to ask
No,
is
when did
why
we
are
become black
Shabaka?
instead of African people?
Shabaka, you got to listen. Listening is as Captain Tazariak in Harlem always says, listening is a skill. I need you to listen. Now you have to ask the question, why are Black Americans in Oklahoma or Arkansas where Bud lives at, Terrence Crawford, are considering themselves native to the land? You gotta answer that question. Because at the end of because I just answered your question.
They jumped false history. They jumped on false history. There's no black man native to America. If there is, tell me what tribe. Where are they today?
Where's Dorsey from? Dorsey is what?
Dorsey from California or wherever he ran off to.
Dorsey was born
Dorsey's
in
an
Mississippi.
African, brother.
Dorsey
Just
was
like
born,
this brother here sitting there at Kamisi's an African.
Listen, Dorsey was
ashamed Africans. That's
Dorsey
what we
You ashamed to be a Black American, bro. Wait, I want to just know if the debate is over, because if it's over, I want to claim my victory. If it is, because he seemed like he's engaging you more than me, because he know his information can't rock with mine.
and
so
you
can claim anything
I violated
you want
him
to claim, brother.
I did you
You
dirty,
haven't
brother.
proved
I need
anything.
My man got the Harlem Heat tag on right now, looking like Booker T right now. It's a rat.
Yeah, we're wearing European clothes and
I need you
European
to
does.
tap out,
Somebody he's a
brother.
Black American.
I need you to tap out, brother.
Where's the black?
There we go. Hold on, Dorsey. Hold on,
factory?
Dorsey just put it. He's what was it? Choctaw. Thank you.
Bullshit. Choctaws up on reservation. He go up on that reservation. They won't have nothing to do with his ass.
I stayed up just for you, brother. I got shit to do tomorrow morning. It's 1:46 in the morning here. Okay. I need you to tap out and say you got it, brother Nakmeezy. Please tap out now as a man.
Come on, Shabaka, do it. You already lost me money.
I'm not tapping out for what? I'm
all
correct.
Right. If you don't tap out, chat
to me.
If the chat can hear me, until this man realizes that he lost, we're gonna call him son of Nakmeezy. He's my son now.
What did I lose? What did I lose? What did I lose, Magnesia?
You lost your credibility.
You lost the debate too.
Brother. You lost your credibility.
No.
Yeah.
We still have to unify, organize, liberate Africa before we become real men.
You should be a hip.
Sucking white ass don't make you a man, brother.
Man, you was sucking your nurse's white ass the other day. What you talking about?
No, I wasn't sucking anything. She was working for me. I don't work for her. She was working for me. She was working for me.
For the white.
I don't have nothing to do with her.
No.
When she
Hold on. No.
my temperature.
No, she was working for the white system, not you, Shabaka.
Wait,
No,
Shabaka, she
she
took your
worked for
temperature?
me. She worked for me. She worked for
No,
me.
no, no,
She
no,
works for
no, no, no,
me.
no.
She tell me whether my
Nah, you
temperature,
gotta
what
take
I
the
should be doing,
American
how I should help
taxpayers.
myself. I'm not controlled by anybody.
Yo, Shabaka, I want that African piece off your neck right now. I'm snatching the African medallion. Let me get that. Let me get that medallion
If you
off your
were
neck.
close enough, I'll
You don't
probably
deserve
give it to
that.
you and bring you a little closer to your reality of that you are
No,
African
no,
instead
no,
of
no.
a
I'm
black
taking it. I
man.
need it as a trophy, bro. I need it as a
You never
trophy.
did answer my question. When did you become a black man instead of an African?
Well, you're not in a position to ask me anything. You lost.
I lost
We were
what?
having dialogue back and forth, and I was going to give you the opportunity to ask that, but you've been asking questions. You've been answering questions with questions the whole night.
Mm.
So I'm not going to engage
Yeah, but you
you
give me
in what.
3 minutes to talk bullshit instead of talking to
Oh,
me
so
like
you
a
want another 3 minutes?
damn
Ex-
man, bro.
Okay, brother, you said that you were an Igbo, but you don't speak Igbo. You don't eat Igbo. You
I
don't talk
told you I'm an
Igbo.
African. That don't
He's
have to
vegan.
speak Igbo to be an Igbo, brother.
You're a vegan. You're a
My
How you gonna
vegan.
be?
nationality.
No,
So
you're
you a
vegan.
generic African.
My
Africans
nappy
don't, real
hair,
Africans
my,
don't
my
identify
dark
like that.
skin make me an African, brother. Just like your dark skin
Yo,
make
brother,
you an
you a butter
African.
colored Negro
Your
like me, man. You butter
DNA
colored. You
make
ain't
you an
dark skinned.
African.
Shabaka, I'm darker than you.
Facts. This
I'm an
dude is light skinned like
African.
me.
I never said I'm black.
You LB
You
Shore
said
right
you
now.
black.
You LB
You are
Shore.
African. You not
LB.
black.
LB
You
Shore. And LB Shore. I think hold on. And I think
are,
LB
you are
Shore is from
African. You're
Boston.
not black. The white man brainwashed you
Shabaka.
to think you black.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not you, Shabaka. I'm more African than you.
What?
I've been to
How you
Africa.
more
So,
African than me?
you've been in the movement for so
And that
long. You
makes
ain't
you
never
more
even gone to
African?
Africa, bro. You
I
ain't
have
never
work to
been to
do
Africa,
here.
bro.
Anything wrong with that?
What?
You ain't
What
doing no
you
work
do
here.
here?
What the fuck you talking about?
I work with different organizations, brother. I work with the All African People Revolutionary Party. I work with the African People's Socialist Party. I work with the PNC. I work with the PAC. I work with many different organizations working towards the liberation and
A bunch
unification of
of
Africa.
bullshit.
That's what my so-called
You ain't doing
Pan-Africanists and the
nothing. You
revolutionary.
ain't doing
I've
nothing, bro. You
organized
running
and
that
continue
Pan
to
African
organize
bullshit,
African people.
and you ain't doing nothing but yapping. You
And
just
it works,
yapping,
brother.
brother.
It works.
It
And
don't
that's
work
how we
shit.
got three liberated zones. And that's how we got three
Brother, I
liberated
done did
zones in
more work than
Africa.
you. I've done more work than you. I'm probably 15 years younger than you. Put more work in on the continent. Hear what our
And
people
what
in
have you
America
done?
and black.
What have you
Wait.
done? What have you
I
done?
literally told you 10 minutes ago. What are you talking about? I told you 10 minutes ago.
And what have you done?
Now you forget. Oh, come on. You forget? I told you 10
I'm
minutes
not
ago. I don't repeat
forgetting.
myself, brother. Yeah, you forgetting.
I'm saying, what have you done for the people and not your damn self?
Only thing you remember is them rosy white cheeks of that nurse you in love with, Swirl Baka.
No, bro, that's your style. That's FBA style. I'm a Pan Africanist,
No.
brother. I'm married to a beautiful African woman from Philadelphia.
Okay. So she a
That's
black
your
American?
skirt chaser. She's
She
an
a black
African. She's
American?
a black. No, she's a African that was born in America, just
All
like you
right.
and me.
She's a black American. That's our sister. Salute to her.
And
Shit.
Africans
I
are
know
your
she be
brothers and
making some
sisters
good
too.
old
And the
soul
people of the
food.
Caribbean are your brothers and sisters. It's just that now you got some telling you that they hate us, they're not for us, they're against us. When did African people stop
Thanks, Big Remy.
loving Africa?
African people never loved African people,
When your
brother.
boy told you.
No, look, and I'm gonna tell you this. I don't. First of all, I don't talk shit about leaders in our community or figures in our Black American community unless they're doing negative, right? I'll call out the nonsense. Am I a Tariq Nasheed follower? No, I don't follow that man at all because I've been in the game long enough that I can make my own decisions and my own moves. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not a follower. I'm a leader. You see what I'm saying? I got people literally want me to throw the
defending his
right to
bullshit.
Africa.
Why
When
are you
have I
sitting up
defended
here
Tariq
defending
Nasheed?
his bullshit?
Wait, when did I defend Tariq Nasheed?
You
The bullshit that I said,
calling
according to
Africans
you,
beggars, and there's beggars of every nationality. You don't
I
have to go
showed
to
you. I
Africa to
showed you
find
one asking
beggars.
me to get
Go
him out of
right to
Africa.
the hood, brother.
I showed you one.
What's that?
Brother, I showed you one asking me to get him out of Africa just now. I'm not gonna go through my whole phone. I have receipts, brother.
They don't want to stay in Africa, Shabaka.
They don't want to be there, brother. And it's
And
not
there's
up to
Africa.
me to ridicule that. Hold on, it's not
Somebody
up
you
to me,
want to stay in
not up to me
Africa.
to ridicule him for
Mass
wanting to
migration from Africa. Yeah, because
There you
Africa
go,
has
go on.
been
Go on.
It's been exploited.
Yeah. I just put him on pause.
Yo, he won't say that he lost. Like
Right?
anywhere we take it,
lost
you know
what?
what? You lost. You got cooked,
Lost
brother.
what?
Hold on,
Lost
Shabaka,
what?
hold on. Shabaka, you asked for this debate, Shabaka. You say anywhere, anytime. Remember you said that yesterday.
And how he cooked me?
Yo,
He
you
just
couldn't
told
answer
me
any of
that
his
he don't
questions.
that he deals with his people on a different level. He wants
Shabaka,
to be the boss and
Shabaka.
control people.
You couldn't answer any of it. You couldn't answer any of his questions, Shabaka.
What question didn't I answer? I said I'm a Pan-African
None of
revolutionary.
them.
I said my obligation is to my people. I said
Who's your
Africa has to
people,
be
Shabaka?
free and
It's
liberated
Africa.
before
Okay,
the
you
black
just
man
answered.
anywhere only control anything.
Well, you fix. Hold on. This is what you do, Shabaka. Get out of fucking Harlem and go fix Africa. Why are you in
I'm not in
America?
Harlem, brother,
Where are you at?
because
You
I
told me
want
you're
to
from
be. I
Harlem.
have
West
my
Virginia.
family here. I was on my way to Africa, and I'm still on my way to Africa. That don't make me
Yeah,
any less African.
you're never
I was
going to Africa, brother. You're never
born an
going.
African. Just
You're never
like
going to
Shabaka.
Africa.
right, just like
You're never going.
right.
Shabaka,
Just like you're
you
not an
told. Hold on,
African.
hold on, Shabaka. You told my audience you was from Harlem. This is why we were saying you was living with the Senegalese people.
But he said he was in
And
Western Virginia the other day.
Shabaka, come on. Where
I
you
said
at,
I'm
Shabaka?
in Virginia right now. I'm in Virginia right now.
So wait, brother, you see how I remembered what he said? You can't debate if you ain't sharp, bro. How I remember what you said, no one else, because I pay attention when you speak. But when I speak, you don't pay attention, which is why you lose.
I do pay attention. You tell me about Tinubu and the slave trade. I think Tinubu shouldn't be the president of Nigeria. I feel the same way. The African oil companies in Nigeria are being oppressed and exploited. That's what I'm fighting against.
What?
These silly questions, but you're not telling me anything
Okay.
that you're doing to help anybody but yourself.
No, I literally told you and I showed you people asking me for help. And this is someone that I was doing business with. If I do business with you and you start asking to borrow money from me and shit like that, you're not a worthy business partner.
All right. And so that's every African.
Is
It's
it?
a
That's
lot
every
of them.
African.
It's a lot of them.
And what about owning a business instead of being the CEO?
But there's no.
What
But
about
they
the
don't own
ownership of
businesses in
land and
Africa,
businesses?
Shabaka. They don't own businesses in Africa.
They don't? Who don't own
No, they
businesses in
don't.
Africa?
Africans don't own
And just like you
businesses.
talking
Only
about the
the Indian.
Russians. You think the Russians are so stupid? The Africans are so stupid or get rid of Western and take on another?
Is he still there? Are you still there, brother?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. Well, look, man, I
Right.
want to say that you put up a good fight, but you really didn't, brother. I'm trying to save you from the Pan African dream, man. Just wake up.
Where was the fight?
You
Where was
lost.
the
You got
fight?
cooked. You got cooked.
Lost what?
You were self-hating
I got
black
my point
American.
across.
You're the worst of our people, bro.
No, no.
You're the worst of
I
our people.
love my
You want to send
people.
our people to
I
Africa
love my
to
people. I was
get killed.
born here, brother.
There you go.
I was
No, no,
born here.
no.
I
You
love
want to
my
send out. You want to send our
people.
people
My
into the
children and
middle of
my
a
here.
terrorist war zone, Burkina Faso.
No.
That's what you want to do.
Did I say about sending anybody anywhere? I said I'm a
Yeah, why
Pan
not?
Yes.
Africanist.
You
Yes.
said we
I
can
said you
leverage
don't have to
Burkina
go
Faso.
to Africa to be a Pan Africanist.
No, you didn't.
That's what I
You didn't
said.
say that.
No, I asked you specifically where on the continent. You
I
said
did say
Burkina
that.
Faso.
No, you don't.
And people
You're
volunteered
losing
by the
really
thousands going to Burkina Faso.
Shabaka.
I don't
Shabaka.
have to persuade them.
Shabaka.
They know the freedom of Africa is necessary.
Can I repeat what you just said? You said if people
Yeah.
you said only way black Americans can be saved, anybody can be saved if Africa is saved, right?
Yep.
Hey, I said Africans must own and control the land and
But they don't.
resources of Africa.
But they don't.
Black people.
But they don't.
That's what I.
They do not own it.
What do you
They
think
don't
we
own it.
fighting for? What do you think? What do you think Pan Africanism is?
What's this we? What's this
Who's
we?
we? You ain't fighting for nothing.
You're in West Virginia right now, or Virginia.
5 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, there wasn't three liberated zones in Africa. I am fighting for something. Now we have Niger, we have Burkina Faso, and we have Mali coming up.
No,
It
we
was
don't have
impossible.
anything.
Gaddafi got
They
killed
have.
because he couldn't
Brother.
defend the land that he owned.
Okay, let me see how much of a Pan African you are. Who created the phrase "Africa for the Africans"?
Oh, come on, man. Garvey, come on, stop it, man.
You
Stop
don't
it,
know.
stop it, stop it.
don't know. He doesn't
I'm
know.
74 years old. I'm not playing no games. I think
Who-
I told you earlier,
who-
Bronze Man. Only game I play is spades.
So wait. So who created the term Africa? Or who coined the term Africa for the Africans? You don't. Have you ever heard that
Africans.
that phrase?
Yeah,
before?
Marcus Garvey said it. But Africans always say Africa for Africans. That's who Africa
You said
belongs
Marcus
to.
Garvey said it. Hold on.
Yes.
Let me debunk it. Lost ass again. Before Marcus Garvey said it, he got it from Martin Delaney, who was born in West Virginia and then went to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and then worked to recruit
And
freedmen.
who said it first and who said it last? What does that matter?
Because I'm
When we
proving that
should
you
be
don't know
working
what
towards
you're talking about.
the
I'm proving that you
liberation
don't know what
and
the
of
fuck
our
you're talking
people instead of sitting here
Wait,
arguing
brother,
about
brother,
who's
you
FBA and
don't
who
know
not.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what I'm proving. And the reason why I
You
went
don't
to
know
Africa
what
for
you're
the Africa
talking about.
because when Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso get their shit together, you know what me as a black American is gonna say? Yo, I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of y'all, and I want y'all to reap the benefits and the fruits of y'all labor. Because we in Black America,
That's not
we have
FBA
our
is saying.
own struggle. And wait.
And
I will support them from a distance.
our struggle is part and parcel of the African struggle. We cannot be free until Africa is free, brother.
Can I ask you a question?
We don't get no we in the world until Africa becomes free.
Shabaka, can I ask you a question? How many times do we have to fight for Africa? We've been fighting for Africa.
You haven't fought for
forever.
Africa. We haven't fought for Africa. That's been our problem. We haven't organized ourselves enough to fight for Africa. That's what Pan-Africanism is. Pan-Africanism is the unity of African people fighting for the liberation of Africa.
Wait, hold on. How you mean we haven't fought?
Because you ain't got no resources in your brother. You ain't got no gold and no diamond in your pocket.
Brother,
gold
you know
and diamonds come from
Americans
land.
did a whole bunch
People
of
got to
activism
control
and put money.
land. The black man in America, no land.
Brother. Let me explain to you why you're wrong again. Black Americans, okay, fought actively against the in the anti-apartheid movement in the Republic of South Africa, which is why a lot of South Africans show solidarity with Black Americans. That's one. Number two, during the first and second, well, the second Italo Ethiopian War, the Brown Condor, a Black American, went over there and fought and actually laid the foundation. Foundational Black America laid the foundation for Ethiopian Airlines when
They
we
were
fought
foundational
against
Black
the American
America,
government to
but
go there and
foundational
help
Black
them
America wasn't
against
invented till
Europeans.
2019, brother.
Wait.
Don't call them no foundational
Excuse me?
Black America.
Wait, but hold on. Let me educate my people on what Black Americans did in Africa. So that's East Africa. I started in South Africa. Now we ended in East Africa, right? The Brown Condor, I forget what his name is. Excuse me, I can't remember everything. He laid the foundation to what is now Ethiopian Airlines. They honor him in Addis Ababa. A Black American, and the American government told him not to go, that they forbade us to go, and Black Americans in droves went there to fight against the Italians. I believe it was Mussolini.
You
That's
talking?
East
You
Africa.
talking about? You talking
Now,
about? Are you talking about Ethiopia?
yeah, Ethiopia, yeah.
And hold on. And the thing about it, Ethiopia gave us land, but the Jamaicans took it.
In Shashamani, yes. So now check this out. Now I'm gonna go to Martin Delaney. Martin Delaney actually went to Nigeria, brother. He actually went to Nigeria. Okay. Well, what's the name of this church that went to Liberia and opened up a damn school, a university out there? Black Americans been helping Africans for the longest, but they don't help us back.
Hmm.
You see, and that's the thing why I say the best weapon against a lion ass Pan African is an ex Pan African who woke the fuck up like me. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm the Pan African Slayer. And this brother can't do shit but just do an African tribal dance around a campfire around my questions. He don't answer shit.
Yeah.
We tired of hearing your Bantu babble, bro. You Bantu babbling.
It's Igbo Bible.
Yo, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna claim you an Igbo, like I'll cook him on Igbo history. I'll cook him on Igbo history, and he claims he's an Igbo.
Let's see if he wants to talk about Igbo.
Let's talk about the Igbos. Let's go.
Hey, Shabaka, you want to talk about Igbo? Oh, he's going crazy.
No
right? He's
Igbo.
going
I said
ultimate
I'm
warrior.
of Igbo descent. I didn't say anything
No, you
about
said
being
you're an
Igbo. I said
Igbo.
I'm an African. I said I'm an
You said you were
African.
Igbo.
I
You said
said
you
I'm
were
an
an Igbo
African.
specifically. You said you were
And my
specifically an
DNA
Igbo.
showed
And I
that
called you a
I'm
23andMe
Igbo.
How
My
would they know?
DNA showed that Igbo. But I'm an
Can I ask you
African
a
first.
question?
It's like we have to
Can
be
I ask you a
African first.
question?
When did we stop?
Can I ask you a
When
question?
did we stop fighting for Africa?
Shabaka, can I ask you a question? When did
Go
they
ahead,
start
bro.
getting Igbo? When have they start getting Igbo genetics?
When you do DNA, they can tell you from what group you're from in Nigeria. Just like the sister,
So
what's her name? I can't sing her. She was from a particular part of Africa. Went back, they accepted her as an African. That's a bunch of bull crap that FBA pushed out there that Africans do not accept us.
I was just about to say that.
That's a bunch of junk and a bunch of anti-African and anti-black.
Did she have money?
Who don't have money? Can you go anywhere without money?
Who is this person, Shabaka? Who's this person?
Look it up.
All right,
Look it up.
Oh,
Look it up.
hold on,
Read some
brother.
books,
Can
man.
you
But
mute him
we
for-
just still
I hope you ain't talking about Sierra. If you're talking about Sierra,
No, I'm not
she's
talking about
from-
the
she's
Sierra.
from-
No.
okay.
Look, this DNA, it's all bullshit. I wanna really put the nail in the coffin about Black Americans not doing shit in Africa, right? It was called the Trans Africa.
I never said that.
Foundation.
I never said that.
Wait.
Shabaka, you
I
gotta let him
never said
Founded
that.
in
Born in
hold on,
Africa.
founded in
Shabaka.
1977 by Randall Robinson, was a pivotal U.S.-based foreign policy organization that led the anti-apartheid movement in the United States, culminating in the Free South Africa movement, FSAM, launched in 1984. We've been doing shit in South Africa, in East Africa, in West Africa for the longest. Martin Delaney went to West Africa. He went to Nigeria specifically. But I wanted to talk to you about the Igbo, since you claim you were Igbo. Can you name me? Do you know these Igbos? You know what they're trying to do now? They're trying to separate from Nigeria. They're trying to separate from the Nigeria, right? Can you name me the organization that's leading that charge? Oh, you're muted, brother. You're muted. But when he lets you back up, can you name me the organization that's leading the charge for Nigeria separate from the Biafrans' separation from Nigeria?
I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to put Africa
Well, you were
together. I'm not
Igbo,
trying to
right?
take it apart. I've been through
Okay,
the Biafra
I'm gonna
situation
ask you
back in
a
the
more specific
70s,
question.
brother.
What does IPOB stand for?
I don't know. And really, I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. It stands for, let me explain to you. And the only time I grabbed my phone was to show the WhatsApp and to do the Trans-Africa thing. For the most part, it all comes from here. IPOB stands for Independent Peoples of Biafra. And the leader is Nnamdi Kanu. They're trying to get a
I'm not
separatist
fighting for the
organization.
separation of Africa, brother.
No,
I'm
this is
fighting for the
Nigeria.
unity and organization of Africa. I'm not talking about Nigeria. I'm not talking about
No, but
no
these are
small
your people.
state in
These are
Africa.
your
I'm
Igbo
talking
people.
unity and
These are your
organization
Igbo
of
people. This is what
Africa.
you're doing. No,
I'm
but
not
this is
talking
what your
about
Igbo
Igbo
people
people.
are doing. But you said you were Igbo. Why you don't care about your Igbo
I
people? Just
said
like you
I'm
don't care about
African,
black
brother.
men.
I said my DNA said that I'm Igbo. I did not say that I'm Igbo. I said my DNA said I'm Igbo. I'm African first,
Come on, man.
like
Either you
you
believe
are.
the DNA or not, bro. Come on, stop it.
Shabaka, do
No,
you
I
believe you?
believe
Hold on,
it. I believe
Shabaka.
it. I
Do
believe
you
scientific.
do you believe that you're Igbo?
I believe I'm an African first. I don't
I
go
didn't ask that. I didn't
through
ask that
sex
question,
and
Shabaka.
different. No, no. I'm
I didn't
saying,
know. I didn't ask
am
that
Christian.
question. No. I didn't ask that question. The question I asked, do you
That's like
believe
saying,
you're
am I
Igbo?
Christian? No.
I didn't
Yeah,
ask
I
that
believe I
question.
must
So,
be Igbo. They probably took me, the slave trade
or
probably
do
took me
you
away
believe
from the
it?
Igbo community. Yeah,
Do you believe it?
yes,
Okay, so what are we talking
yes,
about?
yes.
What do we
I'm
So
Shabaka?
you're
African
an
first,
Igbo that don't
not
know shit
Igbo
about what's
first.
going on in Igbo land.
No, I'm African first, brother. African first. African first.
You're lost. Brother, you're
People tell
lost.
me, well, why you keep arguing with the ignorant? I said, because I'm trying to educate them.
No,
We
Shabaka, because you
must
love us.
fight
That's
for the
why.
liberation of Africa, brother.
Shabaka
If we're
love.
not fighting for
No.
Africa, we're not doing anything.
Shabaka, you love
Let me show y'all
FBAs.
something.
You love FBAs, Shabaka.
This is my ancestry, right? And here it goes.
Mm.
Right? I'm a black American. That's some old shit right there. I would never try to tether myself to their culture, even though I may have DNA that connects to them historically, right? But now we are a different people, bro.
Mm.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
Well, when did we become a different? That's what I asked you in the first place. When did we become a different people?
When we were over
You know,
here
when we
for
were
over,
sold off the continent.
yes, and when we were mixing and mingle with the natives and the
No,
indigenous.
and so that destroyed all African DNA and all
Let
Africanness.
me ask you a question. Shabaka. Since you're from what you said, North Carolina, your family's from North Carolina, right?
I'm from Africa, bro.
I didn't ask that question. I said your family was born in North Carolina, right?
Some,
Don't you think they got some native tribes to it?
no, we're Africans. We was on the plantation, brother. just like
You
you
don't think native? You
and
don't
your
think?
parents probably were.
Do you think any
No, I don't
natives
have no
were on?
native. Oh, I don't have no native blood in
Listen,
me. I'm
you're
93%
Shabaka,
African and 3%
Shabaka,
European.
Shabaka, Shabaka. First of all, that doesn't equal up to 100%. But the question I'm asking is, you don't think that there were natives on that land, that were slaves?
The white man killed them,
No, not all of them.
and probably some brothers fighting for their freedom. Yeah,
Shabaka,
we're not no natives. We're not
Shabaka.
natives. Yeah,
That, that's false. There were natives on North Carolina, or would you say Virginia or North Carolina?
North Carolina.
So there
And they've
wasn't
been
no tribal,
genocided, brother.
but not all of them. They wasn't wiped off. They were
And they're on
genocided.
reservations. They're on reservations. I have
And they
a
go on. Don't be scared now.
no,
Go
no,
on.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you gonna say?
No, I'm listening to what you're saying. You had what?
Yeah, or we
You had
came off the
what?
plantation. We
No, 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 no,
did
no,
not
no,
come
no,
from no
no, no, no,
reservation.
no. Don't change it. You had what?
I was gonna say relatives that claim that they were native, but none of that proved true. And
Shabaka.
2% Native American don't make you a Native American.
Shabaka.
We
So y'all
Africans
was mixed.
first. That's why we're
Shabaka.
confused.
Shabaka.
How much
That's why we're
Native
confused
American
and think
DNA
we're
would you
is.
have to? How much Native American DNA do you need to have before you can acknowledge your Native American DNA?
I'll say over 50%, and plus you would know your culture, you would know the history of your ancestry and things like that. I know the history of my native ancestry, and we come from
But you don't.
Africa. We don't
No,
come.
wait, but hold on. I
I do
literally
know.
asked you about the Igbo that you said you were, and you knew nothing. You didn't know shit about the Igbos.
Mm.
I know
So you
about
just killed
Igbos.
your own
I know
argument.
some think that they Jewish. I know that they're trying to separate with Biafra. I know as far as the Nigerian history goes, but I'm not part of that. I'm part of the Africans that's fight liberation of our people.
No,
And that's
you're
what
an
we should be
ideologist.
for,
You're an
and not for
idealist,
no
bro.
FBA.
You lost.
What FBA, without Africa, FBA will disappear.
Mm.
FBA will
Shabaka, you might be
disappear. They can't exist
Shabaka.
without Africa, because Africa's part of their history and part of our.
Shabaka, you might be a Hebrew Israelite.
Black man can't exist without Africa. For a little while,
We've been
but
existing
eventually
without Africa
you're gonna
for
water
400
yourself
years,
out.
bro.
Huh?
We existed without Africa for 400 years.
We didn't exist without Africa. We knew our roots. We knew who we were. That's how we got the braids. That's how we got our culture. That's why we dance the way we do. That's why we party the way we do. That's why we live the way we do. We still know we were African. We never separated ourselves from Africa.
Cap.
It's FBA started.
He's crashing out now. He's
Now
about
you
to
He's
crash
ashamed to
crashing out.
out.
be an
Yeah. Let him
African.
crash out. Watch him.
All right, when you look
Come
in the
on,
mirror,
crash
what
out,
do you
brother.
see?
Crash out.
A Black American? Where are the Black
Yep.
Americans at in the world?
The South.
Where are the Black Americans at in the world?
Florida,
Yo, when
Alabama,
Everybody
walk through
came
Georgia,
Ghana,
from
Texas.
somewhere.
when I walked through Ghana, they
That's in
literally was like,
America.
Black American. Yeah,
When you
your ass
open
can't
your
get
mouth and
music together.
spoke, when you walk through Ghana,
No,
if you didn't say nothing, they did not know you were
Crashing
not an
out.
African, brother. Don't come up with
all
that
right. Now
lie.
I'm going to show you a picture. Now I'm going to show you a picture of me in Ghana, and you tell me. I want y'all to pick out the Black American in this photo. Watch this shit. Yo, we are different people, bro. We are totally different
We're
people.
not a
Here we
different.
go.
When did we become a different people?
Wait.
What year? When did we have our ethnogenesis?
Show me the Black American. Okay, look, you see all these people, right? I'm a boxing trainer, by the way. I got a gym out there.
Shout out to you.
So you see all of these, right? Now, right? Where's the Black American?
Yeah,
Looking
there's
totally different.
yeah. What
Keep going,
area of Africa
Shabaka.
are
I
you
already
in?
know.
Listen, what area of Africa are you in? You
Yeah,
go to Sudan,
yeah,
we don't look like the Sudanese, even though
yeah.
some of us do. That's
Shabaka,
bullshit.
he's not
That's
in Sudan.
bullshit.
He's not in
That's
Sudan.
bullshit to a different tribe and people that's not like us. When we go to Ghana, we go to the places in West Africa where
What?
we
What,
come
what are you
from,
talking
we
about?
look just like those people.
Shabaka.
Brother, that was Ghana. That was Accra.
I said, when we
That was
go
the
to
national stadium in
Nigeria,
Accra.
when we go to Burkina Faso, we look just like the people, brother. We go to Africa, we look
No,
like
wait.
African people.
Now let me educate you, brother. There's a reason why we don't look like Ghanaians, okay? I mean, yeah, Ghanaians. Because for the most part, just like you said, our people were not shipped from Ghana. There were, because the Dutch controlled New York, right? There were Dutch enslavers in New York that got imported Africans from Ghana and the Caribbean, like Curacao.
Oh,
So
can I
there
say?
are
Hold up.
some.
Can I say something before you talk about New
You're going.
York? New York had a whole bunch of natives, from the Choroks to the Cherokees to the Seminoles. They had a lot of native people there. There was already there was already settlers there
Boy,
that were native. Yeah, there was
bullshit.
Shabaka. Yo,
Bullshit. Bullshit. Where
Your
they at
boy
now?
Shanetta, Shabaka,
Where
your
they at
boy
now?
Shanetta,
They were
your
slaves.
boy. No, listen, Shabaka, your boy Sanetta found out that he was a native,
Son of
and
an
he was so
African.
against it. He
Son
found
is
out
an
his family
African.
was Shabaka. He found out,
Son
and I
is an
showed you the
African.
video. No, Shabaka, I showed you the
No, you
video.
did not. Son is an
Yes, I
African,
did.
brother. Son
No, I
got
hold on. I
natty
did.
hair,
Hold on. Hold
dark
on. Hold on.
skin.
Hold on. And hold on. Hold on. Sonetta's half Puerto Rican too. Sonetta showed us his family
Ain't
in New York.
no half
Listen,
Puerto Rican. Son is an
no,
African, brother.
Shanetta's father's Puerto Rican. He found out when he went to a
And there's no Puerto
funeral
Rican
that
Africans. There's not Puerto Rican
Shabaka,
Africans.
listen, Shabaka, you're doing the flat blackness now. Yes, there's Puerto Rican flat blackness, but they were already
Blackness. Our Africans got curves, things, and moves to it. Ain't no such thing as no
cap.
flat blackness. We
Yes,
Africans,
cap,
whether we want to be
cap,
flat or round or square, there's
cap,
no such thing as no
cap,
flat blackness. We
cap.
Africans.
Because you cap, because at the end of the day, because the Jamaicans have a different ethnogenesis than us.
What kind of
Trinidadians.
ethnogenesis? Who can
Listen, listen.
who can ethnogenicize in 200 years? They know they African. Just like we know we African.
We have a different ethnogenesis, just like the Jamaicans, just like the Trinidadians, just like the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans, and just like the Ghanaians, even people in the South American. We have different ethnogenesis, and in New York, go on.
So to put respect on your ethnogenesis, right? In Trinidad, in Guyana, they have people called Douglas. You ever heard of a Douglas? A Dogla is a mix between a descendant of an enslaved African and an Indian, but an Indian from India.
Mm.
They call coolies. That's their ethnogenesis. Our ethnogenesis is different because it involves Native Americans, not Indians from India. And what
Mm.
a lot of people don't talk about is that the enslaved Africans in the Caribbean, they had a whole different experience, bro. And the biggest one that no one talks about that I'm gonna drop right here, right now, is that they didn't have to deal with winters.
Mm.
Our people had to deal with winters. Imagine being sold off the coast of Africa and shipped to upstate New York. At that point, it was New Amsterdam. You see what I'm saying? They didn't have to deal with that. So my thing is, brother Shabaka doesn't know anything about what he's talking about, and it's crazy that he's got such a loud mouth and he ain't saying nothing.
Mm.
He's the Igbo that don't know shit about Biafra. He wants to make himself this generic African. He wants to send Black Americans to Burkina Faso to get shot up by some goddamn Arabs. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, son.
He
I'll
was.
forgive you, Shabaka. Just apologize and say I should have never challenged you.
Let's see if he's gonna apologize.
Apologize. I want to hear it.
Go on, Shabaka.
2% you're Indian, brother. Show me your Indian descent.
You want me to show you my DNA right now?
Yeah.
I just showed part of it. Okay, I'll show it. Which one? Because I took two. Which one do you want?
2%
My
Indian.
Heritage or 23andMe?
But 2%
Huh?
Indian. 2% Indian.
No, wait. Well, which one do you want to see, brother? Just tell me. I got two.
Your Indian heritage.
Okay. Let me go to DNA. So this is ethnicity estimate, right? I ain't gonna put my government name on here. Ethnicity estimate. Okay, go to ethnicity estimate. The same with generating your updated ethnicity estimate. So I'll go to 23andMe, okay, because I got the app too. Opening 23andMe, they're verifying the account, verifying. Standby. Ancestry composition. I'm reading it out as I'm clicking through it. But we can talk in the meantime. Oh, it's already up. My name, it has 100%. Then it says Sub-Saharan African, 70%, West African, 60. And then it says 19%, 19.6% European, and 8.4% Indigenous American.
Whoa, that makes you a Native American. That's the ethnogenesis.
Wait.
That makes you Native American.
Wait, hold on, brother. My DNA mixture does not exist on the continent of Africa like that. It doesn't, because we had a different history. We had alliances with different.
You would make different people. You're not on the reservation
totally
with those Native Americans, brother. You don't know nothing about the
Seminoles.
history of the people that you're supposed to come from.
Seminoles.
Indigenous Americans.
I just thank you for speaking about the Seminoles, but I just showed you
And
what you
Seminoles
asked me
was not,
for,
is
bro.
not, and Seminoles is not a nationality. Seminoles was a mix between Africans and the black slaves. That's a
Didn't you
bunch
ask
of
me to
bull.
show you the Native American? And I
John
did, and
Horst.
now you're not talking about it though. Now you're not talking about
John
it. You
Horst
just
was
said
a
it, and I
black and
showed you.
a Native American. He was 100% Native American. He was a black man because he had African blood.
What does Seminole mean?
People that's
What does Seminole mean?
runaway slaves, wild ones, the slaves that got away, the one that went to Florida. They didn't have no ethnogenesis. They mixed with the Native Americans.
So
they were
so let
not
me
no
ask you a
two
question.
different Native American tribes. They were African.
So
There was
let me ask
the African was the black Seminole, and the Native American was the red Seminole.
So they were mixing and
Tell
mingling.
me something different.
But they were mixing and mingling.
And do that
This
make
is
them a
what we've
different
been.
people?
Yes, they do. Yes.
And they learned
Yes.
the Seminole culture. They learned the Native American culture. They blended in with. But
Hey, Miss Ramirez, hold on,
where's the
Shabaka.
rest of
Hold on,
Africa?
Shabaka. I only do this. Hey, Miss Ramirez, how you doing? I always do that with. I always do that for Miss Ramirez. How you doing, Miss Ramirez? Shout out to you. Go on, Shabaka. I apologize. Go on.
Where are the Seminoles in New York?
There's some, but there's not a lot because the Seminole. I mean, because the natives in New York, there was multiple tribes. There was. Were
The
you thinking?
Seminoles come from.
And
Didn't they come from Florida?
Yes, they came from Florida, but
They came from Florida. That's why they're not in New York.
yeah, and also too that there was multiple tribes in New York already. That's why y'all got the name York from.
And Seminole mean what? Seminole means runaway.
runaway, basically. Yeah, it means a runaway. It was a freeland.
Runaway Indians or runaway slaves. Huh?
Either
Runaway
or because
Indians
they
or
were
runaway
both.
Africans.
Shabaka.
The
Shabaka, you gotta
Indians
look at
couldn't
it.
run away. They ain't had nobody run away.
Shabaka.
They was already in
Shabaka.
America.
Shabaka, let me ask you a question. Were they slaves as Indians?
They enslaved some Indians, yes. Indians couldn't take the weight.
Okay.
They brought Africans over
Okay,
here
so
because Africans knew about agriculture and
Shabaka,
things
no,
like
no, no,
that.
no, no,
We
no,
had,
no. I didn't. No. I didn't ask you that question, Shabaka. I asked you were there slaves that were Indians? Yes. Right? Yes.
yes.
Okay, so if there's an Indian that runs to Florida or an African or a black person that ran for Florida, what do the Europeans see him as?
Indian. And he seen the African as an African, and that's why that's why the black man is an African. That's why they had the black Seminoles and they had the red Seminoles.
So
Am I correct?
the black Seminole was the black Seminoles considered
Were
African?
Africans.
So what are
Yes,
we
they were
talking about? There
Africans.
was even
The
though that they
African
were here for
slave ran
thousands.
away and
Hold
got with
on,
the
no, no,
Native
no, 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 no,
American.
no. You said it. Even though that those African Seminoles, as some people consider Moors, they were already over
And
here.
they
They were
wasn't no Moors. They wasn't no Moors.
Shabbat.
They was escaped slaves from the plantation.
No. An African and an Indian as you,
Show me a Moor in America.
John Horse.
How was he a Moor? He come from North Africa?
Yeah, most likely his genetics came from North Africa. He was darker than you, Shabaka.
No. He was
Shabaka,
half
you
Native American and half
and
African. He wasn't no
okay,
Moor.
where you think that those genetics came from? Don't forget he was never a slave. John Horse was never a slave.
People probably
We're
ran
not
the
doing hypotheticals.
reservations. Simple as that. There was no Genesis. What year did our people become something else besides African?
everybody. This is why I don't do hypotheticals. This is why I have an
What
issue with
year?
hypotheticals.
What year was ethnogenesis? What year was ethnogenesis?
Shabaka,
What year did
blacks and
ethnogenesis take
natives.
place?
Shabaka, blacks, natives, Europeans have been mixing for probably over 500 years, ever since these white people touched this country. Is that a fact or not a fact?
And the average black man has less than 3% American in him. If you lucky, like the brother here got 8%, that's a large quantity. We Africans, brother. We not no Native Americans.
That's like saying Louisiana people don't have Creole. They're not Creole. Even though that the French came over
French,
to
ain't it? Creole means French, ain't it?
No, it doesn't mean French.
Yeah, there were some French Africans.
That's like saying Cape Verdean Creole. Shabaka, hold on. It's like saying Cape Verdean Creole. Is Cape Verdeans half French or Portuguese?
No, they're Africans. That's why it's called Cape Verde.
No, you're not
the
answering
Frenchmen
my question.
Came there, invaded Cape Verde, but the French never dominated Cape Verde.
No. Shabaka, I'm not asking that question. Is Cape Verde? We already know that they're African, but are they?
Are the people in Mali French?
Shabaka, listen. Listening is a. Just listen, Shabaka. When they say Creole, can Cape Verdeans say Creole? Are they talking about the French or the Portuguese?
French or Portuguese, there was the Europeans that came and settled in their land and so-called re-educated them. I am
All right,
answering the
you're not
question.
gonna. No, you're not.
Can I answer it?
You please, please, nah.
All right. So now, outside of Boston, right, Europe has a high population of Cape Verdeans. I work with them. Cape Verdeans were sailors. Okay.
Mhm.
Matter of fact, where you are, there's a lot of Cape Verdeans. I don't know if you know that Cape Verdeans came to New England, and a lot of them work for Ocean Spray.
Mhm.
We was picking cotton, they was picking cranberries. Okay. I call Cape Verdeans the Black Americans of Africa. And the reason why I do that is because a lot of them are highly admixed. Okay. When you're talking about uh, the Creole, it's Portuguese 100%. All their last names are Portuguese. Now I'm going to break it down even further. There's Cape Verde is kind of broke up in north and south, right? One
Mhm.
part are the Badiou. Badiou, they're the like more black ones. You know what
The
I'm
f-
saying?
the
But
fugu. I think you think about fugu.
Fogo is where Sampajudo are, and
Yeah.
Sampajudo are light skin, more
Oh, okay, okay. You got
Portuguese.
that.
Yes, Fogo. Matter of fact, a lot of people from Fogo they go to America, like Boston, because my
Yes.
homie said, "Yo, if you go to Fogo, you know people gonna try to get at you for an American passport in Fogo." Um, so there's like the light skin. I don't know if you know the owner of the sauce. What's his name? Uh,
Benzino.
Benzino. I heard he's Cape Verdean.
Yeah, he's Cape Verdean and Puerto Rican. He's not Black American.
Yeah, I know he wasn't Black American, but they have a different phenotype.
Mm.
And there's like this little rift between Sampojudo and Badiou. And you do have light skinned Badiou because I
Oh
told
yeah.
you it's
I think also to Cogovidu, as they say, Cogovidu.
oh, I never heard that one.
Like the thing about it, you're right. They come like dark like us, but they could come light skinned with green eyes and shit like that. Yes.
Those are the ones I'm talking about. Those are Sampojudo.
Emma Rose. She's
So the
one.
Sampa, yeah, the Sampa and the Badiou, they live in kind of separate parts, and then there's an economic separation as well. And the light-skinned ones, they see themselves more Portuguese than
Mm-hmm.
African.
Mm-hmm.
The Badiou, they'll tell you like, yo, my people came from West Africa, specifically, what's this shit called?
And there's a part the thing what they claimed is they claim Angola.
Yeah, Angola, and also there's another one where Amilcar Cabral's father is from. Shabaka doesn't know who Amilcar Cabral is. He doesn't know shit about Africa. But I forget the name of the country. It starts with a B though. They know where they came from because Cape Verde, there was no life on Cape Verde. It's like an archipelago. The Portuguese brought enslaved Africans to that archipelago, which is why I call them the Black Americans of Africa.
Mm-hmm.
And they mixed heavily with the Portuguese because if you look at anywhere the Portuguese enslaved Africans, like Brazil, they practice branqueamento, which is mean whitening. I met a
Mm-hmm.
Portuguese guy, and his name is Nuno. No, I'm not even lying. I couldn't make that up. His name is Nuno. You know, I had to get at this dude because he was like, "Yo, we created the mulattoes. We created the mulattoes. That's why they're so beautiful." So he was proud that his people were involved in the process of whitening out these enslaved Africans.
Mm-hmm.
But what happened because of that, they now, the ones that are like green eyes and long hair and all of that, they identify more with the Portuguese. So to
Portuguese.
answer your question, is Portugal and not France.
Yeah.
Yo, Shabaka, are you writing all this information down, Shabaka?
In Shabaka, there's a lot of Cape Verdeans in Boston, as Knox says.
You, brother. All right,
You know,
all right. And most of us have European names. Smith, John,
Shabaka,
Jones. Are we Europeans?
that's
The
that's a
highlight we
So
strong
become,
let me
we
argument.
see.
still Africans, brother.
That's
Little
a
Measy,
African,
strong.
you
I'm gonna send
born
you to bed.
African.
I'm gonna send you to bed in a second, son. You gotta start
Anywhere.
paying attention.
You're not sending
You
me
gotta start
anywhere,
paying
brother.
attention, son. You're not
And
paying
you
attention in class, son.
sitting there, looking on the Congo.
No,
Come
no
on,
fruit,
brother.
no fruit roll-ups for you tomorrow.
Not no black American. You are African.
No fruit roll-ups for
Yeah.
you tomorrow at school, sir.
And Shabaka, I fuck with Cape
All right,
Verdeans,
all
and
right.
I'm letting you know that like some of them they don't consider themselves.
Cape Verde is Africa with a lot of intermixing and intermingling with European. Of course, when
Because
somebody invades a small, you're gonna have people that think that they're more East than they are Cape Verdean. But Cape Verde is
Shabaka.
Cape Verde was
African,
not
brother.
invaded. Cape Verde was
Shabaka.
not invaded. It was not
Yeah.
invaded. The Portuguese literally moved enslaved Africans to Cape
Yes.
Verde, a place with no indigenous population. Fogo, as a matter of fact, is on a goddamn volcano. It's like a volcanic island.
Yeah. I used to mess with a shorty. That's how I
And
knew
do that
about
make them
Fugu.
any less African?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just African because they moved from
Yeah.
why?
Because they were in the Shabaka in Cape Verde. There's a dark
Where's
side and
Cape
there's a
Verde,
light
bro?
side.
Where's Cape Verde?
It's
Where's Cape
off the
Verde?
coast of Africa.
No matter
It's
what
off
they
the
call
coast.
themselves, they're part of Africa.
Shabaka,
They know
it's
that.
off the coast. Shabaka, can I talk? It's off the
You've
coast of
been talking.
Africa.
You put me
but
on mute.
I had to, Shabaka. You won't stop talking. You won't listen to
No,
nobody.
you don't want me to say what I have to say.
Shabaka, I'll take a shot for you if you just listen. Would you like me to do that? Yes or no? It's a yes or no.
I'm listening.
Okay. So in Cape Verde, there's a dark side and there's a light side. So that's why I said there's I forgot it begins with a P, like Pergu and there's Fugu. One of those sides is a
Playa. You talking
playa.
about playa?
Yes, thank you, and it's a beautiful country, Shabaka. It's a beautiful country. There's sexy women and stuff like that. They make good food. You got couscous. You know, there's a lot of that good food there in Cape Verde. You should go to Cape Verde before you go to Africa. At least you could get a few other girls
Cape
pregnant.
Verde is in
They're
Africa.
fertile.
Cape Verde is in
No,
Africa.
it's not.
Cape Verde is a
No,
part of
it's not.
Africa. Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. To who's
Who celebrated
geographic?
Cape
It's a
Verde
part
from
of
Africa?
Africa.
Yes.
Africa did. So
No.
you should go
No,
there.
they know
You
they
should go there.
Africans.
Yes, they
They know
probably
they
do,
Africans.
Shabaka. Some of them, Shabaka, some of them do. The dark skinned ones are very beautiful, you know.
Yeah.
So what I'm telling you,
All of them are
Shabaka,
beautiful.
is
All
that
people are
a lot.
beautiful.
Shabaka, please don't let me put
Are
you on.
FBA's beautiful?
Of course, they my people.
Say yeah.
But there's no such
Oh,
thing as
Oh,
no
now they your
FBA.
people.
That I'm talking about black
Now
Yo,
they
I
people.
got him to
people.
admit that FBA is his people.
Yeah,
Beautiful. Thank
there's
you,
no
brother. I appreciate
FBA. FBA wasn't invented till 2019 by Tariq Nasheed, brother. There was no FBA before then.
So let me ask you a question. Who named it Black Natives?
Am I?
Let me ask you, who named it Black Natives?
I don't know. And there's no black natives.
You ever heard of Claude Anderson?
Black natives just came
Have you
through
ever
the
heard of
slave trade.
Have you ever heard of Claude Anderson?
Yeah. And he's sitting on his
Claude
desk now. He's not organizing anything or
Claude
building
Anderson was
anything.
talking Shabaka.
He don't even call himself.
Yes, he does, Shabaka. And the thing about it, I'm gonna even say this.
He does
Claude
not.
Claude Anderson is the blueprint of foundational Black Americans. He's a
A
blueprint of
blueprint of
foundational
what?
Black
What
Americans.
did he do to contribute to Claude? He was an economic. He was in economics. He tried to gather
He
Africans
won.
together to
No.
push their economic
No.
power. He was
Mm-mm. No.
about the liberation and the unity of any.
Shabaka, he warned people about the immigration. Was it the migrants of immigrants coming into America? He has always said that. And the thing about
And
it,
how come
Shabaka,
y'all not fighting
again,
against the?
I de-
How come y'all not fighting against the European immigrants?
we are. What are you
How come
talking
you're only
about?
fighting against the Jamaica and places like that? You're not saying a damn thing about those people from
No,
South
no,
Africa, those people from Europe.
Shabaka, we have. What are you
FBA is
talking about?
a
You're not.
Let me
biased,
ask Shabaka a question.
compromise
Shabaka, let me ask you a question.
organization.
Has FBA done more, or who's done worse for each other? Has FBA done more to black immigrants, or have black immigrants done more to harm FBA?
There is no FBA, no foundational Black America. The first blacks came to America
Well,
as
black
slaves.
Americans, have
They
black
didn't come here
Americans
to build.
harmed black immigrants?
No.
Answer the
Let me.
question, brother.
Did when did FBA start, brother? When did people start calling FBA?
Okay, let's just call them black Americans then. Black Americans.
They're not Black
Who
Americans.
did
They're blacks in America.
more harm to each other's community? Wait, who did more harm to each other's community? The blacks that were born here in America, who have a lineage to chattel slavery here.
Nobody.
You're lying,
What?
Shabaka. You're
Africans
lying
and the
right
people
now.
from the
You're
Caribbean
lying.
did nothing but support and help America. We were never
Okay,
at odds, and never.
like
That's the FBA
like the Shower
bullshit,
Posse,
brother.
Zoe Pound, right? The Shower Posse, Zoe Pound,
That
Tinubu,
was
who's the
part of that
president of Nigeria.
European bullshit.
Wait.
That's part of that European
Could you mute him?
bullshit that got us away from conscious gangster
You
rap.
talk too much, bro. You talk too much, and when you talk, you try to get me off of what I'm trying to say, which is filibustering. You're a horrible debater, brother. You're horrible, and you
Yeah, I
have
know
the
I am.
discipline of a toddler running around with a shitty pamper. And somebody in the chat said you
Because
need to
I hate
change your
lies,
shitty
brother.
pamper.
I hate bullshit.
But
I hate
I
bullshit.
never lied one time on the stream, though. I never lied one time on the stream. I never lie on here. I'm literally showing receipts. So, like I was saying, brother,
I haven't seen any receipts.
we
Except one
never
brother
go.
asked you to
We
take.
never go. Hold on, brother. Every time I speak, you want to speak. We never go amongst the people where they're from and don't contribute positively. Okay, all the Black Americans that went to Ghana, went to Africa, they're over there building boreholes, buying land, becoming economic chiefs of certain communities, getting caught up in land scams when they're trying to rob us. But when these people come amongst us, like I was saying, the president of Nigeria, Tinubu, was selling drugs in America. And he comes from a former enslaved background. Now that's a politician. We could talk about the gangs, the Shower Posse, these Jamaican posses that were literally moving in, wiping out Black
Imported
Americans.
over here by the CIA and the FBI. Imported over here by the CIA and the FBI.
Hold on. But look, they
along
were
with the drugs and the
killing Black
guns.
Americans wholesale. Brother, if you can't see, this is the problem, man. And the whole time
we never asked no.
And I'm trying to be nice.
We never asked no Black people where they from.
For you, brother. But I'm about to take the gloves off and just start cooking.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Before you say something, hold on.
Now take the gloves off, brother.
Disrespectful old nigga that you are.
Hold on.
Disrespectful ass old nigga.
No, all right, I'll be a
been to
disrespectful
fucking
old nigga, but I'm not gonna let you sit here and down my people.
And is getting schooled, and you getting schooled by a younger dude.
Hold on, Knock. Before you say,
you don't know shit. That you can't even fucking remember a question that
now,
we asked
you
your
don't
bitch
know
ass 30
shit.
seconds.
When did we start asking all the blacks where they from?
Hold on.
And what does it matter?
We have always asked that when niggas come around the block. What do you say? Hey, yo, where you from?
Where you from?
Then after that, oh, yo, my auntie.
I don't know where no niggas are.
Hold on. Where your auntie from? Where your auntie live? That's what they say, Shabaka.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
It's not bull.
Bullshit. I got a friend from Jamaica.
I had that.
Let's go over his house. He played reggae.
Go on, that's y'all.
We
I'm
ain't never
quiet.
from and where your grandma. That's FBA bullshit.
No. Now watch, he's lying. See, I'm from Brooklyn, and I'm gonna tell you the most xenophobic shit in Brooklyn. You know what it is? It's the Labor Day parade. These motherfucking Caribbeans will boo another float. You know how many people get shot and stabbed on Eastern Parkway? Shabaka, you ain't from Brooklyn, so you don't know nothing about this. I'm from Brooklyn from a park they call Little Caribbean.
Man, I used to been at the different parades and stuff, bro. You don't know nothing. You have a struggle for unity and organization of our people.
Man,
You just taking some bullshit.
I'm talking about some Brooklyn shit.
And the people from the Caribbean
and the fact that these motherfuckers, you know who they used to who all these goddamn Caribbeans used to gang up against? They was ganging up against fucking Haitians. So I'm gonna show you the Caribbean hierarchy. Jamaicans think they run shit. After the Jamaicans, it's the goddamn Trinis. After the Trinis, it's the Guyanese, and all the way at the fucking bottom, it's the Haitians. Which is why the Haitians created Zoe Pound. It wasn't because Black Americans was fucking with them. It was Jamaicans, bro. And I'm from Flatbush, so I don't know what Shabaka's from. You can't tell me shit about Brooklyn.
The CIA, FBI planted in our community and told us to go for what we know. The bullshit. They got us calling ourselves niggers. No Jamaican call himself a nigger, or the CIA planted guns and drugs in the community and influence all that music, turn it from conscious music until gangster music. We proud to call ourselves niggers. We won't call ourselves African, but we will call ourselves niggers. Why? What's a nigger to you?
Rap? Who created conscious rap? Who created conscious
African
rap?
people. African people. African people. We did. Pan-Africanists. Pan-Africanists. Because we taught the brothers and sisters. It wasn't for the crack era. It wasn't for the crack era. Pan-Africanism.
Wait, name me
Pan-African crack era slowly.
Wait, hold on. Name me one Pan-African rap group. And he's gonna name it. He's gonna fall right into.
There were many. There were many. There were Africans all in our groups.
No, I know. Hold on.
It wasn't just people from the United States.
I got this.
Come on,
I
brother.
got this. Shabaka, I know one, but he came back to America. Tribe Called Quest.
Q-Tip. Was it Q-Tip or
yes?
Was it
Q-Tip. He went.
Where they get the idea of Pan-Africanism? Where they get the idea?
Listen, Shabaka.
From Pan-Africanism, brother.
Shabaka. He went
from Pan-Africanism.
Shabaka. He went to South Africa. Then when he found out how South Africa was, he came back. But it took him 3 to 4 years to come back.
What did he miss South Africa? That South Africa was under apartheid system. I fought against that shit. I fought against it. But I knew it. I fought against gangster rap, because when they're calling themselves nigga, that's when they surrendered to Europeans.
Tribe Called Quest wasn't on that type of time. He wasn't on that type of time, Shabaka. He was on the Pan-African stuff. The Kufis and the Dashikis and stuff like that, the Benita Apple Bombs and songs like that. He wasn't on like, yeah, let's ride out. He was never on that.
What stopped and what the Pan-African for the contract?
He went to when he found out how South
the guns and the drugs in our community. We were winning. Pan-Africanism was winning until the
Shabaka
drug situation came about.
Shabaka, he moved to South Africa, and he was begging to come back.
You're talking about an individual. I'm talking about a movement, brother. I'm talking about a Pan-African movement. We were winning until they put drugs and guns in our have us to start calling each other niggers. That's when we lost our consciousness, and then the Europeans came and they controlled the music, and if you wasn't rapping about gangster, you couldn't even perform. That's how we got to
Shabaka,
gangster
do you remember
rap
what,
and calling ourselves niggas.
Shabaka, do you remember what you asked me?
What?
Do you remember what you asked me?
I asked you quite a few things, bro.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Knox sent me something. Let's see. Which part you want me to read?
Just scroll down to the title of. Oh, let me see if I shared you the right one. So basically, yeah, that's it. So you see that medallion that brother Shabaka has on his he knows about a rap group called X Clan.
I remember that.
Was
No, I
sued
don't.
civilly for grooming and rape of a minor. Pan-Africans.
I was never into.
Mm.
I was never in. I was never into that, brother. I was never
It's
into
X
that. I
Clan.
was
You
into
never
reggae.
watched the X Clan? Stop it.
No,
I
I
know it.
heard of them.
I know.
I never dug their music. I was into reggae. I don't play no gangster stuff from no kind of way, brother. We're not gangsters. We're African
that.
warriors.
It wasn't gangster.
Don't do that, Shabaka.
It was black conscious rap from
Don't do that,
Pan-Africans.
Yeah,
Brother
don't.
Jay, ISIS.
One man raping somebody on everybody that wore the medallions.
It's alleged. It's alleged. It's alleged. We're not saying that they did it. There was a lawsuit filed though. Y'all Pan-Africans is weird, bro.
Nah, it had
And it's
nothing to do
like
with no
Doc-
Pan-Africanism, bro. Half them brothers that was singing about Africa didn't know about Pan-Africanism. They were being taught about Pan-Africanism.
Shabaka, hold on.
We trying to break them out of that gas.
Hold on,
Break
Shabaka,
our youth out of this
Shabaka.
gangster bullshit.
Shabaka. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. So, remember the conversation we were having yesterday, right? When I was telling you, Nature Boy, Dr. York, they have an African-centric ideology. And I said it fits in with Pan-Africanism. And they started doing this freaky shit. Now the question I asked you, is that under Pan-Africanism? Remember I asked you that question, right?
Show me one tape or video where New York or Nature Boy and show me one tape, one video.
Shabaka, I'm not
It's
Shabaka.
not.
I say it's under the Shabaka.
Nature Boy was under nature.
No,
That's
ideology.
Islam.
No,
I studied that, brother.
And was he under?
I studied Dr. York was Islamic.
No, he was under Afrocentric.
No, Dr.
Nubian.
York moved from
Hold
Islam.
on. What you think Nubian means?
Dr. York Islam to Hebrew to Indian and then to
No, what does Nubian mean?
Bro, my history. I know my history.
Shabaka.
Nubian means
so
African.
you was under that cult.
But that's not even the correct word for Africa. So what about York was an Islamic teacher. He wasn't no Pan-Africanist.
Take care.
Yo, he
was black man. The Native American head. Was he an Indian?
It's 3 a.m., brother. I gotta make my closing statement.
All right, go on.
All right. So thank you for having me come up here. This was literally the easiest debate I've ever had. You know what I'm saying? He was done within the first 5 minutes of the debate. But I salute him for at least having the courage to come up and face me. But like all the other Pan-Africans, they fall by the wayside. If he wants a round 3, we can run it back. But I'm not debating him anymore until he shows a super chat to this show. Has he ever super chatted?
Nah. That's why I put that message out where I said, like, everybody else has to donate except Shabaka. That's why
He's
you always,
broke.
yeah, he's a yeah.
All right, Shabaka, yo, before I leave, can you take off that kufi and that African medallion because you don't deserve to wear it, brother. Take it off. Put a put a white Jesus cross on your neck, brother.
Talk, Shabaka. Now, Shabaka, do you got me on pop? Do you, Shabaka? I mean,
I'm here.
okay, good. Go on. What was you saying? Go and talk, Shabaka.
You got me on mute.
No, we don't got you on mute. He got one of them Obama phones. Jesus Christ. Shabaka, we can't hear you, player. Yeah, he's
He want to school Africans how to run Africa, but he can't even fucking run his Obama phone.
yeah, he's done for the day. He's
You
done.
got me on mute, bro.
No, we don't got you on mute, Shabaka.
Go.
So what was you saying, Shabaka?
Admit your
Host
defeat.
had me
Shabaka.
on mute.
Admit your defeat
Say
now.
host
Shabaka.
unmuted
Admit.
me.
Go to sleep.
Really, you gonna blame me
You
for
ain't
that?
defeat me. You haven't proved thing except that you don't like Africa. And that
I
you're
never
not
said I don't
doing
like
anything for Africa except trying to run Africa and be the no more
All right,
CEOs.
brother.
We need African leaders. We need black leaders, man.
I mean, your ass can't even send a super
Somebody
chat.
that's
You
doing
talking
something
about
for the
being a leader.
community.
You can't even send a super chat, brother.
Mm.
You ain't supporting black
That's
business.
my business. That's my business. That's my business.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
business.
Oh yeah.
You see
All right,
why
brother.
you see why I put what I put?
Yeah, you broke.
Yo, no. When I
I'm
first
not
see
for no
Shabaka,
clown ass shit.
knock
I'm
when
not
I
for clown ass shit.
knock
You
when
want
I
to talk to Jamaicans and stuff like that. I don't support no shit like that.
Shabaka,
Shut
we don't
your ass
gotta get
up.
emotional, Shabaka. We don't gotta get emotional.
They my brothers. They my
Yo,
sisters.
can you line me up a new Pan African? I will be your resident Pan African destroyer. Whenever you got a Pan African that want to smoke, hit my email. You got my email, and I'll be there. And I'm cutting all Pan Africans'
Destroyed
ass.
anything?
And shout out to
What have you destroyed?
Give me a second, everybody. Going, do your thing.
shout out to Charlie Shaw. She was one of my subscribers. She's probably still subscribed, but I don't do content no more. She didn't see me cook y'all Pan Africans before, bro. You got cooked.
No, man. I'm really cooked. You're been hard, brother, with your bushness.
Yeah,
You proved anything to me except that you were ashamed of being African.
Wait, the first thing I did was acknowledge my
Anytime you
African
can go
ancestry, brother.
and don't realize you African, that's something, brother.
Can I ask you a question, Shabaka?
But you want to acknowledge
Are
8%
y'all so
of Native
freaking deep?
American more than you want to acknowledge your African ancestry, and your Seminole.
Nah, I already stated.
That could stop the
that I'm a
men, man. We need men that want land and forces, not boys who are tethered off the fucking
Shabaka,
white
there's
man,
like
kiss white man's
Shabaka.
ass.
Oh no. Hold on. Shabaka, there's like 2 billion people in fucking Africa. Why are you asking for Black American help?
What are you fighting? What are you living for?
What are you? No. What are you fighting for? There's 2 billion. There's only 50 million in America.
Fighting for the liberation of my Africa. Until Africa is no black person anywhere will be free.
And you can't do it in fucking Africa? There's 2 billion of y'all.
I don't have to go to Africa. That's what communication. That's why I got my Obama phone.
Y'all losing. Y'all were losing.
and
Yo, y'all
we're
acting.
doing
Yo,
it.
y'all
Ain't no
acting. Y'all acting.
problem with
Oh
that.
no, 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 no,
Yeah,
no, no,
well,
no.
how
Y'all
losing?
acting like no. Absolutely not. Cause y'all looking at these white folks and these Arabs like they're fucking small hats. Y'all niggas is losers out there in Africa. Why the fuck would I want to move to Africa?
we
Y'all niggas ain't in monkeys.
just NATO out of West Africa. NATO out of West
Cap,
Africa.
cap,
We winning, brother. We winning.
cap. And then
We
y'all got
spread
changed.
Pan-Africanism
Hold on.
throughout the
And
African
who
world.
did the rest of hold on? Your allies, the Arab, no, I'm sorry, the Russians, they just got chased out by
They're not
fucking
my
guerrilla
ally.
war by guerrillas. Nigga,
No, they got
listen,
chased out
Burkina
by
Faso.
African warriors. Yeah, and Mali and
Y'all niggas is
Nigeria.
No,
losers.
they
We
got chased out
liberated
by
Then
some
why?
in
Tuaregs.
Africa.
Y'all niggas is losers.
Yo,
No,
Y'all were
you're
losers.
so
the
clueless, bro.
Tuaregs
Because
got chased out and
bought
way
in.
to escape
The
by
Russians were
Africans,
bought in
brother.
as partner. The Russians were bought in as partners by Toure.
And the Russians had all movement.
You a
Owned any
communist.
colonies
That's
in
why you don't like
Africa.
America, bro. You a communist.
Yes,
You a commie, bro. But
yes.
you're tethered to
Communism
America,
is the next economic, brother.
brother. You're tethered to America.
Capitalism is failing.
You're tethered to America.
No,
You're
you're
scared to
tethered
leave.
to
You're
America.
scared to leave.
That's
You're
why
under
you
the white
want to
man's
fall
nut.
with America. Nah, you under the white man. I'm telling you, I'm an African. I'm telling you, I'm fighting for the liberation. You telling me you fighting for the white man. You want to be his CEO. You don't want it. You just want him to, yeah, bro, you need next. I'm a revolutionary, brother. I fight for my people.
I could show you one of my business cards, but I don't want to put the name of my company out. I do own my own company.
And that's great. That's great.
Yeah, so shut
What are
your
you doing
dumb
to
ass
free and
up.
liberate
I read
Africa?
books like the diary of a CEO, because that's what the fuck I am, idiot.
I'm not no idiot, bro.
Yeah, you are.
I don't
You
think you hold
can't
too
have
much.
reasonable conversations, bro.
I had a decent conversation, nothing to me. You FBA,
Nah, brother.
ain't no foundation
And
for that
you know what's
American.
crazy, brother?
There's Americans and there's the black man who get flooded and burnt out of everything that he tried to accomplish in America.
So why you still there? Why you still there?
But I'm still fighting for my people, brother.
If you have all this knowledge and you were elder,
Still,
what's taking your old ass so long to leave America? If you don't like it, why don't you leave?
my old ass don't have to leave America to fight for Pan-Africanism. That's where y'all got it fucked up.
Stay there under the so-called white man's nuts because you're tethered to his nuts.
Nah, I'm not under nobody's nuts. I'm retired. I'm a free man in this society.
Why are
brother.
you in,
I'm
hold
not
on,
begging
hold
nobody.
on.
I don't have to read no TV book.
Shabaka,
You tethered to a white man's nuts.
why are you retired? That's
Now
the
you
question. Why are you retired?
tethered to the white man nuts with your God or you know name. Nah,
Yo,
I'm a
Shabaka.
kid. I know my history and my culture. I know who I am, who my people fought and died for.
Hey, yo, Shabaka, I need you to say one thing to me for me. Can you dig it, sucker?
I'm not saying nothing stupid, man.
My man looking like Booker T right now.
No, I don't say stupid shit.
You
And
do
what
look
you
like Booker T, man.
look like? You like an African? With a question.
Yo, you're Harlem. Yo, he's from Harlem. The nigga's from Harlem. What are you talking about? Harlem Heats.
I'm not from Harlem, from Africa, by way of Harlem, brother.
Here we on this bullshit. Nigga, you ain't from Harlem. Nigga, you're not from Africa. Them niggas don't even claim you.
And you are too, whether you want to
They'll
believe it
be like, yo,
that white man ain't doing
you go
shit
to
for
Nigeria, yo, you go to Nigeria or Ghana, they'll be like, what the Sakata is doing here?
In Ghana, they're gonna call him a Obroni.
My nephew goes to Nigeria monthly, bro. He got a number. Come on with the
Why you don't go
bullshit?
then?
I used
Africans
Why,
to,
don't
nigga.
don't think like us.
Shabaka.
Africans,
No,
Africans
no.
are
Shabaka. I used to have a Nigerian woman. Come on, let's not do that. You acting like they're like some type of prize, my nigga. So why you saying that like yo?
and
Is it like it's a
what Nigerian
flex,
called you a Carter and hurt your feelings, made you cry,
nigga?
made you cry, messed
Nigerians
your
ain't
life
that
up
crazy.
by calling you a
The thing about
Carter.
it, Shabaka, Nigerians ain't that crazy
Nigerians
in
are just as
Boston like that.
crazy as we are, but we are not
No.
Nigerians.
Our crackheads in Boston is crazy.
Big
Them
brother.
niggas is like them niggas
Oh,
in
I
Boston.
forgot Benin.
Yo,
My
yo,
sweet
yo,
lady
yo,
from Benin.
Shabaka, them African, them crackheads in Boston are like 6'4", 240 in Boston. Them niggas is big as fuck. Yeah, them niggas is big. You laughing? Yeah, them niggas is big. Why you think? Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. Why you think a lot of black people in who sell drugs in Boston they get robbed by crackheads? Them niggas is too big. All of them have guns. They all have some type of criminal gangster background. Yes. Yeah. It's yo, they be lit in Boston. Like, let me ask you a question. That robbery that happened, Boston is known for bank robberies. The bank robbers who robbed some type of shit in Boston, like probably like a week ago, they were all crackheads. They were all dope fiends.
wow.
Yeah. And that's so and I'm gonna say I thought Shabaka left. Yeah, and it's some it's that bank robbery is an Irish thing. So that's the thing, Shabaka. But yeah, dope fiends get busy out here in Boston.
My laptop got 1%, so if it cuts me off, I already said my piece, you know what I'm saying? So it's not
Yeah.
me just clicking off. It's my laptop is about to die.
Nah,
Yo,
Shabaka's
he
about
was
to
easy work, bro. Shabaka was easy work.
Shabaka wasn't ready. I don't think bro Shabaka was ready for this. I understand why he was ducking and dodging yesterday. I understand why he was ducking and dodging yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I understand, Shabaka. You're not on that type of time right now." But the thing about, let me tell you what, yo, I appreciate it, and it was for my birthday. All three of y'all, you, Vengeance, Shabaka, y'all got on, and y'all were all New York connections. So shout out to New York. I think you just cut off too. Yeah, he just cut off. Shout out to New York, man. Y'all got busy. Y'all got busy even in the give me a second. Y'all got busy in the playoffs for the NBA too. So shout out to y'all, man. And I appreciate the New York faction, even though I don't think Shabaka knew what he was talking about. Shabaka made me drink all my wine. He made me kill all my wine and stuff like that. So now I got the shots going on. So the tequila shots, coffee shots, Y'all know how I do. So shout out to Knox, Shabaka, Vengeance. Shout out to all of y'all. Thank you. I do appreciate this. This is a great birthday gift. Um, as I always tell you, I don't really celebrate my birthday because for the last 5 to 10, 15, 20 years, a lot of people never really celebrate my birthday. So this ever since I got into podcasting, y'all have been like very close to me. So thank you. So again, thank you again. I'm not trying to get all sentimental and emotional and stuff like that because it really doesn't mean nothing to me. I'm so desensitized about it. So again, even the people in the live chat, thank you. I do appreciate it. People who said, "Oh, happy birthday," Bronze, or "Happy birthday, Rosalind." Thank you. I do appreciate it. I don't want it to feel like un you know ungrateful, but at the end of the day, like I said, For the last 10, 15 years, a lot of people never really celebrated my birthday. People really never bought me anything. There was no sentimental thing. So people who did cash apps or subscribes, thank you. I do appreciate that. And you know what? Right now I'm gonna take a shot. Thank you, Charlie Shaw. I do appreciate it. And as I said, man, like it was so I'm gonna give you our story. Probably a year or two ago, a lot of people never said anything to me. And shout out to Trigger OG. He's a professional wrestler. Triggs. He goes by Triggs. Triggs was the first one. I don't know if it was this year or last year, and he's a Puerto Rican guy. He said happy birthday to me. Like I damn near almost cried because nobody said happy birthday to me. And the day was almost over. And I'm gonna be personally honest with him. He's my big brother. I'm gonna be personally honest when it comes to professional wrestling. That's my big brother. Nobody can tell me anything wrong about him. Nobody can tell me like, oh, this, and that. No, that's my big brother. I will always support him. You know, do I have other people who are FBA? Yes, I do. But at the end of the day, I will tell you the story how I got into professional wrestling, and this is why I'm going back on Tuesday. Um, I had a warrant out. We got to start out with a warrant. I had a warrant out, and I had to hide, so I hid in my cousin's trap house. And what I was doing in my cousin's trap house, I was watching chaotic wrestling. I was thinking about Boston wrestling, and what popped up was chaotic wrestling, and I had to think about Walter Kowinski, also known as Killer Kowinski. He's probably one of the greatest wrestlers. He produced the greatest wrestlers from Tommaso Ciampa, the Kofi Kingstons, the Triple H, to the Chynas, to Perry Satins. And I'll say, yo, you know what? I want to be under this tree. I want to be under this tree. Thank you, Dorsey. I appreciate it. Um, and I was like, yo, the two matches I wanted to have, the three, I'll give you 3 to 4 matches I wanted to have. One, 3 to 4. One was with Trigger OG. The other one was with uh what's his name? Chase Del Monte. Chase Del Monte. He's part of the hooligans or something like that. That's my coach. That's my wrestling coach. He taught me everything. He's Irish. Um, but the other one was Christian no Casanova. If anybody know who's Christian Casanova, it's the guy in WWE called Carmelo Hayes. I met him one time. I thought the nigga was like 6'1", 6 feet. The nigga's no bigger than 5'8". But I was always like, and I was when I went up to, I was like, yo, man, yo, I'm trying to get a shirt for me. I was trying to get that scissor shirt for me. He said, oh, yo, email me, yada, 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 all this, and that. Nigga went to NXT. And I was so heartbroken because I wanted that shirt, the scissors. Because it's to me, it was always historical to me. I think what they did for indies wrestling, especially Carmelo Hayes in the New England region, he has done a lot. A lot of people have done a lot for the New England region, such as Dear Jack. The guy's like 6'7". That's one of my coaches. He's a white guy from like Leominster, but he's when I say his mind is so super dope, it's dope. And this is why I always tell people all the time. I get FBA. FBA isn't against anybody. FBA is just trying to get what is owed to us. We're trying to get that debt that was supposed to be for our great grandparents, our grandparents, our mamas, our fathers, and that's it. And it's not even from white people or white supremacists. It's from the government. The government owes that to us. The government owes that to us because at the end of the day, the government infiltrated the law. So it's this is why I push back on it so much. And when I see people infiltrating the lineage, the culture, the what we're trying to fight for, yes, I'm gonna say, yo, fuck that. You know, if you ain't with us, you're against us. I'm not gonna as we people see that we denigrate. No, we don't denigrate anything. We At the end of the day, we still acknowledge that y'all have problems in your country too. That's it. You know? So at the end of the day, like the reason why I say what I say is because it's not that like, oh yeah, we racist or we're prejudiced. No, we do prejudge people. Let me not get that fucked up. We do prejudge people, but we don't do it in a malice way. We do it in a way where we say like, okay, you know what? You have some bullshit going on. You should not be worried about us. You should not be worried about us. There's a lot of shit that you should be worried about, but money that we're getting, you should not be worrying about. Because if the Japanese is getting money, if the Indian, the native, the red Slavic natives, you like wrestling? Uh, sh- Give me a second. I'm fighting for Charlie Shaw. I'm an Indies wrestler. I do Indies wrestling, so yeah. So I will be coming down to your town sooner or later. Definitely. I also, as I told y'all, we Rosalind, also known as the Bronze Reaper, has got his I have got my map training certification, so definitely I could go back to wrestling. So yeah, I was so swamped and stuff like that, and there I don't know if it was like 3 4 weeks ago. I put my hands on an off duty cop, and I didn't know he was an off duty police officer. I had to go to court. I spent almost 25,000. So I didn't tell you that. That's why sometimes I was taking days off, like 1 or 2 days off of streaming and stuff, because I had to go to court and stuff like that. I just finished, so yeah. I beat it because I was just worried about them taking my firearm. That's it. Because I want my Second Amendment. Fuck that shit. If I'm gonna be an American citizen, I want all my amendments. Fuck that. Um, but yeah, with the wrestling, yeah, a lot of these people and stuff like that, yeah, some of these people might have bad backgrounds, but I have met a lot of these wrestlers that are like very great people. And I'm gonna be personally honest, a lot of these wrestlers, they don't be even thinking like that. They be thinking about wrestling. To us, they might be weird, you know just how they be thinking, not like the Triggs and stuff like that. That's an OG nigga. I'm glad he calls himself Triggers OG. But a lot of these other people, yeah, they think different. They don't be thinking like, oh yeah, oppression and stuff like that. I know a lot of these people. Cotton ball corn. But yeah, I do support it. Even the guy who won the TNA title, Ricky Smokes, I know him. He's one of my to me, he's one of my best friends as a wrestler. He taught me how to Donovan Dijak don't like how I kick, but Ricky Smokes taught me how to kick that way. He said, "Yo, you're gonna have to kick. You might have to do certain things that other people don't do, and that's one of my kicks that I do." So shout out to Dear Jack and Ricky Smokes. I love them both. Dear Jack, I always look at as a big brother because he's like fucking probably like 8 inches taller than me. Ricky Smokes. He always been supportive of me and stuff like that, and I was so happy when he made it to where he made it to. So this is one thing about black foundational black America. We're not fucking haters. We love everybody, you know. We have always loved everybody. And that's what Shabaka is not understanding. We love Africans, we love Europeans, we love Asians, we love everybody, but at the end of the day, we will call you out of your bullshit. That's what makes us so un- magnificent. That's what makes us so beautiful. Why are you bullying cars? I didn't know he was an off-duty police officer. That's the thing. I didn't know. If I knew, I would have like, yo, I would have tread cautiously before I put my hands on him. And the thing about it, I did like a headlock takeover, but I grabbed his shirt and I just took him over. It was weird. I still haven't even told my coach yet because I haven't been there for like 3 weeks. Those days I was supposed to go, I was like, "Yo, fuck it, I'm not going until this case is over." It just ended. All I had to do is community service. And they said I can keep my firearm. So win the game, you know. I'm not like nothing's not wrong with me. I'm not psychotic or I don't take no fucking pills. I take vitamins. That's all I take, vitamins and minerals. That's all I take. So um I don't know what type of shit that niggas be on and stuff like that. Thank you, Ray Ray. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday. You too, Charlie Shaw. Thank you for the happy birthday. Every year above ground is yes, it's true. Ray Ray, that is true. This is why I do celebrate my birthday with you. My children's mother took me out to eat. I had some good Asian food and stuff. It was dope. I had some type of beef. Let me see what she called it. She called it in. I know I might sound like Niecy Nash, but hold on. Let me tell you what it's called. It was real good though. It was actually bomb. It was called local lock with rice. Local lock with rice. S- I call it no black. And she's like, "You so fucking idiot. You so fucking stupid." You always call me, but but that's what I meant. I was just joking. But yeah, as I say, I don't really celebrate my birthdays because, as I said, for years, a lot of people never celebrated. People just fall asleep, act like it was just another day. So, at sometimes I was like, yo, I was damn near in fucking tears. I'm not gonna lie. It did. Thank you, Shabaka. I do appreciate that. Thank you for the birthday shout out. Thank you, Shabaka. Um, I was damn near in fucking tears because I didn't know how to take that. I always think like, oh, yo, it's my birthday. People's gonna be happy for me and shit like that. Nah, it's just not like that. I did this. While I was in tears, I was like, I would never want my kids to be like that. So this is why I always celebrate my kids, and even if I have to use the credit card, I was like, fuck that. Let me just use the fucking credit card and call it the day. Because I don't want my kids to feel like, yo, they're not they're not wanted. Because that's how I felt. I felt like, yo, niggas didn't give a fuck about me. And I dealt with that for 3 years, especially when my mother like kind of ditched me. So I was like, fuck it. You know, um like through the years, like the first 2 years, it was hard. I'm gonna be personally honest. The first 2 years, it was hard. Thank God I had this room. This room wasn't like this, you know. So sometimes I was damn near in tears and saying like, "Yo, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Why don't nobody like me? Like, why don't anybody say, yo, happy birthday?" I just wanted a. Sometimes I just wanted that, yo, happy birthday, woo, 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 woo. And it's probably because I'm so used to women saying like, yo, it's your birthday. This is your time. This is your day, you know. And I'm gonna be personally honest. I was spoiled by women. You know, that's why I will always defend Black American women. They always support, yo, even my ex that sometimes like they stopped like three, four, they stopped like 6, 7 years ago, saying happy birthday to me and stuff like that. They don't give a fuck about me no more. But and they just did it on a friendly shit because they knew how I am and stuff like that. Um it was different. It was a culture shock to me. I will say that. Um Now it's just I don't care anymore. I don't know if I'm desensitized of it because it's just at the end of the day, niggas ain't gonna care no more. People don't really love you as you think they're gonna love you. So don't expect a lot out of people and stuff. And that's why people on Facebook, there's like, oh yo, happy birthday. Just said thank you. Thanks. Thank you, thanks. I didn't take it bad. Like my uncle Bobby, he didn't come. Yo, this nigga send me messages every day. I don't even think he knows it's my birthday. I don't even think he knows it's my birthday. Thank you, Gullery. I appreciate it. Um, yeah, it just be like that, man. And the thing about it, shout out to Triggs, man. He's from Rhode Island too. He's from the Providence area. Without him, man, as I said, like, yo, he was the first guy I ever had a class match with, and like, and this is why I'm so lenient on other people, and I'm always observing. Yes, it's because of Machiavelli, Niccolo Machiavelli, but also is because I don't never want to get it wrong, and I don't want to be like, oh yeah, he was like this, he was like that. This is why I always give people the benefit of the doubt to a certain extent, where I'm not just gonna be like, oh yeah, 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 I trust you. No, tell me what you can offer. Get your feel. Get what you. Shabaka, I tried. I'm gonna tell you that I have tried. So that's good that you say. I know you're saying that from an OG type of perspective because you're 74 years old. I get it. You're the oldest person that watched my show, and I appreciate it. But my mother just don't fuck with me. Oh, definitely. I might stay in Augusta. I feel comfortable in Augusta than in Atlanta. Charlie Shaw, but definitely, I will definitely let you know in Florida and in Georgia that I'm here and I'll go live. So it definitely I will let you know. I'm gonna put. And I'm gonna promise you this. I'm gonna promise my audience this. I'm gonna put 100% in my indies wrestling so I can go around and definitely live stream it. Live stream where am I at? Tell you about just have shows and stuff like that. Probably bring the cameras and stuff like that, the extra screen and stuff. Might even buy a house. Who knows? Um, but yeah, it just I'm gonna for you, for all of y'all, I'm gonna put 100% into it after today. 41, I'm 41 right now. 41, if y'all don't know, 41 is my favorite number ever. It's better, it's 41 and 5. Those are my two favorite numbers ever. It used to be 35 because of Reggie Lewis, because the name Lewis. Um, it's me and my dad today. That's technically my real name until my grandmother passed away, and I'm changing my name. Because my grandmother is my favorite family member of all time. My grandmother Lucretia. I have her last name, so once she passed away, I'm gonna take my father's last name and I'm gonna take my alias, and that's Valentine. My kids is gonna take the real name. It's gonna be Jordan Perkins. That's what my kids is gonna take after my grandmother passed away. And the reason why is because I have no other family. That is a hill that I stick by. So I will push away of that name, and I will have the name. When my grandmother, if my grandmother ever passed away before me, it will be it will be Jordan Valentines, but my kids will be Jordan Perkins. So yeah. You put hands on all the time. Is nigga, y'all gotta understand. I'm like 215 pounds, and I'm 5'11". That's rare. A lot of people are not even 5'9". My children's mother's like 5'4", 5'5". So yeah, it's my grand my mama and my daddy is like 5'6", 5'7". I'm 5'11". My granddaddy was like 6'4", 6'5". Um, yeah, it's just like I said, my Grammy. I love my Grammy. That's the first lady I ever loved in my life was my grandmother, Lucretia. Her real name was Lucretia Wilson. You know, and this is why I be doing a lot of these shows and stuff, and be doing a lot of marketing and stuff like that. This lady, let me tell you something. This lady has done so much for me and stuff like that. Where like she protected me when I was young. My grandmother Mary Ann protected me and stuff. She definitely, if I was by myself and my other grandmother passed away, I'll grab my other grandmother. She'll give me a hard time. I will tell you that she will give me a hard time. But you know, I will always take care of both of my grandmothers. My grandfather is different. One of my grandfathers passed away. My grandfather Sonny. That's why if you ever see my tattoo right here, it says Sonny right here. So that was for my grandfather. Uh, he was tall. He was very mean. It, like I had a weird relationship with my grandfather Sonny. He wasn't too nice to me. He was very blunt. You know, he was. I'll just leave it at that. He wasn't very nice to me until he passed away. The only time I ever heard he should ever say he loved me was before he passed away. I don't think he knew it was traumatizing when he did some shit like that. Cause the day he passed away, I was gonna go see him, and I was gonna surprise him. And I don't know if he knew that I was gonna see him, but yeah, it was fucking bad. I didn't take it good. I'm gonna be personally honest. I didn't take it good. I drank a whole bottle of Cavassier by myself. Yeah, I drank a whole bottle of Cavassier by myself. So, yeah, it was very bad. And Cavassier isn't that easy to drink because it's cognac. But that day it was. I drink that shit probably in what 2-3 hours. You know. But I will say this. What's going on, Robin? Salute. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes too, man. I will say this. Who's a oh no, oh hell no. You put in cops. You know. Nah, I just put him in a I just threw him on the floor, man. It was bad, man. I beat the case though because at the end of the day he wasn't supposed to do what he did, and we both had guns. So we both had firearms. So it was a headache, man. It was a lot of money wasted. He lost his job. I lost 25, $30,000. It comes with the territory, man. I will tell you that. I'm just glad I didn't plead. You know, yeah, nobody wished me a happy birthday. I will say this, Robert. Once you get older, you get used to it. And as I was saying, nobody will owe you nothing. I'm gonna be personally honest. Nobody owes you nothing. So at the end of the day, don't feel bad or sad about it. Just look at it as another day. If somebody does say happy birthday, be appreciative. I will that's why I'm so appreciative when you do and everybody else say happy birthday to me. Thank you, Gullery. I do appreciate it. Salute, salute. Um we are lone wolves by nature. Oh, we know too much. Yes, facts. I'm about to start the show. I'm about to start the videos and stuff. So yeah, we get with your family. I'm with y'all. What you mean, Shabaka? You don't consider me family, nigga? What are you trying to say? I hung out with my immediate family, but I'm hanging out with my Bronze Reaper family. You're not part of the Bronze Reaper family, nigga? Is that what you're saying, Shabaka? Like, come on, my nigga. Don't do that. Don't do that, Shabaka. I know you argue with us and we're FBA and shit like that, but at the end of the day, you're part of the Bronze Reaper family. Don't do that shit. Even though Knock cooked you. Knock gave you that business today. We gotta give Knock. We gotta give Knox his salute. He got busy today, Shabaka. And let me tell you something, Shabaka. If you're a Pan African, and if you're a strategist, what Knock did, you should take that as a learning lesson. Always take it as a learning lesson. Don't take it as disrespect. Knock is getting you ready for like, yo, this is what type of people are out here. Knock is basically a seasoned vet. He's a seasoned vet out here. You can't do what you be doing to other people and stuff like that. Me, I let you get away with it because at the end of the day, it's my show and I'm supposed to let you talk. I can only let you get away with so much, Shabaka. But at the end of the day, if somebody wants to debate you, nigga, you got to take the debate. And I'm glad you don't run from anything. But Shabaka, nigga, and shout out to your nurse, cause again, shout out to your nurse. I don't want to. I don't want her to think that yo, yeah, niggas is just picking on her. You know. Yeah, niggas is just picking on her and stuff like that. Cause like at the end of the day, we don't attack white folks and stuff like that. That's not us. Thanks, Big U. Let this nigga know. Chewbacca's a deadbeat uncle. See how we pick on you and we love you at the same time, Chewbacca? You gotta get used to this Black American culture. You know. But yeah, let's get into this show. I gotta make a quick phone call real fast. Uh, and this is gonna be a great. We're gonna the first thing we're gonna get into is the history of FBA delineation. So that's what we're gonna get into. You know,
couple of days. I wanted to know if are people ever delineated from the so-called diaspora prior to now? Because the information I was seeing, it was saying that like this is like basically the first time it's ever been this large. There have been times that when there were distinctions in the past, but not like this. I'll get more into it when I come back. Hey folks, welcome back. Those who are returning, new folks, welcome. Let's get down to this. But before I get into this content, I want to tell you something. Children wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water.
Hey, yo, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all ever think when Black Americans do sing, like when we sing like spiritual songs like this, don't that always seem as a warning? Like, yo, y'all fuck with us. This is what can happen. Like, wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. Like shit like that. That means like, yo, you start chasing us, yeah, bad things is gonna happen. You know? Shit's gonna get serious. Shit's gonna go sideways. And I think that's a spiritual root thing. That's just how I took it. Max Robin.
I this morning I wasn't hearing the song when I first woke up. I just kept hearing the song throughout the day as I was having discussions with my family. I just kept hearing that song so in my spirit, and it brought excitement. And for those who don't know God and who to this day keep denying him, they will be terrified by what's taking place and what's going to take place. But those who know him and know that we are the chosen, that's why we're hated and despised and emulated at the same time. You should have an excitement in your spirit for what's to come. And how these people are going to feel and look when they find out who they were oppressing, verbally and physically assassinating. So let's get on with this. As I said, I was doing a little research to find out. I wanted to see if there were outright distinctions between melanated immigrants and Black Americans in the past, other than language and, them telling Black Americans or whoever that they just came from another country to this country. I wanted to know how Black Americans felt about melanated immigrants in the earlier days. Other than what we speculate, I never really looked into it until now. So I'm going to share with you guys what I found, what I discovered. So let's go. Here are some key historical contexts and drivers. In the 1910s through the 1920s, cultural and economic friction occurred. it emerged between Black Americans and melanated immigrants. As thousands of Caribbean immigrants moved to urban centers like Harlem, tensions arose over jobs, housing, and cultural differences. Black American newspapers began to discuss these distinctions, sometimes reflecting, sometimes criticizing the tension. The rise of Marcus Garvey, and I'm going to go more into that later on. 1924 Immigration Act. They said that it was a political differentiation, economic competition led many black newspapers to support the Johnson-Reed Act of 1924 and other restrictive measures with the hope that limiting immigration would protect the employment opportunities of native-born black Americans. And what I discovered is I've discovered something that says the act came along because they felt that Caribbean immigrants were agitating, were coming in, causing some agitation because they couldn't stand what was going on in this country so far as racism and the lynchings and what have you. And they were vocal about it, and they felt that they were coming in being agitated. So, okay, let's go on. The post-1965 era modern distinctions. The Immigration and Nationality Act of 1965 significantly increased immigration from Africa and the Caribbean. The distinction grew further in the 1990s and 2000s, leading to the 2016 creation of the term American Descendants of Slavery, ADOS, to specifically separate Black American descendants of slavery from more recent Black immigrant communities. While melanated immigrants have been present in North America since the 16th century, slave trade, significant organized and vocal distinctions between Black American descendants of slavery and melanated immigrants, particularly from the Caribbean, began to emerge in the early 20th century, specifically during the 1910s and the 1920s.
I'm gonna say this. That's very interesting because at the end of the day, we have really never talked about that. Like when and where have they came, but at the end of the day, what was so different is that a lot of these immigrants stayed on code. It's not what it is now. You know, hold on a second. I think that's the problem. It's not what it is now. Um, I think I always say I give credit to that. I don't know if what y'all do. I do give credit to with the immigrants back in the 1900s, the same 19 through the 1930s and 50s. And the reason why is like Stephanie Sinclair, who was an immigrant that helped the black community, um, even though it was criminal activity. She helped people get money. You know, she put bullets in niggas' heads because of and I'm talking about the Irish and the Italians because they were trying to, infiltrate the black community. So yeah, to an extent that this is where I say is contribute. Shout out to Stephanie St. Clair.
One of the biggest moments in shaping modern Black American identity wasn't a fight with white America, but a deep, often forgotten clash with their own melanated sisters and brothers from the Caribbean. In the 1910s, a huge wave of Caribbean immigrants landed in America, and the welcome they got from established Black American community was complicated. This is the story of the forgotten cultural clashes, political battles, and personal dramas that drew a line between these two groups, and how that line still echoes in how we talk about Black identity today. So how did all this kick off? It started with a huge shift in the world. The early 20th century was a time of massive change, and a major trigger for the Caribbean was the completion of the Panama Canal in 1914. Thousands of workers, mostly from British colonies like Jamaica, Barbados, and Trinidad, had worked on that massive project. Now they needed new opportunities. At the same time, weak economics back home and growing American influence in the area pushed even more people to head north. Between the start of the century and 1930, the number of foreign-born melanated people in the U.S. shot up from around 20,000 to nearly 100,000. In total, over 140,000 immigrants, the vast majority from the Caribbean, came to the U.S. in this era. Florida and Massachusetts were popular, but the real magnet was New York City. By the 1910s, New York was already home to nearly a third of all immigrants in the whole country, and that number just kept climbing. This influx completely changed neighborhoods, especially Harlem, which was also becoming the destination for hundreds of thousands of Black Americans fleeing the Jim Crow South during the Great Migration. You got two massive streams of people, both looking for freedom, both looking for a better life, all converging on the exact same city blocks. One group, Black Americans, were internal migrants shaped by generations of a uniquely American brand of racism. The other, Caribbeans, were international migrants with a totally different history of colonialism and culture. On paper, they were brothers and sisters of the diaspora, but in reality, they were strangers, and their first meeting was about to be a serious shock to the system. For almost every Caribbean immigrant who showed up, the reality of American racism was a horrifying slap in the face. They came from places that, while not perfect, didn't have the brutal, legally enforced racial system of the United States. It was a shock for the Caribbeans, who were disgusted by lynchings, the segregation, and constant humiliation that was just a part of daily life for Black folks in the South. Listen, let me reread that again. The last sentence. The segregation and constant humiliation that was just a part of daily life for Black Americans in the South. Caribbeans were disgusted. Now compare that to the Black American experience. For them, this system wasn't a shock. It was the air they breathed. Their entire culture, their psychology had been forged in the fire of American slavery and its sequel, Jim Crow. They had developed complex ways to survive, resist, fight, and build community inside this brutal system. Their fight was focused on demanding their rights as American citizens. We did not run. That's another distinction between us. So when Caribbean newcomers arrived, they saw a system that horrified them and a Black American population that had been fighting against it for generations. The constant violence, like the horrific East St. Louis race riots in 1917, pushed many Black militants to call for armed self-defense. For many Caribbean immigrants, the reaction wasn't just about survival. It was an insistent anger, demand for revenge. This immediate fiery radicalism often looks very different from the more established but just as determined strategies of Black American groups. These two starting points, one of sudden shock, the other of a long grinding struggle, drew the very first line between them. See, we had gone through this so long, we knew not to run off and seek revenge like that, because we were always outnumbered, meaning outnumbered. They had the guns, they had the law enforcement, they had the judges. And on a federal level, they had the government, because many senators, councilmen and women, well, at that time, probably councilmen, judges and prosecutors, they wasn't checking for us. So we were fighting physically on our own, and in many of these sectors, we were fighting on our own. So we knew not to run off by the seat of our pants and seek revenge, because these people didn't play fair, and they would have came and just destroyed and burnt down our communities like they always did. But these Caribbeans came over here brand new, wanting to fight, and black folks was like, look, you about to get our whole community blown up. We got to do this skillfully and sophisticatedly. You dig? So let's continue. It wasn't just politics. Deep cultural differences quickly became a source of tension. Caribbean immigrants didn't just see themselves as black. They were Jamaican, Barbadian, Trinidadian. Their nationality was a huge part of their identity, a source of pride.
Bayesian. There's no such thing as Barbadian. It's called Bayesian. I'm gonna say this. The Irish was probably with us because they weren't considered white at the time. You know, I'm just being personally honest. This is where you get the gangs of New York, but the gangs of New York was about natives. Natives that were fighting for New York. You know, that's where Sonetta's family gets caught up in it. I'm gonna be personally honest. A lot of those people were already in New York. A lot of these new native Indians that were black, they were already indigenous. They were already settled in New York. You know, so that's what I was trying to explain to Shabaka. Like a lot of these people were already settled in New York.
Tied to their island's own history, dialect, and food. In America, they were certainly just Negro. Being lumped in with black Americans felt like their unique heritage was being erased. That was it. That's all it was about. It wasn't about unifying because we are their distant sisters and brothers. It was about they were fighting or wanted to fight because their identity was being just kicked under the rug, swept under the rug. When they came here, they weren't Caribbean. They were Negresses, like black Americans were Negresses, and they was like, no, we can't have that. That's why they hated being called black. They hated it because they saw how we were being treated, and they despised it, and they most likely probably looked down at us like, why the hell y'all taking this? Why you took what you took in your country that made you come here? We could say the same thing. If you don't like what you see, go back to your country, but you didn't do that. So that's what started them being hated to be called black. See what I'm talking about? It was dehumanizing to be called black. Now they breaking their asses to be called black. Like, hold up. Let's go back to when you hated to being called black. For real. Many held on tight to their identities, forming their own ethnic groups, what they're still doing today, to keep their culture alive. Historians point out that many Caribbean immigrants, especially those with skills or an education, saw doing menial labor as a step down and were laser focused on climbing the economic ladder. Damn, they came out here feeling so prideful, but you left your country because there were no economic opportunities there. But then you came to our country and you felt basic labor was beneath you. They still had the same attitude today. Now, this is how black Americans felt about that attitude. To some black
Before we talk about it, I want to answer Robbie.
Americans, this
I want to answer Robin's question. Robin's question was or statement. Yeah, when we showed up to New York, the Irish was not welcome at all. Um, but I recently found out my family has been here since the Revolutionary War, so I don't know. Robin, you might not be Irish. You might be British or half and half, one or the other. I'm gonna be personally honest. Yeah, they were busting y'all niggas in the head with potatoes and shit. You know. Personally, I don't support a lot of Irish in New York and but Massachusetts because a lot of these Irish Massachusetts or Irish Bostonians didn't fuck with Black Americans. You know, and it was not for no reason. It was because of for whiteness. You know, that's why. That's why. Excuse me, South Boston. They have a nasty stigma towards them, especially Whitey Bulger. If you really dig into Whitey Bulger's history, he didn't like Black Americans. This is why a lot of Black Americans didn't give a fuck when he got killed. You know.
Ambition looked a lot like arrogance or a superiority complex. Stereotypes started to fly. Some Black Americans saw the newcomers as pushy and clannish, while some Caribbeans saw Black Americans as lacking drive, not understanding the generations of systemic racism that had held them back, and they still had the same messed up mentality. They still had a nerve and a gall to call us lazy and say we don't want to do anything and we're not motivated when your ass saw the distinction. You saw it with your own eyes and then you accuse us. You came out here because you didn't have opportunities. You come to a land of opportunities, as they say, and then judged us. That was your first mistake. On top of that, many immigrants came from a British colonial background and still saw themselves as British subjects. This gave them a different way of relating to white power. They were fighting colonialism, sure, but that was different from dealing with the direct legacy of American chattel slavery. This sometimes led them to identify with their home country over their race, which Black Americans could see as an attempt to distance themselves from the community and its struggles. These weren't small arguments, they were deep clashes of identity and pride happening on the streets and in the churches of Harlem. The shock of American racism didn't just make Caribbean immigrants angry, it made them radical and it pushed them to the front lines of political movements. So when I read that part, I was like, okay, they was fighting, they had political movements going on, they went to the front line, as they say. And I was like, okay, well, why is our relationship still so tainted? If these melanated immigrants, they witnessed the things they witnessed the brutality and injustices, why do we still have this divide between us? I don't care what you guys say, there was never unity. We have no unity. So I was like pondering these thoughts and I was running.
I'm gonna give a little pushback. To a certain extent there was unity, but with other people's there wasn't. This is why I said like, yeah, I can understand. I can understand. Where immigrants and Black Americans are coming at with this. Immigrants came over here with entitlement where there shouldn't be any entitlement because you're coming over here for help. We're not going over there to figure out what's going on in Africa. Fuck you. Or Caribbean or the Caribbean islands, so they need to get that shit Correct. Let's finish.
It's by my family member, and I was telling her what I discovered, and I was like, okay, well, since they were so active politically and fighting against racism in this country too, why is there still a disconnect? Why is there still this attitude and the disparaging things that they say about us? And why do they repeat what racists say about us? With me, I just came to the conclusion that they weren't doing it to help us as a people. Like, these are my brothers and sisters from a distance. And, I'm coming to this country and I'm seeing what they're going through. Let's join in and help them. No, they didn't like being treated the way we were treated. And they were motivated to fight or to stand up for themselves because they didn't like what they were being treated. Okay, let me continue to read, and you're going to hear how Black Americans felt about their involvement. Check this out. Involvement, political movements, and so-called activism. So let's go on. And this is the part where I said, okay, I'm hearing two different things about the Immigration Act of 1924. Actually, it was 1917, 21, and 24. They say it was passed. Remember earlier I read, they said it was passed to protect Black Americans, to protect our opportunities and jobs because it was so many immigrants, melanated immigrants coming in. And it was interfering with our resources, right? As it is still today. That's why they claim they passed the 1924 Immigration Act. Then I discovered another part that's saying something entirely different. So check out this. The Immigration Acts of 1917, 21, and 24 were passed in part to stop these so-called agitators from coming into the country. But it was one man and one movement that would take all this tension, cultural, political, and personal, and turn the temperature all the way up. So this part is saying, the first part said they did it to stop them from taking our.
I'm gonna go on to the next one because I get it. I get what's going on, but at the end of the day, it's just doing too much. This one right here, it's like 2 hours long, but we're gonna skim through it. So definitely pay attention.
Okay. I will come in. My team will take over marketing. We will do all of the bells and whistles and so on and so forth. And I'm going to take 40% of the revenue. I'm going to own 40% of the company. You'll still run it. Everything will be that. I'll just take this. And he's like, how are you going to take 40% of my company? I said, how much money did you generate in the past 6 months? Well, nothing really. So what's 40% of zero? Third grade math? 0. So do you want 60% of a watermelon or 100% of a ball of air? So he went in that same business forum and said, Dave Anderson tried to take my company from me. Bro, I gave you a lifeline. I'm like a drug dealer. I don't sell drugs. I offer drugs. You ain't had no money. You got a hot product that's not moving. Don't nobody know who you are. You could be the next famous Amos, but you want to step over dollars to get the dimes. So somebody that day made the fatal mistake of deciding to put on a cape for this asshole. And they said, Dave Anderson, that's basically like rating, and you're a business bully. I said, business. And so I said, no, bitch, I'm the business bully! Exclamation point. Then I called Dana Blue, and Dana Blue is my trademark attorney. So I called Dana and I said, let's trademark the business bully. She's like, what is that? I said, it's me. And she's like, oh shit. I said, let's go. And I ain't looked back since. I'll be that.
Right. Own it. Lean into it.
Yeah, why not?
And that's how
Right.
it goes sometimes. That makes a lot of sense, though.
Mhm.
So I do want to talk about economic ownership. We don't talk about that, right?
Mhm.
And I'll tell you, I'm victim to it,
Mhm.
right? Well, I hate the word victim, but I fell for it. How about that? That sound better?
That sounds good.
All right. I was taught that the American dream
Mhm.
was to, and I did a whole video on this, right?
Sure.
And I was taught the American dream was to, get married, have 2.3 kids,
Yes.
get a dog, a white picket fence, you'll be fulfilled. Go ahead and get a job, get a career.
That's the immigrant. That's the immigrant dream.
right? A career, not ownership.
Right.
At some point,
Mhm.
it hit me. It dawned on me like, this just isn't fulfilling. I really feel like I'm selling myself short. I feel like I have talents that I am not utilizing, and I can make
Course.
a much greater impact on society by doing my own thing, right? And being more successful and being able to help others and hire people and really do something that I just would appreciate and others would appreciate.
Sure.
But I fell into the American nightmare. And
Mhm.
this is you phrase it
Yep.
the same way. And I woke up one day, it's like, this is a nightmare.
Yes.
What am I doing?
Absolutely.
Could you explain that to us?
Okay, so the American dream is what you said, 2.3 children, picket fence, spouse, house, the whole nine. That's what it is. First of all, the American dream was crafted by the real estate industry, specifically the
Ooh.
residential real estate industry, along with the banks, all of the major banks that came together and said, get a piece of the American dream because you're going to own your home. You know what's funny about being a homeowner that nobody talks about, especially the people who are first time or no home buyers whatsoever, meaning the renters? You know what's funny about that? You may own the house. You may even own the land. And if that's the case, why are you still paying taxes on it every year?
How can you own a land that you're paying taxes on?
That right there is the trillion-dollar question.
Right, because they could seize it at any time.
Anytime.
How can they seize something that you own if you didn't commit a crime?
You're just an elevated renter who has more onus.
Right.
That's the gag. So let's do some quick math here. If we know that you're going to need transportation 9 times out of 10, whether that is Uber or some type of ride sharing,
Right.
and we know that you are going to need shelter, which is not only your mortgage, but maintenance, upkeep, your taxes, and your insurance, there's about 50% of your income before you got a haircut or some food.
Hmm.
So what do? I give you a job. You know what job stands for, don't you?
Just over broke.
Just over broke. I get you just enough to feel like you can breathe a little bit. That's why they don't call them raises anymore. They call them cost of living increases.
Right.
Mhm. So why in the world would I get suckered into that when the smart thing to do, and again, I'm not a real estate mogul, I'm not that guy, but if and I were on some alternate earth, what I would do is take that first time home buyer program and I would get myself a multifamily and I would live in one and I would rent out the others and I would allow one to take care of the taxes, one to take care of the mortgage, and one to take care of the maintenance. You're living in the other one rent free, bill free, drug free, and drama free. But they don't teach that in school. I wonder why. So then, getting back to the whole American dream, which is actually the American nightmare. It's like the end of Nightmare on Elm Street 3. Nancy's hugging her mom and all of her friends
Right.
that literally just got killed are pulling up in this red convertible, and all of a sudden you see the top is green and red and it's got claws. And then Freddy drags the mama in. You're dragged in. So you're telling me that you're working 8 hours a day, but you don't count the 2 hours it takes you to get up, showered, shitting, shaved, fed, and driving into the job, and then the
Right.
2 hours it takes you to go home. So now we've gone from 8 to 12.
Half your day.
That's half your day. But wait. You got another, if you're good, 8 hours
Asleep.
of sleep.
What's
So-
left? 4 hours.
You haven't eaten yet? You ain't spent no time with your
God
kids?
forbid you got to cook it.
Huh.
That's another 2 hours, 2.5, right?
Right. So I'm keeping you on this treadmill. Then I tell you that you're working 40 hours a week because that's how Rockefeller designed it after he got finished telling everybody he wants a nation of workers, not a nation of thinkers. Then you get on this 5-day work week. Why do the school system and the work system look exactly the same? Then you work for 40 hours a week for 40 years, and when you retire, you get approximately 40% of your salary. Hope you invested well because you know they do so well with these IRAs and 401ks. Sucker. First of all, you can say a lot about Dame Dash, but the one thing that he said that I always liked, even though I vehemently disagreed at one point, he said, if you can't give this to your kid, it ain't yours. Nepotism is extremely important.
Right.
Period. Point.
Right. And we that's a term we get mad at.
Yeah,
But
because
it's one of them things that we don't practice, but we should practice nepotism because it's pretty much just setting up your lineage.
correct. People think nepotism is giving somebody underqualified a job just because you're your kid. That's part of it. The other part of it is when my father had a corner store, I started sweeping. Then I became the delivery boy. Then I became the cashier. So by the time I was 8 years old, I knew everything in that store. I had relationships with the cash and carry suppliers. I knew exactly who ordered what, who needed what on credit, the
Facts.
entire nine. My father would leave me in
Mm,
that store from 6 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock at night. And there wasn't a dime, a bag of chips, or some milk out of place. Train your child in the way that he should go, and when he becomes an adult, he will not depart from it. It's not what you leave for your kids, it's what you leave in them. But if you're going to do it, stop black people starting your kids over at zero and calling it a rite of passage. Stop celebrating the fact that when your child graduates from high school and is getting ready to embark on the world, you're ready to kick them out at 18. That is stupid. You don't see any other culture doing that.
no.
That's abuse because you have not prepared them for this world. You prepared them for the sap happy, coddling, soft parent, excuse ridden style of parenting that does not
That's facts. That's facts. That's one thing I can say about most black American parents. Yeah, we do kick them out at the age of 18. Will I do that to my kids? Probably not. Um and the reason why I would say probably not, because certain kids need a little bit more attention, a little bit more time, a little bit more patience, and y'all can't say that black Americans don't critique black Americans. I'm critiquing them right now, and I say, yo, one thing that we do wrong is that we do kick them out at the age of 18. Because the thing about it, historically, we always left around under the age of 18, 17. And this is why we judge them that way. Um, is it bad? Yes, because I'm gonna say it is bad. The reason why I do think it bad, and this is just my opinion, is because we don't know the situation. So you can't just kick people out at it. Let's go on.
exist in the real world because the real world don't give a rat's fuck about whether or not you're the chosen one. The real world only cares about two things. Can you do the job or not?
Mm.
So the American nightmare is believing in the American dream without having any type of golden parachute.
Don't forget, it's Shots Friday. If you give Cash App, if you donate to the GoFundMe, also if you're a subscriber, I will take a shot for you. So don't forget, and don't forget also too. Don't forget, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat where Don't forget to like and subscribe in the live chat where if you subscribe, I will take a shot, or share. I need you to share, and have other people come onto the show and stuff, and also subscribe. It helps the algorithm and the show. So don't forget to share this podcast and this channel right now. So definitely it does help you, and I do appreciate it. So get busy with that. Share this to 5 people, and that's all I need y'all to do. All y'all need to share this to 5 people, and it will help. Thank you.
That you create for yourself.
Okay. So what I want to know is, for those of us who parents may have already failed us, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we don't understand where to start
Mm-hmm.
as far as ownership is concerned,
Mm-hmm.
right? We don't understand the concept of it, right?
Sure.
We can't even fathom the idea of owning things, and we don't know how to go about it. Where do we start?
Um, in the 60s, NASA had a really cool program. It's called the space program. We're gonna put a man on the moon, which, if you ask me, was
Didn't seem like like for what we had access to, right?
mathematically
Right? It
Keep
just
going.
didn't seem like
Yeah.
we could launch something onto the moon. And then the perspectives, right? I looked at the angles. Okay, who the hell filmed that? Wait, what? How was that camera there already?
Stanley Kubrick, but nobody wants to have that conversation with Dave.
Say what?
Stanley Kubrick filmed that movie.
Don't say it quiet. What we doing?
Huh?
Don't say it quiet.
Oh,
What we
no,
doing?
Stanley Kubrick most likely filmed the moon landing. The other part of that is, how is a flag whirling in a
Zero
oxygen,
gravity, right?
zero gravity atmosphere? How does that happen?
I don't know.
Hell, even if you compare Neil Armstrong's landing on the moon to Superman 2, they look a whole lot alike.
Ugh.
The other part of that is, if we've got technology, why haven't we gone back? They scrapped every Apollo mission. I think it was either 11, 12, and 13 that they scrapped, because it was like they've already done everything that they were going to do, because they were trying to win the space race. You mean to tell me, logically speaking, right? You and I weren't thought of yet. Okay.
Right.
Our parents were most likely either teenagers or babies.
Right.
But let's look at this logically. You mean to tell me that Buzz Aldrin called President Nixon from the moon, and I walk around the corner in a bodega and my signal drops? You
Right.
can't be this stupid. Not you, society. But
Yes.
again, society is this stupid.
Ooh.
The other part of that is, are we going to go all the way down the rabbit
Let's
hole?
do it.
Okay.
I got time today.
Everything, then this is the part where they're going to say I'm crazy, so on and so forth. But I know things that most people don't. But what I will say is this. Everything that you have seen, how do we go? If we just run the clock back 130 years, okay, 130 years, we go from horses and buggies to horseless carriages to B-52 bombers and stealth bombers and cloaking technology and predator drones, microwaves and air fryers, remote control bombers, like a PlayStation game, bullet. Bro, you ever notice how they keep leaking things out? Oh, well, there were some proteins on Mars, and saying for this research. The other part of that is, I do believe we are going to Mars, but I knew that 30 years ago when I saw Total Recall. And Philip K. Dick knew it when he wrote what became the movie Total Recall. In his short story, think about it like this. Do you know that NASA takes melanin from not just exclusively, but a good part of aborted fetuses?
What?
Because the melanin can protect them from the sun. So they're making sunscreen. You Google it. I got nothing better to do. You can pause this thing and Google it right now.
No, I'm right with you, man. Like,
So-
the comments is gonna go hard on this.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you right, you'll get support. If
Trust
you're
me.
not, they're gonna get at you.
Oh, no, they're going to get at me. But again, you have to ask yourself a few things. Number one, why are there so many abortion clinics in the hood?
Ugh. Listen, I got down. Listen, I dug into the book, right? Excellent read, by the way. The book is here.
Thank
Listen, we're gonna focus on the wide angle real quick.
I want those glasses that Dave got on. The glasses is dope.
you. Yes, please.
Get the book.
TheRealBlackAgenda.com. Get it at TheRealBlackAgenda.com. Don't give Jeff Bezos my money.
Right, right. Get it right from the source.
Get it from the
Same
source.
price, right?
Yeah, well, no, it's a little bit more because I got to do the shipping and I sign each one of them and I
Oh,
throw
you
some
get
bonus
an
in.
autograph with it?
Yes,
Oh yeah, it's worth it. Don't even listen. You can't put a price on that. When
No.
somebody personalized it,
every single
you.
one. But
you got a
Definitely get the
one-on-one at
Dave,
that point. You got a
Anderson
one-on-one,
book.
one of one.
That's
Go
it.
ahead and do that. So listen,
Yes, sir.
I got through that, man, and I was listening to him like, yo, yeah, no, it's making sense.
Thank you, man.
It's making sense. It's making sense.
Yeah.
And you spoke about that. Expand on that a little bit.
So Margaret Sanger, who is the mother of Planned Parenthood, was also a eugenist. For people who don't know what eugenics is, it's basically trying to create population control through any type of means, be that sterilization, mass incarceration, or just straight up and down killing. Which is why she was honored as the only woman to be considered an honorary Klansman, allegedly. She spoke at the Klan, And then here's the gag that nobody talks about when it comes to Margaret Sanger. You know how she got all of those people to treat abortion like birth control? She went into the black church.
No.
I got nothing better to do. Google, please fact check me.
Y'all go ahead and fact check that.
Please
But
fact
I
check
listen.
me.
I believe it. Look, but what I'm saying is, why is it that this isn't like something that it is public knowledge, but apparently most people don't have access to it or don't understand it or don't read enough to get it right? Like, this isn't things that we are focusing on. This is things that we should understand, because it really shows you that other people obviously have agenda,
Certainly.
right?
Right.
Which is why you have the real black agenda.
Yes, sir.
Everyone else has an agenda, apparently, but it seems as if everyone's agenda apparently is to put the foot on the necks of black people.
To quote, we the best. If you left us alone
right.
and did not create turmoil, did not create division, did not create any type of ruckus,
or didn't burn down Black Wall Street, or didn't flood out.
even with that,
Like,
bro, listen, let me explain something to you. All they did, the reason they burned that down so they can scare generations and make all these Negroes chicken shit, and it worked perfectly. Because listen to what black people...
He is right. Shabaka. You're one of them. You talking about running that fucking Africa. You talking about running a fucking Africa. A lot of us as warriors is out here. We're warriors out here. But at the end of the day, now we're trying to consider, like, yo, what do these Pan-Africans stand at?
You know, every time black people go to you, all they did, the reason they burned that down so they can scare generations and make all these Negroes chicken shit, and it worked perfectly. Because listen to what black people say. You know, every time black people build something, they burn it down. Build again. And I don't know if you know this or not, but because we are American citizens, we have this thing called the Second Amendment. But see, they done pussified and wussified you.
Can we talk about that for a second? Should we dwell on that for a second?
Absolutely.
You just said that made my ears perk a little bit. I'm big on that.
Yes, sir.
And you know what? I think? I'm gonna tell you something. You know what our biggest mistake is about the Second Amendment?
What's that?
We don't involve enough women. You know what the first thing I did when I went through the whole process?
Teach your woman how to shoot?
I brought my wife through the same process, and we both in Jersey, licensed to carry. I'm licensed in like 40 states because I went and got it in Jersey, and then I went and got it in PA, which gave me more states. Then I went and got it in Florida.
Which you really don't need it in Florida.
No. But I got Florida is recognized by a bunch of other states. It gave me more a reciprocity. I got the reciprocity map on my phone. So that's why I went and got PA. That's when I went and got. Listen, teach women how to love, how to protect themselves, because in all reality, women need that ultimate equalizer. We have a lot of single mothers. We have a lot of women who are, they might be coming home from work, and they need to be able to protect themselves, period. If we were able to get women to care about this and kind of sneak that into feminism, it's over. It's over. But that's the master plan. You heard it here first. Involve women in the Second Amendment. So everybody strapped.
Right.
And listen, let me tell you something. I'm proud to say that I have not hurt people, but listen, you never know. You should be able to protect yourself.
Absolutely.
Right? And sometimes the threat of violence is enough to make people understand, okay, I'm not messing with them. They're prepared.
Right.
If people know you're prepared, they're not going to try to bully you. They're not going to try to take advantage of you. And that's the whole thing. It's the ultimate equalizer. It's really for safety and for the absence of violence, right? And because criminals have access to them things.
Correct.
Right? With extended you-know-whats and
yes, sir.
all
Of
that.
the things.
Like,
yes, sir.
they got all them things. I feel like, listen, I like my 5.56. I'm with it. I got like 5 or 6 different cows in the crib. It is what it is. And I think we all should be prepared like that.
Absolutely.
And we're not. And that's one of the many reasons why people just see us as soft, not a threat.
Absolutely.
We bought into what?
Gun control. We need more gun control because the guns are in the street. We need better laws. We got the. Let me explain something to you, mule and quims out here.
Go ahead.
This is how laws work. Laws are put on the books.
Right.
Law-abiding citizens obey the laws. You know why criminals are criminals? Because they don't obey the laws. So let me make sure I'm understanding this. You're telling these people that we need gun control, which makes it harder for law-abiding citizens to get access to our Second Amendment rights.
Right.
And we know, because one of my favorite shows, Son, Brother, Nephew of Cops, I'm a Glutton for Punishment, is the First 48. Do you know what the First 48 needs to start a show?
What they need.
A murder. The show don't start until somebody's in the dirt.
Right.
So that means that the police, no matter where you are, Florida, New York, Texas, Pennsylvania, it doesn't matter. The police are a reactionary force. To quote Robert Downey Jr. from one of my favorite movies, they're not the prevengers, they're the avengers. So they're coming after the fact. So let me make sure I'm mathing this out for you. So the criminals who have guns and don't give a rat's ass about the laws have guns. Right?
Right.
The cops who come after you're dead, shot, maimed, or unalived have guns.
Correct.
But we need the gun control? If you don't take your tap dance and step and fetch your coon ass somewhere with that, go on somewhere, you better understand. If you want these folks to leave you alone, 2 things you need to do. Number 1, go buy a gun. Number 2, join the NRA. You join the NRA.
What do you feel about we take it deep into this
It's
pause.
okay, I got no way to know.
What do you feel about NRA versus USCCA?
The reason I say join the NRA, and this is not a preference thing, it's strategy.
Okay.
Because if you start showing up and exercising your Second Amendment rights, then all of a sudden, watch how quickly they crack down on the people who illegally have guns. Because you can't stop the law-abiding Negroes from having guns, but we sure enough can stop the criminals. If they wanted to get rid of all the criminal guns on the street right now, they can. Because let's face
Like
it,
Vanos with a snap.
do you remember what the Joker said to the Rogues Gallery of Gangsters in The Dark Knight?
Oh, yeah.
This suit isn't cheap. You should know you bought it. They know where the guns are. They should know they bought them.
Right.
So
Right.
let's not pretend that we are not in a situation where the federal government has treated us like the agents of chaos. So yeah, get yourself a gun. Start going to the range. That's it. That's all I can tell you.
Simple as that.
It really is that simple. Now, for those of you who are just such pacifists, you don't want a gun, fine. That's on you, sucker. However, let me give you an ounce of prevention that will inevitably keep you from having to get a pound of cure. Take your raggedy ass over to Home Depot. Get you some bear repellent. Make sure you're downwind. And spray to your heart's content. You're welcome.
Not nearly as effective, but yeah, if you're against 2A, then I would say go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, this is America. There's plenty of countries you can go. You can go to a commune somewhere, but I like my guns.
We are about to take a little shift here. I shift gears sometimes.
That's
just so
all
you know,
right.
I'm last 25 years I've only driven manual, so I am a gear shifter, a perpetual gear shifter.
That's all
right.
right.
So, but you can handle it, man. If anybody, right?
That's it.
Woo! Migrants and economic disadvantage.
I'm sorry, what grants?
Migrant.
You mean illegals?
Uh-oh. Go ahead. I'm not even go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, Jan Van Zandt famously said, sometimes you got to call a thing, beloved. Illegals. We're not talking about migrants. We're not talking about immigrants. We're talking about illegals. They're not bringing their best. They bring crime. There's nasty people. Nasty people. Do you know what the president said that I really respect?
Go ahead.
The president said, if you are here illegally, even if you're doing well, even if you're contributing to society, it's still a crime, and I will deport you. I respected him for that. Before you think I'm talking about Donald Trump, I'm talking about Barack Obama, a.k.a. the deporter-in-chief, a.k.a. the creator of the cages.
Got him.
That's what he said.
Right. Right.
Fact check me. The man said it.
Right. He did say it, and he
Mm.
absolutely 110% had the name deporter in chief. That was
Yes.
his nickname. Yes.
Let's
He's actually deported more
yeah.
than Donald
And
Trump.
yeah,
I don't know if he caught up. I don't know if Donald Trump caught up yet,
not yet.
but yeah, he's
But again, Donald Trump has a bigger pool of illegals to round up,
right.
thanks to Joe Biden falling asleep at the wheel.
Does he? Does he?
Just let people
So
in.
what I want you to
Sure.
explain to us is that this is not advantageous to Black people.
No.
So can you explain why?
Okay, so let's just look at common sense. Let's forget about all the bills and the act and the amendments and they have a right, and the human beings in the United States has ruined their country. Shut up. Let's just deal in facts. If in fact I were to come to your house, Smooth, right? You and I had not met. We're on Earth 3 where you and I have not crossed paths.
I didn't invite you.
You did not invite me.
Keep going.
I come into your house. I'm eating up all the food, all the pig's feet, all the hog maws, right? I'm taking a shower. I'm wiping my balls with your towel.
My towel?
Your towel.
Keep going.
I'm going in bed and I'm respectfully taking down your wife.
Whoa. Wait.
What would you do?
556.
Sorry. So let me make sure I'm understanding this, because you have a lot of these Yowza boss step and fetch it ass Negroes talking about we need to stand in solidarity with all marginalized people. When are all marginalized people going to stand in solidarity with us? No, it happens. It happens when they can find a way to benefit before we do. Also, the president said,
That's the thing. As one thing I know about, and I always tell people to read the book on Niccolo Machiavelli, The Prince. I think it was a great book to read. It tells you about the human nature of people. One thing about human nature of people, people will only be a friend when they can benefit. This is a beneficial thing. Think you need to listen to right there. Watch.
I never saw that yet.
No, it happens. It happens when they can find a way to benefit before we do. Also, the president said, if you hope, talking to a group of Black influencers, he said, if you hope, and I'm paraphrasing, so don't get me on a direct quote, but it was pretty much this. If you have any hope of getting anything, you're going to have to get with them.
Which president?
Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. of Delaware.
Got it.
The one who said he authorized 300 miles of wall after publicly talking about how he didn't want to build a wall because walls keep people out. So if in fact they are giving those people, to be specific out of the metaphor now, if they're giving those people housing, education, clothing, vehicles, job training and job placement, Social Security cards, and have in at least 3 states bills that are getting ready to pass so that they get the right to vote, where do you think that leaves us?
So, all right, we're going to talk this agenda talk real quick.
Sure.
I'm sure things don't just happen, right? The powers that be always have some type of agenda, right? So there's a reason they're doing this, right? Right? They it almost seems, and I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Me neither.
Right. However, it almost seems as if they were fishing for a new voter base.
Of course. If I give you everything, ain't you going to be loyal? Why you think Black women so loyal to Democrats right now?
Why? Please explain.
I'll pay your rent. I'll buy your clothes. I'll give you food stamps too. Just don't have a man in the house. They baby faced them.
That is crazy. Now let me ask you this, because I'm going to listen. I love me some Black women, right?
Yes, me too.
Right?
I married
one. You too.
Created two.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yes,
all
sir.
right, dig it. So my experience has been different.
Sure.
Than what you see on the red pill pages and such, right?
Certainly.
Right. I've seen plenty of Black women, and my family too, man. I got, whether I talked about mother, aunts, cousins, sister, all this stuff. Absolutely killing it as Black women.
Certainly.
Very successful doing what they do, everything.
Right.
They still have a stranglehold on those women too. Why? because they're not getting none of them type of they getting it. I'm talking about successful women
I get
who
it.
working,
Sure.
who getting theirs,
Yeah.
doing everything right, married, great
Right.
parents,
Sure.
loving wife, all of that. But
Mhm.
they still have a stranglehold on them, and they're not even taking advantage of these systems per se. So how do they have that?
Respectfully, men run things through their logic. Women run their logic through their feelings. Also, as a nightclub promoter, I can tell you, if you go to any successful nightclub in any town, USA, you will find that men usually have urinals and about 2 standard toilets. Women have several standard toilets, huge mirror, bigger lighting, and usually a couch because women have a pack mentality. Respectfully.
You said couch?
Couch,
There's a couch in their bathroom?
usually.
What?
It's gotta be comfortable. A lot of times,
Wait,
think
y'all got a
about
couch in your bathroom? For
in most nightclubs. Yeah, there's usually a couch.
I
In the
never
bathroom.
been in a woman's bathroom.
You've never
I
run a
did
night.
by mistake when I went to Detroit,
You've never run a
and I got
nightclub.
chased up out of there real quick. But
The-
it didn't have a couch.
The
was
high-end
just one.
respectable ones usually have
Yeah.
a couch, and the reason is
What?
because let's say you got a friend group of 4 women,
Yeah.
right? 3 of whom don't have
Don't
to
have to
pee.
use the bathroom.
They
They're
make
just
up.
there for emotional support.
They're your emotional support pets. Why do you think that as much as they're going, you target women? Name a product that you think doesn't target women first.
Let me ask you. No, this I can't disagree with that.
Mhm.
But what I wanted to ask you is,
You seen the chambers yet? Have you seen
not
them?
yet.
I ain't seen uniforms. I ain't seen none of that. You know what I have seen though? I have seen inflation go down to 1.9%, and that doesn't mean that I'm a fan of the current president. I'm just talking numbers. The whole myth that black people don't feel pain at the same rate. These thoughts, miscreants, good girls, and girls that just like to get their cheeks clapped with no consequences, between the morning after pills, the Plan Bs, and all the other 38 ways you can prevent a pregnancy before you get to abortion, that abortion is healthcare. Well, if you're talking about reproductive rights, which means the right to kill your baby, because reproductive rights are supposed to go deeper than that, and here's what I mean. You'll hear advocates say, well, it goes deeper than that. It's a woman's right to choose. We want a woman to live because without this, she'll have a back alley abortion and take a hanger up her cooch. If you really cared about reproductive rights, then you have to explain to me how. Financially speaking, Serena Williams, from endorsements, from playing, from being arguably the best women's tennis player to have ever lived,
Or female sports player ever.
arguably,
Right.
yeah, she's a billionaire. By any far stretch of the imagination, she's a billionaire. The same can be said for Beyonce. Why did both of them almost die on the table giving birth? Oh, because we stopped the conversation at abortion when it comes to women's reproductive rights and their reproductive freedom. And then we forget that gynecology was built off of black women's pain. The whole myth that black people don't feel pain at the same rate as their white counterparts, which is why they're so slow to give us painkillers, even though they're the ones who get strung out on them.
Wait.
Mm.
So let me ask you this. Do you think that there are still physicians today that actually believe that the threshold for pain of black people is completely different than non-black people?
Maybe not completely different, but certainly different. Think about
I'm gonna be personally honest. In Boston, especially in Boston Medical, a lot of these white women that are that works for Boston Medical, they think black women don't have pain. I have seen it faced on face, like faced on. I'm sorry. So I do believe that what he's saying is true.
it. We are a race of people that was genetically modified and engineered for strength, speed, durability. We are the biggest human experiment on the face of the planet.
Wait.
Oh, okay. We not gonna have this conversation.
No,
I thought,
listen, yeah.
I thought we were in a trust
no,
treaty.
no. What? No, I'm not gonna let you gloss over that. Is what's happening.
Oh, I'm sorry. Which part?
How they bred the slaves.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's call it what it is. Bucks. Bars.
Buck breaking. That's what he's talking about.
Do you know that? Are you familiar with the term plantation mother?
Yes.
What's a plantation mother?
Are we talking about the mothers who used to have to like breastfeed
Yes.
for
Mhm.
the
One tit was
other
for the
people?
white
Yeah.
masses children.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The other tit was
Yeah.
for the slave
Yeah.
children,
Yeah.
and you couldn't cross contaminate the two.
Couldn't crush it. So y'all couldn't suck on the same titty.
No,
Crazy.
even though that's your mama, you can't suck on that white boy's titty.
Crazy.
Do you
Crazy.
do you realize why?
Do you realize how idiotic that actually is? In
Sure,
all
it's
in all
idiotic.
honesty.
Yeah,
Like,
but
like, do you understand the
I don't think he's getting it because he has come from Korean descent. Let me see if I can get to the part where it's Korean descent.
Mm.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mentor was, I still say is because I feel his spirit all the time, is a man named Dick Gregory. I have many mentors, but he was one of them.
He was a
Wait.
comedian.
You were mentored by Dick Gregory?
Yes, I was mentored
Dick
by Dick Gregory.
Gregory. Please.
So because Cobra Commander was inept and they didn't feel like Destro was me, Elmo, I'm a little concerned.
Hey, that's not a tickle me. That's just I mean that in opposition of what happens sometimes, right? What the Republicans' rhetoric is with that.
Mhm.
I do understand affirmative action to an extent, which what it's supposed to be, not what it is, but what it's supposed to be.
I gotta
right?
stop making these looks on my face. Keep flowing.
No, keep it going. What it's supposed to be, not what it is, because we know that's two different, very different things. Very different things. And I understand it. I almost should think I'm slow.
No, you
But
smart.
right. So that's what it's supposed to be. And I know the Democrats are playing games, right? With that. They like carrot over. It's the carrot with the whole, you know how the carrot go?
Yeah.
And you never can actually reach the
No.
carrot, but it's always
Ooh,
in
you
front
gotta
of
be
your
quicker
face.
than that.
Right?
Mhm.
Right. And then there's certain things Republicans just be wild with. Wild. The people who, wild. The racist stuff is crazy sometimes. So it's like, damn, where do we go? Nobody seems to appreciate Black people. Is there such a thing? Is there a possibility of a person that's an independent that can actually really support what it is that's the real Black agenda? Go ahead.
Smooth. I think you think that an independent won't be corrupted. Most assuredly they would. Here's what I need you to understand. Instead of trying to just say, "Oh, well, let's just reject the two-party system. Let's just go ahead and find an independent candidate." That's like finding a strong, independent woman that you can then lead. It sounds cool in terms, but it don't
That
really
doesn't
exist.
that
Because those things are contradictory and diametrically
right.
opposed to one another.
Oxymoron. Stop it. Go ahead.
It's very oxymoronic. But here's the thing.
I am never scared, right? But I want to bread. I pay when I need to pay.
When it's time for me to
That's
re-up,
just what's about to happen now.
what's about to happen now?
This is a
Take it
part I
next.
think.
Rapid fire questions, hot seat
No.
questions.
Oh, you don't want that.
I got nothing to do, bro.
Oh,
I
I
ain't
got
done your question yet. Y'all don't want that.
I got a gear shift.
Uh-oh, it's another gear
I got a
shift.
gear shift.
Let's go.
I got a surprise, and
Uh-oh.
you might be mad at me for this, man, because I may have tricked you. I may have manipulated you.
You've hoodwinked me.
I may have hoodwinked you. You might have been bamboozled.
Let us straight.
Real talk.
Let's go.
Real talk.
Come on.
I don't know if you're even ready for this. Pause.
I'm always ready. Pause.
I am not FBA. I am not ADOS.
Okay.
Are you good with that?
My business partner in one of my businesses is Jamaican.
Right.
He's not foundational Black American.
So I heard a lot of mention about, and this is the thing. This is a topic now that comes up a lot.
Sure.
I hope you ain't scared. I ain't never scared.
Scared of what? Have you met Bone Crusher?
I ain't never scared, right? But I want to talk about this, right?
Yes.
Because when everybody else looks at us,
go ahead.
drink some water. Everyone else looks at us. You know what we are, right? And so I'm gonna just break down my entire situation. My family we were colonized by the British. Our beef was with the British. right?
So you're Caribbean.
Yeah, we were born in they were born in Guyana,
Mhm.
right? My old however, I was born here. So I didn't even know there was a difference
How did
when
you
I was in
not know there
school.
was a difference?
I was in school because look, I'm a kid. I'm learning.
He's trying to set him up, but I get it. Um, I get it with immigrants. I'd rather be together than separate. Black Americans, we have seen the trenches, so yeah.
My lingo and everything came
Came
from
from us.
the peers,
Yeah,
right?
sure.
And we did what it do. We taught. We everybody was cool. I wasn't that cool, but we were I thought we were about the same. And our struggles were our struggles.
Mhm.
When we got pulled over, we got pulled over. We got harassed by cops. We got harassed by cops.
Sure.
Right? Everything was the same.
Right.
And I never saw myself as
Anything
anything
different other
than being black.
yeah.
Right? I never looked at my brothers and sisters to say, I never try to do that bullshit about looking down or feeling like we better than. I felt like we all in a bunch. Informed.
Mhm.
He's
Very well.
certainly not with the. I see a lot of things where he's not for it, and I would talk to
Not
him.
for what?
Well,
Be specific.
well, he
This is where I had to call Shabaka on. I seen a little bit of this, but yeah.
has. I'm not saying he's not for anything, but what I'm
just
saying
did.
is,
Just-
no. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
I see a lot of his encounters
Uh-huh.
as negative towards people who are not FBA. As far as I'm gonna tell you where I stand as far as reparations are concerned.
Certainly.
Go ahead and get it. Our beef is with the British. If we want reparations, then I need to tackle the British and be like, y'all owe us reparations.
Right.
And I dig that.
Right.
And y'all fight is y'all fight. And would I support it? Go ahead and get yours.
Right.
But I don't know if I have a dog in the fight. All I'm saying is that this
Mm-hmm.
40 million black people. Are we
Right.
counted in that?
Mm-mm.
Are you?
Mm-mm.
Here's the thing. You're
No, and the reason why before big bro Dave is gonna explain. I don't think so, and the reason why because at the end of the day, as he has said before, everybody has their own thing. This is Black American thing because at the end of the day, we try to have everybody help us, and it just didn't work. Me, I go on things that shit just doesn't work. Like why are we like pushing forth the effort of trying to make it work?
asking me to
No. I don't need. So, no. All right. Well, I'll pull you over for no reason.
34 cities, 19.
You know, why?
I'm not-
Because we elect everyone. If we are
Defend him, nor am I here to do so. Tariq is afraid of a few things. The first thing I want to address, and again, Tariq does not need me to defend him, nor am I here to do so. Tariq is a friend. I like Tariq. Tariq's a good guy. I've toured with Tariq. I've written books with Tariq. I've stood on his stage at the rally for reparations and told black people to their face, the first thing you need to do if you're looking for reparations is to prepare yourselves.
okay,
I'm willing to have that conversation. Most people.
And I have been saying that for a very long time. So shout out to Dave Anderson. He has said it. I have said it. A lot of us have said it. So this isn't nothing new. This isn't nothing that is like quantum physics. So and I'm gonna give a shout out to the audience. Thank y'all. This is a birthday thing. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm trying to stop before 12. But yeah, we're gonna get through this, you know.
All right. Ain't nobody going to fear you if you can't do a push-up, Roland Martin. I'm talking to you.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, people, where would Roland Martin rank as a person? We chewing the fat, ain't we?
That's it.
What's fatter than Roland Martin?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay.
Useful. We're supposed to be chewing the fat.
And he used to be heavyweight
Damn.
too.
What's the number,
Next
Smooth?
logo. I don't even. Wait,
Time
is that what
research.
we doing? Look,
Got his head.
look. So here's one thing that I learned.
No.
Wait.
Before I let you go,
I
I'm
want
not
you to
gonna roll. I
understand
just
this.
want to. I
I
need
want you to
clarification.
understand this.
Go ahead, please.
No one in the movie of life,
Oh God.
is the antagonist. Everyone, listen. Most
I hate hearing this, and I'm gonna be personally honest. So let's move.
Okay, cool. So
Mm.
let's take DC Comics, for example.
Okay.
If I were to tell you,
Superman, Batman.
yeah,
Go ahead.
those
Wonder Woman.
guys. Let me ask you something. If I were to tell you there's a guy who is a billionaire, who is self-serving, obviously suffers from some trauma, and absolutely wants to make sure that a Kryptonian with godlike powers goes checked, because if he doesn't go unchecked, it could be dire consequences for the people of Earth. Who would I be talking about?
Could be Superman.
No, I know we're talking about. There's only one Kryptonian worth talking about. Ain't nobody talking about Kara Zor-El. I'm talking about the person I described who's concerned
Okay.
about a man with godlike powers, an alien with godlike powers, taking over the world and going rogue one day. Because all this could be an act. Who am I talking about?
Go ahead.
A billionaire. I'm asking you, who am I talking about?
Who, Bruce Wayne?
If he's talking about a billionaire, he's talking about Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor, he has a power as aliens because he's a billionaire. He could get whatever he wants. That's
Yes. Most people would say Lex Luthor. That tells me you read a lot of comics. Because Bruce Wayne and Lex Luthor only suffer from one diametric difference.
I would say Lex Luthor, but he says Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne has ethics, and I don't think Dave Anthony Dan Anthony Dan Anderson. I apologize, Miss bro, big bro. Superman. I mean, Bruce Wayne has ethics. He has been trained. And he has been molded. Lex Luthor. He's a nepo baby. This is what happens when you're a nepo baby. This is let them explain.
PR.
Ooh. Bars. Keep it going though.
That and Lex Luthor became president. Batman has no desire to take a demotion.
Wow.
But Batman knows how to kill every single member of the Justice League better than the daggone supervillains do.
Right. Right. No, that's if you read the comics. If you read the comics,
What bothers me, and this is where the term tether comes from.
Yes.
Roland Martin is a tether because he's trying go to my iPad and you need to stop. And then this person and Stephen A. Smith, you don't know nothing. And Jasmine Crockett should do this.
Hey, time out. How versed are you in comedy? Because these impersonations are going up.
So this is the problem, and it amazes me that so many people, and I don't think you're necessarily a tether in the negative
I'm the
connotation.
tether.
No, you're not.
Hear me out.
Keep it going.
In the negative connotation, Roland Martin's 100% a tether in the negative connotation.
I don't think the host is a tether, and I'm gonna be personally honest because he's trying to understand, he's trying to learn. So I don't think that would make him a tether. I don't think he gets it, but I understand because at the end of the day, you listen to a lot of media and stuff like that, and you don't listen to the sources. So shout out to him. He's gonna learn something today.
Yes, because he does not mean Black Americans any good, because he has yet to ask for any tangible benefit from anybody. But he's in bed with the Congressional Black Caucus. You're a dumbass. He's like Eric Cartman with a bad receding hairline.
No. So black people, melanated people.
Right? Mexicans are melanated.
No.
White people are melanated.
Okay. Well, when I say black people,
all black people trace. All people trace.
People who are stereotyped on a regular basis. People who are included in weird deletion rates when they lie. And we could bring them numbers out because I got them. I got some facts.
I know the numbers. I don't need you to. I'm son, nephew, brother of cops.
Right.
I know these numbers.
So I know the real numbers too, right? As to what happens, right? So what I'm saying is that people who are typically stereotyped, people who are called black.
Okay.
Right. Because at the end of the day, I hate the factions. I hate it.
You hate the factions?
I hate the factions. I do. Because I realize, to me, I'm like, yo, first off, anybody who I meet who's also black, it's a certain type of connection we had. No matter what. When I talk to you, I'm like, I don't even have to say certain things. We don't even have to. You know how communication is.
Yeah, that's called a cultural frame of
10
reference.
to
I get that.
20%.
Yes, there's
Actually,
some overlap
verbally,
there. Yeah,
we don't need a lot of that. It's damn near ESP, right?
certainly.
We know, and it's just one of them things. We can ask a question.
Right.
You know the struggle. We know the struggle, right? So, inform me. We strategically. Do I think that if we were able to align, that we would be better suited to win what it is that we're trying to win? Because
Together.
well, shit, they got some bills to collectively. People are disrespected as a whole,
Okay.
right? I hate it.
Sure. Who doesn't?
I don't, and until I was a grown up, I grew up with everybody. We were all peers. We were all
Sure.
brothers, and all of that shit. But that's we ate that, so
okay.
we did.
Let's tell the whole
But
story.
no, let's look. Yes, where are there, and all of that shit.
Of talking about the whole, we all got dropped off in different places, but we all came on the same boat. No, we did not. The majority of slaves went to the Caribbean, South America, everywhere but the continental United States. Less than 3 to 4%, depending on the estimates,
This is
came
the important part
on the
right
ships.
here.
Do you know where we came from? Breeding.
Right. Okay.
Overbreeding.
Right.
We have a different
Yeah,
experience.
no, and I understand. I got a homeboy who's actually has the, you know who I'm talking about, bro. You know, he's traced his ancestry back to his people was straight up breeders, right? And I understand how they picked that and all of that.
So now,
I dig it.
So now, since we understand that, and we understand that less than 3% came from the slave ship, and we were bred and engineered here.
Right.
Right? See, your ancestors had a chance to come together and build a culture. The same thing with Jamaicans, the same thing with Brazilian blacks, the same thing with Cuban blacks. Everybody else had a chance to build our culture. We built a different type of culture because we weren't allowed to speak anything but what we spoke, which was the King's English. Because they mixed us all up. But yet and still, we are the most inventive. We're the most copied. We're the most revered. We're the most cosplayed. And everybody, including you, sings the Rodney King song. Well, can't we all just get along? Ain't we all black?
No.
And so for me to try and make it like we're being divisive by claiming who we are is like making you say, you know what, you ain't Guyanese, you Brazilian.
No. Well, this is what I don't want. This is what I don't want. What I don't want is to say that you're being divisive by understanding your own culture.
Right.
That's trash.
It is. But guess how many tethers say that on a regular basis? Because it does not benefit them.
I dig that bullshit. And I'm not with that. All of these people who be on that uppity bullshit, fuck all them too. We talking about like what, KRS-One?
Yeah, I get it.
We talking about Biggie. We talking
had
about
a black American
the
culture
originator,
experience.
the person who got,
I get it,
original credit for the birth of hip hop and all that shit.
Okay.
Is that all I'm trying to do? And I feel
again.
And we're not trying to say that we are.
Just give me an example. Give me an example where that's happened right now. Hell, give me an example where that's happened in your lifetime. Give me one.
The only thing I ever said, which I stand on, is when your homeboy Biden done passed a bill about Asians.
I'm talking about black people. Tell me.
No. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is that it wasn't just Chinese. It wasn't just Vietnam.
So what are you talking about?
Is it to the detriment?
They seem to be thriving just fine.
All right. So let me ask you, what should we do? Should black people, should people who were FBA say, listen, y'all, listen, I don't care what y'all talking about. Y'all ain't messing with us. Y'all ain't on our shit.
It's not about, see, you're trying to move the goalpost.
No. I don't want to move the goalpost.
It's not about messing with that. It's not about any of that. What it is about is we have particular cultural issues. We have particular unique issues that we need to address in-house.
Absolutely. Okay.
First one, then the other.
Today we will hear.
You ever try to put your pants on at the same time, both legs at the same time?
Yeah.
How's that worked out for you?
It's dangerous.
Why?
Because you can really hurt yourself.
Yeah, because you don't have a concentrated, singular focus.
Yeah.
You're doing too much too fast. Let us fix our shit before
Okay.
you come leeching or tethering onto our shit
Yeah.
and then involving yourself into a conversation that you don't have a place in.
No. So here's what happens, right? Me personally, on even platforms that I go on and everything,
Mm-hmm.
when people talk about those specific issues,
Mm-hmm.
I'll fall back. I get quiet because of the respect that I have for it.
Sure.
Together,
Fictional Black Americans,
and I think it will be more
and
powerful.
you have a benefit from leeching on to foundational Black Americans. Once foundational Black Americans have mastered, even if it's not mine,
Right.
the principles that are in the real, you may own the house, you may even own the land, and if that
I'm gonna end it like this, and I'm gonna say this, because he has said what I wanted him to say. Um, y'all gotta understand, and I'm gonna say this to Caribbeans and Africans. Black Americans is the blueprint. Let me ask you a question. Do you think you will downgrade after Black Americans get reparations? Um, that's the question I want to ask you. What's going on, Rando? Too. Thank you for coming on my birthday day too. I appreciate it. Do you think Caribbeans, Latinos, Africans, like you think like it will stop after Black Americans get their reparations? No, this is the fucking blueprint for you. We're showing you that the shit works. Like I don't get it. Like personally, to me, I don't get it as a Black American because I'm not Caribbean or I'm not African or I'm not Afro Latino. But you gotta understand, whenever Black Americans is trying to work on something, you should just be observing and watching. If you want to help, help. But at the end of the day, just understand that it's gonna be contribute back to you because at the end of the because whatever we get, you get. Even with white supremacists and white community, you gotta understand whatever Black Americans get, you get. That's the fucking blueprint. That's the fucking blueprint. Y'all gotta understand this. Y'all hurting yourself. Y'all cutting off your nose. Y'all cutting off your ear to despite your nose. And what I mean is, y'all doing shit that hurts you just to despite what both of y'all have, and that's a fucking nose. We both have melanin, but at the end of the day, you don't want us to succeed because you think you're gonna be degraded. You think you're gonna be third class. I got cussed out. Yo, Randall, cause you lit right now. I'm gonna be personally honest. Randall, you always been lit player. So at the end of the day, that's what they're gonna do to you. They're gonna try to get you out the paint. You saying it's because you're just saying too much, and I mean in a good way. You know.
From Black Americans, this
Just remember, man. You doing. I'm gonna be personally honest. Randall, you're doing God's work, man. And at the end of the day, once you do God's work, people are always gonna disrupt and distract of what you're doing.
time correcting an angry Black man who says foundational Black Americans are operating like a white supremacist group. Check it out.
Foundational Black Americans are not the same as African Americans, and they hate the term African American. Foundational Black Americans are extremely anti-immigrant. It's very weird. Like they have this somewhat not necessarily pro-white, even though a lot of their beliefs do co-sign white supremacist beliefs. But they're not necessarily like pro-white America, but they are pro-American, but just Black Americans, just people who are descendants of formerly enslaved people in America. They again have, say, this large.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. And people like her or him, it comes with the territory. You know what? Let's let this be the last one.
Anti-immigrant, anti-anything non-Black American culture. Anytime you use the term African American, or you give an opinion on FBAs that they don't like, they will try to accuse you of not being from America. Ever since I've been called East African 1,000 times. 1,000 times. Foundational Black Americans I swear that they are a CI.
She's capping. Niggas did not call you no fucking East African. You look like a nigga. You built, yo, she's built bigger than I am. Like, come on, let's not do that. Don't do that. Come on.
FBA operation. They are a group of hyper ignorant, low educated black folks. Some of them are pretendians, like, the whole people who are like, oh, black people were here before Native Americans. Some of them are like that, walking around looking crazy. Mind you, there are black people who have plenty of Native heritage, but a lot of them, they're not those people. The thing that really makes my ass itch about FBAs is that they're just as hateful as like white supremacists. They have the same like anti-immigrant, like xenophobic, disgusting rhetoric that you hear from racist white folks.
I probably already made a video like this, but I'm gonna say it again. Look, if you are FBA, if you are Black American, if you are ADOS, if you are Black American, whatever term you want, you call yourself, and your family was here in the Americas for hundreds since before America was America. I'm talking to you. When you say you don't like FBA, you are saying you don't like yourself. I can understand if you don't want to adopt the term. That's cool. You want to stick to what you want to stick to, fine. There is a reason why we are leaning towards that term. Does that mean that everybody, even just as if we just stick with Black Americans, does that mean everybody who's Black American is gang, is family, is going to be on the same page? No. So all these little think pieces of, oh, I don't like FBAs because they be talking about this. I heard somebody the other day saying, I don't like FBAs because, the men be saying basically some red pill. The FBA don't have nothing to do with no red pill. FBA has everything to do with just our lineage and preserving Black American culture. Period. That's it. Whatever little spats we got with inside the family and group, we can deal with that. I'm not saying that we ain't got to deal with that. That's the basis of it. I don't know why y'all are making this more complicated than it got to be, because y'all come across a couple of fools. And anybody else outside of FBA.
She's capping, and this is and I'm gonna be personally honest. What I think she has dual loyalty, and what I mean by dual loyalty, she's probably dating somebody out her race where she wants to protect. But this is the thing: I date somebody out my race. It's not that I don't want to protect them, but at the end of the day, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest what's going on. I can't be like, oh, well, you know what? Because I'm dating over somebody over here. Not everybody's like that. At the end of the day, if you experience this, this is where you need to talk. Or if you don't experience, this is where you need to listen. This is where you need to listen. I'm not, and me or anybody else is not saying that, oh, yo, you know what? Everybody's like this. That it's just we're telling, and this is the thing where Black Americans is trying to keep Black Americans aware. What's going on? The only people who's gonna have a problem with that is the people who's not in that in the circle. So, like, this is where she feels at.
Who gives Who cares? I don't give a fuck about what anybody outside of FBA have to fucking say. I don't care about the fact they don't like the term. It's the equivalent of me saying, oh, I don't like the Chinese. The fuck? I might have issues, but I don't got time. I don't hate no. I don't care. I don't care about anybody. Don't got this. Don't have. I don't care about nothing that have to do with me. That's their own issue. They want to hate some shit that don't got shit to do with them. Let them waste their energy.
Black Americans never said that they hated anybody. Or Black American, also known as foundational Black Americans, has never said that they hated anybody. This is the thing that people have to stop pushing. Somebody's gonna get hurt, and I'm gonna be personally honest. And I'm gonna say that somebody's gonna get hurt because of people like her.
Because we don't care. Truthfully, we don't care. Truly. But if you are unfit under that umbrella, please knock it the fuck off. And I understand a lot of y'all are still all skin folk ain't kinfolk. That's just the truth. Again, everybody is not going to be on the same page and on board. And trust me, a lot of people are going to get on board at the last minute. That's usually how it happens when shit is
Like her.
just so obvious. It's obvious now. But sometimes motherfuckers gotta just color. Oh, they just gotta really get the whole picture because they don't have any understanding.
FBA is a hate group. I've been seeing that a lot lately. I made plenty of videos about us not being a hate group. And let me say it once again. Everybody that's FBA, I don't rock with them. Everybody FBA, I wouldn't hang with them. Everybody that's FBA, some of them, I would Charleston White them. I would send them to jail. So the one thing we do have in common is we have lineage on this land. That's all it's about, a lineage. That's it. It's not a group. It's not a group. It's not, and you don't have to call yourself FBA. You can call yourself Black American, Solani, Native American, whatever you want to call yourself. But the people that call them that just represent FBA, you know, okay, we're not a hate group. Okay? It's just a lot of people in their feelings that FBA is making noise. You know what I'm saying? They making noise. It's getting towards the mainstream now. You know what I'm saying? You hear mainstream media mention this now. You know, we trying to separate ourselves from the word African American. That's all. That's all. We just want to take African off. That's all we trying to do, people. What's wrong with that? That's one of the things we talk about. We want to take the African off. Then people say, well, y'all don't want to claim African. Once again, I don't know nobody in Africa, bro. That's in my family. I don't. I do not know anybody anywhere that's African in my family. Even with my family tree shirts, there's no Umbute, no Zimbubu, no Kunta on my family tree list. It's just not. I'm sorry, it's not. When we go to funerals and everybody come and see Big Mama pass away or Big Daddy pass away, when you look at the list, there's no African names that's on the family side. There's not. So just because people don't want to be called African, that's fine. And there are some FBAs that don't mind being called African. That's fine. But then the other side, what y'all done did, y'all done threw the black natives under the bus. Y'all threw the Native Americans under the bus. Say they hateful, saying that they the people, my black indigenous people, you know, the black Indians, the people that's putting it down out here. Now listen, y'all say they hateful. How are they hateful when y'all keep calling them pretendians? See, y'all like to call people names, but when people fire off, y'all want to tuck your tail and hide. Stop that, man. Stop that. Listen, man, because you can't beat us with words. You can't beat us intellectually. You can't beat us with the jokes. Then you combine that together. I know it hurts. And some of these people are black Americans that's saying this too. They call them the BANs. They say we the reason why the diaspora can't come together. All that stuff. And my thing is, I'm 42 years old. I'm trying to think, like, when the diaspora ever trying to link with us? We always put ourselves in the forefront to link up with the diaspora. The diaspora collectively never try to rock with us unless we got some money for them. Yeah? So, we ain't no hate group. Calm down, people.
Even though a lot of their beliefs do co-sign white supremacist beliefs, but they're not necessarily like pro-white American.
Be considered native to that land. Because y'all are acting like we just got here like 3 generations ago. Black foundational Americans have been here since the 1600s. That's between 13 to 17 generations. And what about the fact that some BFAs have like indigenous roots as well? Because we did not just stick to ourselves and just like decided like whatever, like, you know, we congregated with indigenous people from this land as well. Like, this is all part of our history. There's like the fact that we have a history of our people and our background should tell you enough that we are not we are not Africans. We cannot go to Africa and like trace down family members over there. Who? How, like, even if we could, we can't, because our people have been, the people who were in Africa originally that we came from, they have been lost through time. We can't do that. Like, we don't have no great grandmother who was in Nigeria. Like, what are we talking about? They were in Alabama. They were in Georgia. Like,
Shorty, why you gotta use that? Yo, and the reason why I say, yo, Shorty, why you gotta use that? Because everybody be thinking I be lying when I be saying that shit. I'm like, yeah, my family's from fucking Georgia and Alabama. You're fucking lying. You just using what everybody else, nigga. My Grammy right now is from Augusta, St. Clair's, Georgia. I apologize. My granddaddy from Augusta. My great Grammy's from Savannah. My great great Grammy's from Savannah. So it's I'm on my mama's side. My mama and my dad, my mama, my grandmama, and my granddaddy is from Selma, Alabama. They met in Boston. My Grammy was already married to some guy named Anthony. He just couldn't have any kids.
why is that so hard for y'all to understand? And then to say that we are white supremacists because we are acknowledging that we are Americans.
I get comments like this a lot from people who have flags in their bios in addition to an American flag. So what you're saying is that we are all black people. If we are all black people under the umbrella of Black American, then why do you have these different flags in your bio? Because you are also wanting to attach yourself to the identity and culture of these different countries, right? I need y'all to understand that what these people that are clinging or not clinging, that are being drawn to the FBA movement, they are doing the same thing. They are essentially putting a flag in their bio and wanting to attach themselves to the history, culture of this ethnic group, which sometimes gets lost under the umbrella of blackness in America. America was like, okay, y'all all black. Okay, we have new immigrants, y'all all black. And what you see are black people who are the descendants of enslaved people trying to point out that distinction. I hope that makes sense. But whenever, I kid you not, it's always people that have flags in their bios that are saying this. And I'm like, you have so much pride in your country of origin, your ethnic group. Why don't you understand that that is at the heart of what these people are talking about? And so I always caution people from being too dismissive of this movement, because a core piece of this movement, the xenophobia, immigration aside, is wanting to highlight and show pride in the Black American ethnic group. And I think some people that have come here in later generations, they feel frustrated because they feel like they are a part of that as well. And they are. I'm not saying they're not. But you have to recognize this distinction, this history. There's a portion of history in America that is not shared amongst all black people. We have to acknowledge that. There's a portion of history that's not shared amongst all black people. However, you come here
And that shit is actually starting to come out now.
respect for that. And so I y'all get a little too comfortable in my comments. Like, I'm like, wait a minute now. I don't think I like that this
Foundational Black American in and of itself is not an ideology. It's not.
All right, let's end it. The reason I'm gonna end it early because we get it. I wanted to do more, but a lot of this stuff went over time. So yeah. I want to land and say this. Give me a second. Let me close out this thing because I want to close. I want to say this. I think a delineation is very important. I think it's great for reparations because at the end of the day, a lot of people don't understand the play. And it's a good thing because at the end of the day, they can't read what Black Americans are doing. So, we're gonna, as I always say, charge it to the fucking game. A lot of people don't think we're doing stuff, but don't forget, since the early 1900s, people have been doubting us ever since then. So this isn't nothing new, you know. So all we need to do is stay on code, get shit done, work together, and we're gonna make money. That's no problem. Money is always gonna be made. But I want to give my shout out. Shout out to Ray Ray. Knock got busy out here today. Dorsey, Big U, Charlie Shaw, Gallery, Shabaka, uh, Breeze Omega, Rando, Augusto, Gray. Shout out, thank you for my new subscriber, Boss X Lady Nash. Miss Ramirez, thank you for the happy birthday. I do appreciate that. You too, Big Rims. Thanks for the happy birthday, and Lala Brown. You always have been an angel to me. Thank you. So shout out to everybody, and thanks for all the birthday love, man. It's appreciated. It's appreciative to me because, as I said, I haven't. I got so used to like saying, "Yeah, it's my birthday," and it's just me just upgrading myself and saying like, "Yo, I got to get busy out here." So thank y'all for letting me, be in your household, your ear, everything. I appreciate everything, man. I know I'm at my favorite bird. I'm at my favorite year, and I actually been waiting for this for probably like 15, 20 years. Um, 41. Because I felt like 41 is my number. So thank you again. I appreciate everything. I love you all. So don't think I don't have love for y'all. Even you, Shabaka, even though you're Tether. Thank you, Shabaka. I do fuck with you heavy, man. You're like an uncle that, who just don't know shit. But I still fucks with you because of the love that I have for you. But again, thank everybody. And I'm not gonna forget you, Robin. Thank you, Robin. Robin, you have been supporting me from Kick, and like, yo, that's the best love I can get from a person that is on Kick and not even on YouTube and is faithful on Kick. Thank you, my man. I do appreciate it. Much love to you. Shout out to New York. New York got busy out here today. And like as I always said, Rando, you came on late, but I'm gonna say this, Rando, you have always showed me love. You always show me love and you always show me respect, and I appreciate that, man. Much love to you too as well. I know it's my birthday, man. I don't want to go too overboard, but I just want to say I do love y'all. Thanks to the Bronze Reaper audience. It's gonna get bigger and bigger. I'm saying it. It's this year. This year is gonna get busy. This year we're going global. And thank you, Knock, man. You coming from a different town and just spitting that education that we have on us. I hope Shabaka learned something. I'm not trying to tell him to lose his faith, but I do hope he learned something. Again, thank y'all everybody, and I'll see you Monday morning. Take care and good night.